Mic checkity check. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, the mic is checked, mic is here. I have a new mic arriving in the mail from Amazon today, too. I was kind of hoping it'd be here to start off the stream, but no such luck. But a very happy Tuesday, everybody. Welcome on into the Hundo. Hope you guys are having a good kickoff to your Tuesday, or if you're Paul, a good European Eve. I'm P-Town, and I'm here to run a Hundo today. FF7 100% world record attempt on the menu. I feel good, feel rested, feel hydrated, feel ready to rock and roll today. Dun, 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 dun. Got a new command spamming in chat. Not even going to bother with it today. I'll probably kick it off tomorrow. I picked up another sponsorship for something non-gaming related. That looked lovely. So that'll be going on today every once in a while. I'm not going to mention it at all today. We're just going to vibe to the Hundo. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you got a great Tuesday going. Look at that, on our starting screen it says we have a cursed amount of subs, 666. Why does it say that? And on this one it says 689. Why are they different? I wonder why that is. I need to investigate. What is the cause of that? Dun 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 dun. Got a lovely Tifa at Costa del Sol for our live split today. What is the monthly total? What is the total? Strange. Looks like they're just different. Not sure why that is. Oh well. Hey, Namgrab, good to see ya. Peanut. Yarn Spooler, first in the house. Paul, Mike, hope everyone's doing well. Yo, Dimensive, good to see you, my friend. Master of all things polling for Hundos. Oh, I think we're ready to rock and roll FF7. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Did I display my FPS? I think I did boot up. Yeah, DXTORY. Okay. Let me get my OBS right where I like it. Just make sure the overlay is looking good today. Yep, looks solid. As always, top gift sub of the Hundo will have the honor of naming our lovely, speedy golden chocobo today. And speaking of chocobos, there they are. All right. Well, are we ready to go? How are we feeling today? How's everyone's Tuesday going as we kind of settle into the Hundo? Is my turbo working? Yes, it is. Hey, Runner. Good to see you. Make sure I got all the relevant notes where they should be. Looking good, looking good. Got our Harpy, our Vlak, our Great, our Wonderful, our Zemzem. Cool. Got my Chocobo Ranch IGTs. Cool. Got my note set going. Cool. All right. Well, without further ado, I think we are ready to go. 3, 2, 1, and go. Let's hundo. I saw Monetary Dragon ran a lovely console world record. What was that? Was that yesterday? No, it wasn't yesterday. I think it was day before last. When did that wrap up in? 1628-ish? 1628 something. Looked like a nice console improvement. I saw Dash running a hundo yesterday, but he's running something already today, so it must have died. Have to assume it met its demise. Hey, Warwick. Very happy Tuesday afternoon to you. It died to hot springs. Hot springs. Do you mean he forgot to touch the water for Snow? For Alexander? Yeah, okay. Yep, that would kill it. That would kill it dead in the water. Unless you're... Yeah, that would kill it. Well, I might be the only one capable of handling that, but I probably could handle that. I probably could go back and still continue to hundo. And actually, I don't think it would be that bad. It would be easier than passing out on the cliff climb, actually. And so I think if that happened to me, which it wouldn't, but if it did, I might actually be able to handle that. Yeah, it would be a time loss, but I mean, you know, the grand scheme of a hundo, we took a 3 to 4 minute time loss last hundo to passing out on the cliff. And we actually recovered the step route mostly. In the hour 11, it caught up to me though. And we lost about 4 minutes. Pulled it back to the green though by Chocobo Racing. So you're never out of it for a hundo. Oh, there we go. But I am foreseeing smooth sailing on the horizon today. And I'm foreseeing a first turn out of cloud. Hey, let's go. How much would it be to change my window color, Val? I mean, what do you want it changed to? I would oblige if you wanted. Change the window color for the whole hundo. I mean, I would probably do that for like, I don't know. Hold on. Let me experiment. Let me experiment here. I'm gonna restart. But I want to see how long that would take me. And let's see how long that would take, and we'll judge what the value on that would be. So how would I turn it green? Let me see here. Let's see how that would work to do that. Yeah, how much is the time loss worth? That's an interesting question. And Val, you can judge. We'll find out here. You can see if the going rate is worth it for you. So we would go down to config, go into window color, and then we would have to bump green all the way up and blue all the way down. And then we would have to do it for every corner. So this is what you'd have to do. Boom, and then down, and then up. So it's quite the process, as you can see. It's actually quite the process. I didn't time it though, but it's got to be at least a minute. What do you guys think? I think that took whoa, oh my god, Val. Whoa, my eyes. My poor eyes. That might be PTSD inducing. Are you sure we want that? Maybe. What? Maybe a lighter green? What would a lighter green be like? Like 180? Let's try 180. Here. Ouch. Ouch. That is painful. I mean, that's a little better. That's a little better. I don't know, Val. You're the one who would need to be the judge here. Oh no, you sat through 6 ads to see the crazy bright green? Oh, did you see it at its brightest though? That wasn't even the brightest, Val. Yeah, oh my god, it scarred me. It was awful. I don't know if you want this. This sounds pretty bad. I mean, I don't know. Maybe what if we just did one color? Like, what if we just did the top color as green? Or we did, like, the top 2 colors for, it needs to be a gradient, like the default blue. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too. Like, it kind of needs to be, like, a gradient, exactly. And so maybe it would be like, hold on, I'm working on this. I'm working here. Well, I don't know. Maybe this one a little lighter, and then this one would be something like that, you know, like that. I mean, that looks pretty nice. You know, the blue kind of jutting through in a diagonal manner. A little bit lighter on the bottom right than the upper left. You see that? This is a 255. That's a 175. And this one, actually, I think I might go down to like a 150. I mean, that looks pretty cool, actually. I like the way it, I like the gradient effect on that. I don't know, Val. What do you think? What do you think? You're the one here with you're the man with the plan. Looks kind of nice. Yeah, it looks like you're doing a first playthrough. Oh wow, what is that? Mysterious dude, wow. Happy Tuesday. What is that? Like, I can read it, but like, what is above it? Like, it doesn't look like an ass. Like, what is this supposed to be? I'm struggling to like interpret the image above the F my A. It's Satania? Oh. Yeah, alright. That one would go over my head. Nice. Well, Val, I mean, 5 gift subs, I guess I'd do it for you. And so, Val, I'll leave it up to you. I mean, it's probably going to take me a minute of time loss. And so, it'll be your choice. So what would we do if we did it? We would do maximum green, 175, 150, and then leave the blue about where it is, like 168-ish. I mean, I'd do that for 5 gift subs, so I'll leave it up to you. I will leave it up to you, Val. You ask, I'm happy to indulge. And so let's get serious here. What is that? I was getting ready for like a tip of a penis or something at this point. A mysterious dude is in the lewd today. Mysterious dude eating food in the nude. Yeah, that's what I thought too. How crude. It's Patrick's head, huh? The head of Patrick, yeah. Oh look, our subs did it. Oh no, I don't think today's the day. You'll politely decline, Val. All right, no worries. We'll see if anyone else is a taker. No, that was not a waste of time. That was fun. That was great. Gave me time for my coffee to cool down. It was too hot to start the hundo. It did. That means 15 subs dropped off between when I started the stream and now. It's a concurrent sub goal. We have a cursed hundo, 666 sub goal. Uh-oh. I don't know what that means, but it can't be good. I think we'd better change that. Someone give this sub right now. It means it's going to be a beast of the run. Oh, so it can't change? What happens if someone actually subs though? And it goes to 667. Do we need someone to like immediately unsub? How does that work out? What do electricians hire for their bachelor parties? Wire strippers. Oh, nice. Such a wholesome channel around here. Such a wholesome channel. Like mysterious dude who can hold some dick in his mouth. Ooh. Got him. First turn, nice. Just what the doctor ordered for our hundo. You love a Dickens cider? A Dickens, oh, that's a good one. I haven't heard that one. A Dickens cider. That's not a Dickens cider, that is a Dickens alcoholic cider. Yeah. I haven't tried that. Sounds good though. Hey Nathan, good to see you. B. Why do boobs keep to themselves? I don't know. Because they have the company of their breast friend. Oh, nice. I knew it was going to be something like that. If you gave me longer to cook there, I would have gotten that. Hey, J-Bub. Goes great, man. Running a hundo on a Tuesday. Life is good. If the hundo dies or the RNG sucks today, I'll probably transition to do a little Chrono Trigger de-rusting to prepare for the marathon. On May 2nd, that is, at this point, only about 3 weeks away. But I feel great today. I feel ready to run a good, strong hundo. Because they have the company of their breast friend. I actually got some sad news today. My aunt died. My Aunt Heidi. She had a long battle with long battle with ALS. And she died yesterday. So I got to go up to a funeral here in Seattle in the coming weeks at some point. But it'll be good to get out of the house and see my fam. Funerals, when you get older, kind of turn into family reunions, right? You know, I don't see my family very often. And so for my family, funerals, unfortunately or fortunately, kind of turn into like, you know, family reunions of a sort. Because I don't see my family very often. We have a very small family. And thanks for the condolences. Don't worry, I am not laden with grief. I haven't seen my aunt in probably 20 years, but you know, I will go to the funeral and pay my respects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, boom. 20 years? Well, maybe more like 10. Yeah, maybe more like 10, actually. Been a long time since I've seen my aunt. No, it doesn't mean I don't love her. They were just, they just were doing their own thing, and I was doing my own thing. But I'm actually kind of looking forward to it in a sense. Get to catch up with my fam I haven't seen in a long time. But other than that, life is good. I got a big old cup of coffee today. I got a lot of water and Gatorade to hydrate with. I have lots of snacks, and if I have an early bolt, that would be even better. Check that shit out. Let's go, guys. 92. We got the high bolt roll, too. So who is this on? This will be on Barrett. So we have the correct turn order. Nice. Hey, Dino. How you doing? Pretty good roll on Barrett here. And yeah, we have the return of Final Fantasy X this week. Coming up Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Gonna be doing some CSRD resting after work, so you guys, all you 10 fans, can start to get excited for that. Oh, another 94, nice. So who do we got? Please be Barrett. Okay. Well, it's not looking optimistic for an early limit, but we did have the early bolt. And I think this would have to be a crit here. Well, I don't even think a 68 roll gives him a limit. That certainly will not. 67 might have. Probably would have. And so we're looking like a pretty run-of-the-mill Guard Scorpion here. We need both of our limits on Cloud and on Barrett for Airbuster. And so the hope here is that this does not miss. Otherwise, I'll have to do another tail laser. 75, 75. Good. So, you know, if this crits out of Barrett, that would be good, but it's going to be the only thing to really get us out of here with the potential for time save. But if this somehow crits out of Barrett, no, it wouldn't kill. It wouldn't kill. I think we'll take one more bolt, and then hopefully that will be enough. I feel good about it. I think this will be the kill, and this will be in the green by a nice little chunk. And if it does, show me it does. Good. Nice start. Alright. Hey, Cassio. Cal Show. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. Well, there we go. Nice start. Thank you, Dimensive, for the predictions going for the hundo. I know you guys appreciate that. Let me guess. The next one's going to be the button press. First time button press in the next reactor prior to Airbuster, if I had to take a stab at it. Yep, first try opening the Reactor 5 gate. So get your bets in. I'm feeling pretty good about it today. It's just a judgment call on do you trust P-Town to hit it first try. I'd say I probably run about 50-50. Yo, Trevor, how you doing? Happy Tuesday, my friend. How's that eye doing, Trevor? Are you, man, I bet eyes take a long time to recover. So I bet you're still fighting through it, huh? Still out of work, but even more now because it got infected. Oh, man. I'm so sorry to hear that, Trevor. Ouch. Well, I'm sorry, man. Am I right that, like, my understanding of eye injuries as they're one of the... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe eyes are actually a pretty fast recovery. Definitely not if it gets infected. But hey, at least you got a hundo today. Glad to hear you like the Tifa background. She's my favorite background. I feel like she's leaning in and she's just inviting you into that lovely double D personality of hers. It's just, hi P-Town. How are you on this lovely Tuesday? Come give me a hug. I feel like she's offering an invitation with her. You know, which is what she's doing. Kind of like the 69-cent biddy alert for Jessica Alba, you know, same thing. It's an invitation. Yeah, inviting all of us into the abyss. Oh my god, Trevor, Jesus Christ. You're having a rough one. Hang in there. Hope they gave you some painkillers. That sounds like an awful thing to not. That sounds like something I would demand painkillers from my doctor for. I would not just sit at home in pain and just suffer. Gabapentin? Oh, that's not a painkiller though. A little bit. I've been on the gabapentin before. When I had a nerve issue in my leg. But it would help a little. It would help a little. But that's not much of a painkiller. It says, cold as ice, willing to sacrifice. Hey, Black Ice, welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. Our master of all things cloud spinning has arrived. Flames, how you doing? You got that and 1,000 milligram ibuprofen pills. Well, good. Better than nothing. And at least you got the hundo, right? The hundo's kind of like a naturopathic painkiller, right? At least a comfy provider. Appreciate the YouTube subscription, you lovely person. Anyone who has not taken the time to go drop a nice subscribe to YouTube, you should. This hundo disappears the day after when I upload it to YouTube, so you'll never see it again if you're not subscribed to YouTube. So go do yourself a favor, live your best life, and go drop a very kind subscribe, and then come on back. There's the nice link to YouTube right there. Click on that. Subscribing is free. And then come on back and get comfy for your hundo. I'm pushing for partner. Got a ways to go, but I think we're up to like 300 subs in like 3 months. We're making very fast work of it. I was very lazy. I didn't start a YouTube channel until like this year, which was one of my flaws as a streamer, or else I would have had partner like a year ago. So I'm trying to make amends for that. So go drop a follow, do your good deed for the day. And someone please get us off this cursed 666 sub goal. I feel like it's a bad omen. Hey Silith, how you doing? How's your Final Fantasy IX running going? My finally furried friend. Happy Tuesday. Silith is a VTuber who has a wolf. I really like his wolf avatar. If you guys like FF9, you should go drop Silith a follow, speaking of living your best life. Very fun streamer. Taking the week off? Man, all you guys and your infections. What's going on here? Stop it. Stop getting infected, will you? Da-na-da-na. Oh, Flames! What a great idea. 3 gift subbies for $6.69. How nice. Thank you, Flames, for the very kind 3 gift subs. You rock. And don't mess with Gunno, Nerd Smash, Chillin' Eric. Enjoy your ad-free hundo today. I'm running 4 minutes of ads an hour. It's what I always run. What I've always run for years, but... You know, how you watching a hundo if you're watching 4 minutes of ads? Oh, she ignored me. How dare you? How dare you, lady? Look at me when I talk to you. Since you won a few bucks on a friendly bet yesterday... Oh, I thought you were just returning the favor for the 69 cents per cloud spin that I pay you. I figured by now it's accrued to about 15 bucks, you know, 3 gift subs. I guess not. But thanks for the gift subs, Flames. You rock. No, they're just at customs. It takes a long time for those checks to clear. I don't want to hear anything about it. I promise you they were mailed. You got my Petonian word on it. Just like my penance sub-goal. Kappa. We're actually going to fulfill the penance goal this week. You guys excited? Are you guys excited for it? Well, you 10 fans. We are finally going to do it 2 months, maybe 3 months after the fact. I'm going to honor the penance percent run Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We're going to do a CSR run to lay down a save to practice the penance percent manipulation with. And then we're going to do a run. It's long overdue. It is. Yeah. It's been the one sub-goal I never honored. Never honored it. I've always planned on it. It's just like the one thing I'd never want to do. I hate it. It was the stupidest idea ever. No one asked for it. No one wanted it. I didn't have any ideas. I was having like sub-goal block. And I was like, fuck it. I'll do one for penance. Well, I go investigate what the run requires. And it's like the worst running history. The notes at the top of them by Mariyama literally say, don't run this category. And that is what I signed up for, apparently. And so, you know, it's just one of those decisions that was a very ill-fated decision. Hey there, Zero Dash. How are you doing? Yeah, well, I'm just doing what I always do. Why is that a surprise? Why is that a surprise? Do I order $30 of fried chicken from Popeyes? Chat decides. That's a lot of fried chicken, Mysterious Dude. Okay, well, I need to know some things, and chat does too. What are your plans for $30 of fried chicken? Are you going to, like, pour it into a bathtub and bathe in it? Are you gonna roll around in it like Scrooge McDuck in his gold? That's a lot of fried chicken, my friend. Tell me more. You will eat it in one sitting. It's only 10 pieces. $30 only buys you 10 pieces of chicken. That reminds me of my Jamba Juices calcio that I used to buy on Uber Eats that would cost me $29 for one Jamba Juice smoothie. You guys remember that shit? You guys remember that bullshit? I used to do it for every hundo. I would spend 30 godforsaken dollars on one Jamba Juice smoothie. God damn, that was... Oh, man. They're only like $9 too. Like, they're all, I swear they're only like $9-10. But the fucking delivery fees were just outrageous for this thing. And it would jack it up to like 300% of the price. And I would fucking do it because I demand a Jamba Juice for my hundos. And then finally they just made it, they drew the line in the sand, they stopped delivering altogether. And so now even if I wanted them, I couldn't even get them. Like, Jamba Juice gave me the biggest middle finger ever, and all I did was promote them on stream for free for like a year straight. I probably am responsible for a 1% uptick in Jamba Juice stock in the year 2022. And I didn't get a dime out of that, you know? The world just is not fair. Hey Athena, how you doing? We do have a new sponsor that I picked up last night. I'm not even going to do anything for it today. I am running the ad on my about page below for Babbel. These are the kind of sponsorships I look at and I'm like, oh, this is great. I saw it and I was like, man, you know what I've been putting off doing for years now? Brushing up on my Spanish. And I saw it and I was like, hey, that is legitimately something I would actually do. I would use it. I would brush up on my Spanish. And I'm finally getting these sponsorships that are like actually good ones. They're not these ridiculous mobile gaming crap, you know? And I look at it and I'm like, yeah, that sounds great. Like, I'm happy to promote that, you know? I'll actually use that problem. And, let's go ahead and do the assault gun, boom, and strip. Oh, never, Nathan. You know me. I curse the name of any mobile sponsorship. Like, fuck that shit. You know, asking my hard-working community, who are adults with their valuable time, to download a mobile game and play it to, like, level 10 for my profit? No. That is a unreasonable ask. I will never stoop that low. Yeah, forget a split there. But hey, a language app that doesn't cost me a thing to promote, just runs in chat all day. Like every maybe half an hour there'll be a link to it. And I literally don't even need to talk about it. Like, sign me up for that. You know, that's phenomenal. You guys do it if you want to, and if you don't want to, you don't. It's like, that's my ideal sponsorship right here. And so I might legitimately, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I might legitimately start off every stream by doing like 15 minutes of Spanish, learning Spanish, and try to brush up on it for my Spanish community, of which I think we have like a 5 to 8% of in my community. Nothing crazy, just like to a conversational level. And according to Babbel, I can get there with half an hour a day in 6 months. And I was like, hey, I would legitimately do that. That actually sounds kind of fun. And you're giving me free money for it. Like, hell yeah. Those are the kind of sponsorships I love. Yeah, it's called... I'd never heard of it. It's like a... What's the other one? Rosetta Stone. It's like that kind of thing. This one is called Babbel, and they're offering like 60% off of the first month, I think. Of course, I get my first month for free, which is why I'm excited. And I can like show it off live on stream. Babbel's really popular here in Germany. Yeah, like, I don't see why it wouldn't be. Like, I looked at it, and I was like, wow, I would actually do that. Like, it reminded me that I've been wanting to brush back up on my Spanish. And I just never have really had the incentive to, and I mean, here it is. Here's my incentive, and they're paying me money to do it. Like, fuck yeah. That is a sponsorship I love. You use Duolingo, and it's okay. Yeah, I mean, I've never used any kind of language app. I'm kind of excited to see how it works. But I'm not going to do anything today. I just set it up yesterday, and I'll get into it tomorrow. Probably after work, I'll just kind of see what it's all about for like 10 minutes tomorrow. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and go. That's cool. It's really popular in Germany. I would imagine it is regional. They seem to offer a lot of languages, mostly the main ones. Nothing too esoteric though. I would try to just brush up on my Spanish. That's the only thing I've ever been somewhat proficient at. But I've lost most of that. I just think I would get it back really fast. Because I took, about 6 years of Spanish in total from high school and college, and I got pretty good at it. But, you know, over 15 years, that's all gone. No tango de Niro. I know what that means. I don't have money. The gramification of language learning they did works really well motivation-wise. Oh, cool. The gramification. Huh. Interesting word. That's alright, mysterious dude. You can get 60% off for your first month, even if you don't have money. I have the answer to your conundrum. Oh, gamification. I read that wrong. Sorry. I read that as gramification. I put an R in there. Yeah, gamification. I see. Gotcha. Points, stuff like that. Yeah, gamification of language learning. Yeah, motivational-wise, right? Incentivizing you through fun. To learn a new language. That sounds kind of cool. Hey gamer, Zisser, welcome on in. Everyone trickling on in to your Hundo Fundo. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. So we're not too far away from Playground Skip. Only about 12 minutes. What do you guys want to do about Playground Skip today? Oh, we were just talking about a new sponsorship I picked up, Zisser, for language learning through this app, Babbel. Well, website, app, program. I was just saying, I think I'm, like, legitimately, it's, like, motivating me to consider, like, brushing up on my Spanish myself. I guess not required of me for the sponsorship. Like, I would be going above and beyond, but, like, it's actually reminding me I've always kind of wanted to do that for years now. So I might just kind of do that on stream to kick off every one. Just like 15 minutes, a little Spanish learning. You know, I'm not sure, Zisser, if it has an English one. Tomorrow at the start of the stream, I'll like investigate it. I haven't even looked into it yet, and we can find out together tomorrow. Maybe if the run dies today, I'll look into it today. Hey, Blink. Sorry I ignored you on Discord, Blink. I saw you. I saw you this morning, but I noticed it was last night. You asked me if I had a couple minutes, and I saw it this morning, so I didn't respond. But I will get back to you. Anyone else really bad with Discord DMs? I'm so bad. I read them, like, Blink was like, hey, you got a few minutes for, like, probably Hundo talk, right? And, like, I see that, and in the back of my mind, I'm like, okay, P-Town, remember to get back to Blink. And then I never remember. I'm so bad with my Discord DMs. Like, my intention is to, but I look at it, and then I never think about it again. And everyone probably thinks I'm rude, and I ignore them. Well, here we go. We got a Braver crit out of Cloud. for our last hundo for 1,121 damage. It's 90s Gamer's boy birthday today. How old are you, gamer? And hopefully I can get you a gift of a Barrett Big Shot crit right here. Come on, for 90. No. 26? Oh, nice. My birthday is in 9 days. I have my birthday on 4/20, and I turn 29. And so a very happy birthday, Gamer's Boy. I hope you have a great B-Day today. And I hope we have a good damage roll out of Tifa, or we're going to need a Barrett attack here. This is a really bad airbuster. There we go. 29 again? What do you mean? This is my first 29-year-old birthday. Shut up. Someone bans this or they're on to me. God damn it. You guys are getting too smart. The jig is up. They've found out. It's P-Town's 8th 29th birthday. Dun, dun, dun. Am I doing a meme hundo again for it this year for 420? Yeah, I'm running a hundo on 420. For my birthday, baby. Birthday bash. Birthday 420 rockathon. It's going to be great. It's going to be a big ol' event. Welcome in, Black Ice. Been 29 for 13 years now. Well, you're going to fit in great here. It is eternally our 29th birthday in our channel. And so, no, don't worry. We are all eternally young here. I don't care what people like Zisser says, you know. We just ban people who, like, you know, who don't fall in line. We just ban them. Like, get the fuck out of here. Not 29? Ban. Gotta make sure that people don't get too wise to us here. You're 28, Peanut? Oh, you look at you, youngin'. 28. Aw, so cute. But I think for 420, I will do a big 420 birthday bash. We'll do a sub goal, and we'll probably do a hundo into something else for a big birthday bash. Just kind of formulating what we're doing as I on stream here. I hadn't thought about it, but that sounds pretty good. Hundo into the FF7 remake? No, I don't think I'd do the remake. We haven't finished Super Mario RPG yet. We could do a hundo into Super Mario RPG. I'm planning on continuing our SMRPG on Sundays. SMRPG Sunday. 420's on a Thursday though. We could do it after the hundo as well. Do. You never know what to do on 420 because you don't smoke, belly rub. Well, I don't smoke either, most of the time. Do you eat chips, watch South Park? I don't know, chat. What do you do on your 420? If you do not, I mean, honestly, 420 is irrelevant if you don't smoke. You probably just don't even notice it's 420. Is the honest answer. Super Gran Turismo reads H.P. Lovecraft. Huh? because that's where 420 comes from, really. One, two, option 3. Well, if you smoke, sounds like you're doing your 420 right. You know what I would love? A fast escape from this stupid fight. I think they got 6 to 8, maybe 8 turns last time here. I don't do anything special for 420, except celebrate my birthday. Hey, corn-fed. True legends are born on 420. Well, if you say so. How you doing, Corn? Happy Tuesday. What are you doing for 420, Corn? Dun, dun, dun. Just home with a sick kiddo? Man, what is with our community these days? Trevor's got an infection. Cornfed's got a kiddo with an infection too. Need you guys to take better care of yourself. Man, the community's just falling apart around us here. Something in the Petonian water, I guess. Yeah, kids be getting sick. Well, the fateful playground skip moment is coming fast approaching here. What do we do? What do we do if playground skip fails, huh? Do we cry? Do we beat the earth and curse the high heavens? I mean, what do we do? Blink says, I'll have unprotected sex and join the infection club. Oh. Well, don't tell Needle Queen that. I don't think she would appreciate that, but, you know, maybe you guys have an open relationship. I don't know. Maybe Blink is a swinger. Ooh. Maybe we're discovering about Blink here. You guys ever encountered swingers? I have. In my mid-20s. I didn't get into it. I discovered my first couple friends who apparently I didn't know for years were swingers. And they tried to get me and my girlfriend, my long-term girlfriend at the time, to get involved. And I was not all about that. I'm a one-gal kind of man. But man, I learned about how lewd swingers are. Man, it was quite interesting to see what they got themselves into. Group circle jerk-offs, like not see, but be told about what they get themselves into. It's quite the interesting. The swinging scene is quite intriguing, from what I heard about. I don't have stories. I don't have any. I've been told. You hear a lot about how Tinder, Bumble females are swinging now, looking for a third person for their fun, huh? You think it's more common than I realize, really. Well, I mean, I've gone through my whole life and only ran into it one time. Oh. You took what I said about spreading your wings a bit, and you're trying FF9 out now? Oh man, I'm so glad to hear that, Cornfed. Good for you. It is important to spread your wings and fly through playground skip. Here we go. It's gonna work, right? It's gonna work today. It's a lock. It's a guarantee. That's it. Here we go. Oh, baby. We gotta run. Let's go. Playground Skipperino. In there. Got a hundo. That's a minute and 30-second time save. That is completely 50-50. So GG to us. We're winning at life today. Your friend is a swinger and emotionally broken. Yeah. You know why I didn't want to get involved? Here's why I didn't want to get involved. Number one, I am someone who is like dedicated to a relationship and my partner, right? You know, I just am not the kind of person who would have an open relationship. However, my girlfriend at the time was a raging nymphomaniac. Like, we had so much sex, it was obvious that she was a committed nymphomaniac. And I got really concerned about her being around those kind of people. And so when I found out that this couple was a swinging couple, I very much was not comfortable with her hanging around them anymore. Because I could see her going down that route very easily. Very easily. And so I definitely kind of steered away from them once I found out. As we bang out a nice dress quest in Wall Market. Yo, Gunter, J-Bub, welcome on in, everybody. Everyone I've missed today, trickling on in. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Feel really good today. Feel just solid, you know, just like you want to feel for a hundo. And it only buoys the spirits to get through playground skip first try today. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was getting at, belly rub, with like my girlfriend. Like, she was already a little bit like mentally, I don't know what the right word is, but she already had some, like, you know, emotional issues going on. Just underlying issues from her whole life. And man, her getting into a situation with swinging with two people who were really committed swingers, and man, her having some very nymphomaniac tendencies, I steered her away from that to the best of my ability. I could see that getting really bad. Her going down a really deep, dark path. But, you know, hey, I'm sure swinging is something that works out great for some people. Just not for me. It's a good question. I don't know. I would assume she eventually settled down. We broke up after, 7 years. And I think she's now happily married. In fact, she went into another relationship like right away. And I think she's happily married with several kids. So, you know, she turned out all right. Oh, shit. The door did not open on me there. So here is bar skip. This is about a 20-second time save. You want to take it nice and steady for a hundo. Don't want to rip anything here. It can soft lock. And failing to pick option 2 in option 2 will lose you the run. Will not get Cloud picked for the Don Corneo dress quest. So there's the silk dress, and we already got the sexy cologne from the female in the restroom. After giving her the digestive. Oh, there's that link. Nice. Looks like it's only spamming like once every half an hour. That's kind of perfect, actually. Yeah, this is where the topic of swinging is meant to happen. As we go down on the sex dungeon table in Don Corneo's mansion coming up. Feeling like a solid 21 today. Oh, that might rip it. Not that it matters. Our buddy here is not having a particularly good day. I think he spent a long night swinging. Hey, still got 21. Long night swinging wore out the glutes. That'll do it. Probably too much thrusting. Well, you must be new around here, Zero. Welcome on in. Da da na na na. Hey, when in Rome, we're about to enter the deep, dark Don Corneo sex dungeon. Name a better time to talk about swinging, my friend. You know that Don's a swinger, by the way, Zero. Like, don't pretend like the Don ain't the swinging version of FF7. He's not swinging, he's just browsing? Okay, well, hey. Browsing for the one. That kind of sounds like a version of swinging to me. Well, if you're enjoying the content, glad you made it. Drop a follow, go subscribe to YouTube, do your daily good deed, and glad you found your way around here. We run a lot of hundos here. 2 a week lately. I've been in the mood to grind hundos, so we're running ones on Tuesday and Saturday. Getting down on Final Fantasy X this Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Very excited for that. Yeah, the Don's just testing the waters. As a guy in Walmart, does. Da, da. I mean, we know he's definitely not a one-woman kind of man because he goes after Elena in Mutai, right? But I think we do know that Don has a thing for blondes, right? You know, he selects Cloud, right? The blonde wig. He kidnaps Elena. You know, Elena might be pretty, ripped. She is a Turk, Yeah, muscly blondes, yeah. We're gonna left side bonk today. Ooh, vicious. Left side bonk. That was a vengeful bonk. You think the Dawn's just a tortured soul, huh? On a quest to find his true life partner. But he goes about it in a very unorthodox way. He goes about it by, you know, kidnapping people. I think he was raised poorly. You know, everyone has their own love language, right? Maybe the Dawn's love language is kidnapping. That's how he shows his romantic side. You know, kidnaps Elena. Basically kidnaps Tifa. And takes her to be a date contestant for his night. SG says you would kidnap Tifa. Probably not alone. Probably not alone in chat. I mean, this is the definition of a swinger's bedroom, I think. You have a disco ball, you have strobe lights, you have a jukebox, you have sex pillows, a sex couch there. That is definitely a sex couch. You know, it's like, you know, it has pillows, you know, for under your, you know, under the body, little supports. I'm well versed with sex pillows. You know, looks like the Dawn, definitely. He probably has some incense going, Nathan. I imagine it smells nice, actually. Yep, he's got a Viagra behind the bed. All good swingers know where their Viagra is, right? Isn't that kind of rule number one of swinging? Kind of like, you know, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Always know where your towel is. For your hundo, always know where your E-skills are. Kind of like swinger's motto. Always know where your Viagra is. The Dawn does. It's behind the bed. As we bolt it, and we grenade it, and we grenade it. And this is, the turn order here is designed to make sure we get the kill with Aerith here. So we'll see if we lost any time, or gained any time on Playground Skill. I think we will gain some time. Did I get fast apps? How do you know? How do you know? I mean, this is the apps I always get. Although the limit fill from Tifa might mean I get an extra grenade toss in, right? Is that what you mean? Yeah, Tifa limit fill before second wave. Does that change the turn order, though? I wonder if Aerith does not get the kill now. The reason this is considered fast is this will skip the Sewer Tsunami from apps that he will cast right here normally and kill himself. And so instead, we get the kill with, well, it would be the kill with Aerith after. And so nice, there we go. Got the kill with Aerith, got the 5-second time save on apps. Let's go, guys. Rock and roll, Ghost Hand Steel time. We're gonna need a good one to save time, though. Oh, interesting. You hyper Tifa from the... You don't hyper her, you give her Viagra. How does she feel about that? Huh. Saucy? Yeah, I guess. Kind of like that idea. Hypering Tifa. Is she hypered through all of Midgard? Or does she lose that? She stays hypered for probably all of Midgard, huh? Yeah, until you sleep in prison. And so you could probably get some cheeky limits with Tifa there. Kind of an interesting idea, actually. Welcome back, Flames. Good to see you. Restore, steal, cure all, ATB to wait for the Ghost Hand next. And let me out of here. Restore, steal. Config to wait, and here we go. For what we got, a first-time Ghost Hand and a first-time Deadly Waste last hundo. And so the chances of that again, you know, are not great, but it sure would be nice. There we go. We got the steel materia and we got that potion at the same frame that we got a fight. Kind of funny. You heard that little ding. And so, oh, Ghost Hand, we're out of here. Rock and roll, guys. Let's go. Ain't that lovely? Well, nice start to our hundo today. We have a minute time save in the jail in Shinra headquarters. Because we ain't doing the Tifa date today. We did in our 16-hour hundo. I'll go on active. Well, if you want to see the Tifa date, go check out YouTube. Been there, done that. We've done a Yuffie date. We've done the Barrett date. The Yuffie date was a no major skips run, though. Can't do that for a hundo. Well, I mean, yeah, you can, but you would basically have to reroute all of hundo. Yo, yo, Fitty Cal, closing out the workday with a P-Town stream. Gotta love it. Glad you made it. Have a good end to the work day. I'm planning on being here a long time today. Got started about 10:45. That means that, well, 10:30 means we should be wrapping up the hundo around 2:30. Which is actually on the early side for me. I normally finish a full hundo between 3 and 4, so that's actually pretty good. And if the hundo dies today, no worries. We'll jump right into, you know, I could go either way. I could go a Chrono Trigger 100% glitchless run to keep it in the hundo family. Not a bad idea, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Or we could jump into more of our Super Mario RPG playthrough. First time playthrough. I could definitely go either way. Or we could do something totally different. Could do anything today. The world is our oyster. As the first hour of the hundo is in the books. Well, first time grenade would be nice. Nice, 2 of them. Wow. I will use the Braver here. For Braver number 2, Big Shot number 1 of the Hundo. So we skipped an entire Reno turn, and if we get a paralysis, that extra turn will mean we're not punished by it. Although the Braver might mean we lose time there. Ooh, that could cause paralysis, and it did. So good thing I did the Braver, actually. Not gonna punish us. As long as we're not getting another paralysis, which we're not. Okay. And so the Braver lost its time. I don't think I used one in World Record. So that is fine. I just noticed that Babel is only for US only. That's interesting, like SG said is big in Germany. I wonder why they made it only for the US for sponsors. If it's big in European countries too. Maybe it's a payment thing. Maybe they can only pay out to US people. Hey, Matchkoff, how you doing? Dun, 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 dun. I didn't see if we got a slap skip or not. I feel like we did, though. I mean, I feel like we did not. I feel like I saw a slap. Dun, dun, dun. Slap confirmed. Alright. Well, it's alright. No slap skip today. I don't know if that means we need to reset or not. It might mean we do. Is it really a hundo if we didn't get slap skip? Ooh, thank you, Flames. I just went to refill my water and came on back to a flush percent redemption. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Flames. That will be your flush of the toilet in Shinra headquarters today. I'll say this is for Flames. Huzzah! As I flush. How's that? But of all the people to redeem a flush percent, Flames is the most appropriate. Flames Olsen, if you guys are Digimon fans, you should go follow Flames right now. He's a world record caliber Digimon speedrunner. And he has mastered the art of the poop strat. As anyone who runs Digimon or watches Digimon knows, you become very good at mastering pooping strategies in Digimon. It's actually one of the most integral parts of the run. And Flames is a world-class flusher and Poop Stratter. I'm a second place caliber Digimon World Runner. You're going for second place in every category. Man, look at Flames doing big things. Mastering, conquering the Digimon world one second place category at a time. Love it. Love the dedication to the cause. And a good Poop Strat Redeemer. I see we have a prediction going. What is that for? Oh, Mayor's Password. Nice. You guys think it'll be king today, huh? So it would need to be divisible by 4, remainder 1. No, remainder 1, 4, 5, 2. Remainder 3 to be king today. And so get your bets in on the Mayor's Password. It's literally a 25% chance for any option, so if you don't know what you're betting on, you really can't go wrong there. Val runs, are you doing knitting all day today during our hundo again? I don't know why, but I found myself wondering as I was refilling my water if Val is busy knitting all day again today. Yeah, I can explain the Mayor's Password. It's very easy. The Mayor's Password is determined by where you enter the room based on your in-game time. And so you open the menu, look at what the in-game time is, right when it ticks over to the next second, you run into the room. You load in. And if it is divisible by 4 on PC, the option is best. If it is divisible by 4 remainder 1, it is the code is 1452. And so 1 indicates it is perfectly divisible by 4, so the option's 1. 1452. 4 means if it's divisible by 4 remainder 1, it's the 4th answer. If it's divisible by 4 remainder 2, it is 1452, so the 5th answer. And if you have a remainder of 3, 1452, well then it would be the 2 at the end. And so that is how you do it. Or you read the library. That's the alternative strat. That is 4 seconds slower. But that I have done in hundos. I think the 4-second time saves worth it. Hey, Lewis, good to see you. Buenos dias, mi amigo. Hope you're doing well. Hey, JJ, thanks for the good luck. Lewis, I assume you're from a Spanish-speaking country. I've been mentioning today, I picked up a new sponsorship for Babbel. It's a language-speaking app, right? Teaches you how to speak. I'm gonna legitimately brush up on my Spanish. I think it'll be fun. Maybe we can have a conversation in Spanish here soon. At least a very rudimentary one. Hey, Cheesy, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Da-na-na-na. Yo, Ramza, how are you doing? Happy Hundo Fundo. Happy Tuesday. Good to see you, Ramza. Welcome on in, indeed. When I need to practice, just ask. Good. See, this is perfect. You guys will be my sounding board for my improvement. Hey, kiddos. We love the kiddos around here. There's a 1 second speedrun strat there to cut in the middle of them. Da-na, da-na, da-na-na-na-na, da-da-na-na-na-da, da-da-na-na-na-da, da-na-da-na. Hundo hype indeed. Ramza says, I'm fucking hyped for the Hundo. And I want 5 people to have a ad-free Hundo too, so they can be as hype as I am. You're not really Hundo and Hundo if you're watching ads. And so thank you, Ramza, getting us 5 subs closer to the Hundo sub goal that we already hit. So I'm running another Hundo next Saturday, no matter what. But Hundos are hype, right? Gotta support a Hundo. Gotta get the hype going. Mib, Sheer, Black Ice. Enjoy that, Black Ice. You've been hanging out here for the first time today and enjoying it. Enjoy your ad-free Hundo. Steve Dallas, you guys deserve it. Enjoy the lovely emotes. We have a lot of new emotes, too. I kept our Secret of Mana dancing shop guy, too. I love that emote. So good. And a lovely variety of Hundo emotes that are animated for your journey and your viewing pleasure today. So thank you, Ramza. That is a lot of support, as always, and I appreciate you. There are those Hundo emotes. I got rid of the squirrel, and I got rid of the UFO. Fucking Twitch, my endless complaints about only allowing 5 animated emotes. I hate it. I hate it. I want at least 10. I mean, I have fucking 700 subs, Twitch. Give me more spots. I deserve them. For God's sake. Get your shit together, Twitch. It was a lot of fun, Matchkoff. I would recommend playing it. I did Secret of Mana on the SNES 9X, and just downloaded the ROM. And I loved it. I had never played it before, so this was my first time playthrough. My experience was this. It took me 3 days, 8 hours a day. The third day, I could have finished in like 4 hours, but we just decided to take our time. And, hold on, menu, I got it. And here was my experience. I'll give you my breakdown. I'll summarize every day in one word for you. Day 1, I'll summarize it in a phrase. Day 1, painful learning. That was day 1. Day 2, vibing and thriving. Day 2 was like a whole different ballgame. We finally figured the game out. We started to love it, and we started to really get good at it by day 2. But day 1 was definitely a learning day, and so be ready for that if you haven't played it. Day 3 was just nothing but fun, just all enjoyment, loving the ending. What really is like a boss blitz on the day 3. It was really fun having just like boss after boss after boss after boss, kind of like FF9 ends. I feel like Secret of Mana in a casual playthrough kind of ends in a similar way. And so it was a lot of fun. I would give it 3 days if I were you. Or if you want to go like 2 big days would be fine too. I played the original SNES version. I didn't play the remake. The recommendation from the community was to play the OG first, or, you know, if I'm gonna pick one, play the OG. Yeah, on a SNES 9X emulator, that's what I used. And it worked out really well. I had to remap my Xbox controller buttons to fly up to the... to fly up with the dragon, with Flammy. To the... what do you fly up to, guys? Is it the floating continent, or... I don't know what I forget what it is already. But I had to remap my controller at one point, but I figured it out, and it was fine. And so, the Mana Fortress, thank you, yeah. And so we had a lot of fun with it. I would highly recommend it. I'd give it a 9 out of 10. A lot of similarities to Chrono Trigger, for all you Chrono Trigger fans out there. The feel of the game, very Chrono Trigger-esque. The music was 10 out of 10. I don't think there was a bad track in the whole OST. And it's one of the highlights of the run for me. Oh, shoot. And something else that I would have liked to do if I had more time. And, you know, I've got to move on to other games, other content, and so I only can give a casual playthrough so many days, and for me it's normally 3. I would have liked to grind more magic to level 8.99. To see all of the cool animations. We did one of them. We did Salamando. And we got him to the point where the fireball was doing really cool, like, dragon animations. And that was so cool. But if I had more time, I would want to get every magic to level, you know, basically as close to level 9 as I could. So that I could check out all the cool animations that the game has. An SOM hundo takes about 26 hours, huh? Yagamoth does one every New Year's Eve. Oh, cool. Lot of magic, weapon grinding, and item luck. Well, here's the top floor. You always know because it's shadowed at the bottom. Thank you for the flush, Sillamore. Appreciate you. Well, what are we gonna do if Calm skips softwalks today? Or I get caught by the guards here, God forbid. Oof, that would be even worse. That would be even more devastating. It probably would kill the hundo, but I could continue. Oh, nice ATB. Lovely ATB. Ataba. Reset. Yeah, but man, I think I'm not really willing to reset today 2 hours in. My Tuesdays are about having fun. And resetting 2 hours in, turning my stream into an 18.5-hour stream, I don't think that sounds like fun. But hey, you know, I've done stupider things than that. I once reset a Calm Skip Softloft twice in one hundo, and I ran a 20-hour... hundo stream. I think it ended up being like 21 hours. It's a long one. So bad ATB there. I don't know. You know, a kind of part of me says when a hundo dies like that, it's good to keep it in the fam. Either do keep it in the FF7 fam, do like some any% or NMS deresting. Well, I also could keep it in the hundo fam, and I could do Chrono Trigger, 100% glitchless. We have a marathon on May 2nd that we're running in, and we're running Chrono Trigger 100% glitchless on May 2nd at, I believe, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And so I can't let myself get too rusty for that. Is the other thing I'm keeping in mind is I need to stay in shape, if you will. Well, here goes the big moment of the Tifa put-through. And then the Cloud one. Oh my god! Oh! I thought I was 1000% sure I was too late on that cloud window. Must have been the final frame. That was a squeaky bum put through there. By the tip of my squeaky bum did I make that. Oof. Your heart, my heart. My poor heart. That gave I got a little sweaty palm from that one, actually. That scared me enough. I thought I killed the hundo, actually. And that would be one of the worst times to do it, too. So, checking the IGT, 46 is the rollover, divisible by 4, remainder 2. So 1, 4, 5. That means the answer is 5. And so congratulations all you Mako believers out there. You guys had the power of foresight. Good job. Hey, Silly, Dom, everyone trickling on in. Yeah, Steve, enjoy that gift sub from Ramza. Very kind 5-pack of gift sub. Oh, I've been going on wait for this, on active for this room. I've had such dastardly long escapes. That was pretty good, though. And so I guess after that escape, I will leave it on wait. The right answer was Mako. It was Mako. It was 46, which is divisible by 4, remainder 2. So 1, 4, 5, 2. If it's divisible by 4, it's option 1. Remainder 1 is option 4. Remainder 2 is option 5. Remainder 3 is option 2. So you just have to commit to memory what those correlate to. And you shall never miss a mayor's password again. Never again. The mayor is the best. He thinks he's the best. He kind of thinks he's hot shit. Does he not? I get the feeling the mayor feels like he owns the place, but the reality is we know who owns the place. And Shinra owns that mayor booty. So this can often be a long escape too. Okay, good. Good. Nice. Well, that's probably time save over WR. And we're coming up on the Tifa 45-second time loss for setting up the Tifa date. We do that in the jail coming up here. And so we're going to pick up a free nice chunk of time to get us off to a great green start today. Let's just pray we have a good calm skip and are not staring down the barrel at a 10% encounter. And Sillamore and Flames, you both get a flush in your honor today. Flames, the master of all things poop strats, and Sillamore, well, because they just rock. Da-na-na-na. And so we have another prediction. Will Sample's first poison miss a party member? There's, I think, a 50% chance to hit every member. We actually want all of them to be hit if you're going for the good outcome. If they are not all poisoned, that's actually not a good thing, because then Shady Breath, the move, will often be cast 2 times, which is a long animation. And so just, if you want to vote, the time save is it does hit everyone. The time loss is it does not. And look, guys, it's Hojo. What does he have to say? Let's see. Oh. That's what the Hojo says. Gotcha. Okay. What does the fox say? Did you guys know that's what Hojo says? Da-na-na-na. Chee-chee-chee-chee-chee-chee-chee. What does a fox say? It's a good question. Hojo Nabob? Yeah, is that what you call that dialect? Hojo? Hojon Jabob? That sounds like Indiana Jones. Hojon Jababi, Honjon Jababi, Hunjon Jababi. Trevor, the foxes in your backyard squeal. Really? They actually make a noise. I don't know if I've ever heard a fox. I don't know if I've ever seen a fox in my life, in the wild. Let me think about that. Have I ever? I'm an outdoorsman. I have been most of my life, not in the last couple years, but I'm an avid backpacker, hiker, rock climber, rappeller, boulderer. Foxes sound like a woman's scream. Wow. What does a woman's scream sound like? I don't even know. Do I know the story behind that song, by the way? No, I do not. I do not know the story. I've only heard the song once, like back when it came out. So what is the lore behind what a fox says? So they're Norwegian TV personalities, huh? Lizard says a fox caught a squirrel on our very suburban front lawn the other day. And their screams are legit. Look at that gold split, by the way. Nice. Huh. Wow, you've seen a black bear in your backyard, Trevor? Man, you are roughing it out there in the woods. In the Maine woods, right? Yeah, black bears in Maine. I didn't know that. And moose. Really? Moose in Maine? I didn't know we had moose in the United States. I thought that was a Canadian thing. They illegally crossed the border or something? Who let those moose in? Never heard of the UMaine Black Bears? No, I have. Well, the University of Maine Black Bears, I guess not. I didn't know they were the Black Bears. Hey there, Sea Dog. You're on floor 57, doing the work lurk. Drop by and say hi. I'm gonna do that, Sea Dog, in exactly 10 hours, 9 hours from now. When I return to Midgard, is that okay? Just make sure you're still there. And I'll come and I'll bring you a snack tray and a PBR for your hundo. I got you, buddy. I got you, Steve. I got you, Sea Dog. I got a 12-pack of PBR in the fridge today. I'm ready. I got a lot in the tank. And so I'll bring you a cold one too. Hey there, Lloyd. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome on into the hundo. I'll see if you guys voted right on sample. Okay, let's go ahead and save a grenade. Hopefully we get a limit on Cloud here. Nice! Poison hit all 3 characters. Rock and roll. That's the best outcome. So we actually like that. That's a good one. There's a limit, Braver. I'm going to keep that for Rufus, though. To try to get barrier skill. Oh. Nice fast limit fill for Cloud. Got him a turn in there. Alright, saved a tad on sample, and assuming we have a fairly okay deadly waste, we should be over a minute in the green coming up. So, lovely first hour and a half of our hundo here. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. Stay on wait, and it's back row red, that's right. Force our fight. Be an eternity ahead. One, two, three, four, five. And time to get thrown in jail. Where, you remember I mentioned we did the Tifa date, lost 45 seconds to set it up, and so we will not do that today. We will save it. Well, look at all those monitors. It's got quite the setup there. A 6-monitor setup. President Shinra really has a pretty OP console here. That looks like a gaming chair to me, like a really high-end gaming chair. You can only see 4 monitors from there, but from the upper view, you actually can see he has 6 monitors. There's ones in the middle that I guess are occluded from view from the other 2. What do you think he does on it? What kind of games do you think President Shinra plays on his 6-screen multi-monitor setup? And his top-of-the-line, Razer gaming chair. What do you think a guy like President Shinra gets down on? I would say GTA. I would take him as a GTA kind of guy. Going around, killing people, robbing, stealing cars, things that a Shinra employee would do. Playing Raid Shadow Legends? Yeah, he could be doing that, that's true. 1997, you think he's playing solitaire or pinball? Prison Simulator with us. Maybe he's playing Prison Simulator with us. Yeah. This is my Tifa dance. This is how I get inside a Tifa. We get all up in Tifa. She's just so inviting. How can you say no? Gonna do those toy Tifa spins too. You think he's doing FF7 100% world record attempts? That would be pretty cool. Be pretty cool if he did. With a cigar in his mouth. What a badass hundo runner. Nah, what kind of crazy person would do FF7 hundo attempts? I know. I tell myself this every time I get up and I have to run a hundo. What on earth am I doing with my life? How did it come to this? Where did I take a left when I should have taken a right? That got me into this state of affairs. And I've never come up with a good answer. I guess it was just fate. Maybe karma for all my transgressions throughout my life. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it's karma. You know, every bad deed I've done throughout my life eventually accrued into me being forced by the RNG gods to run hundos twice a week for perpetuity for my sins. As here we try to steal the deadly waste, and if we get it first try, we're very happy. Because a preemptive will get an insta escape. So 2 tries, no dice. 3 tries, no dice. Bad deadly waste so far. 4th try, no good. Turning into bad deadly waste here. 5th try, no dice. Ay, ay, ay. We had time save from the Tifa date, guys. Look at this. We're gonna lose time with the Tifa date 45-second time save. Ay, ay, ay. Hundo, what are you doing to me, buddy? Steal number 7. This is a very easy steal, by the way. This is a very easy steal, by the way. Finally. That was painful. Jeez. But got the job done. Lost time to world record that does the fucking Tifa date. Well, that's lovely. Thank you, RNGesus. Well, at least we're not in the red. Good thing we had that time save in there. Good thing, good thing. Maybe these guys don't attack me, as they always do, though. This would be a good escape if we got that. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And the limit on Cloud for the Reno fight. Hey there, Dabastorm. How you doing? If I'm not mistaken, Dabastorm runs Final Fantasy VII as of late. And I think they set the new any % world record. In a silly little hour, 40-minute run, if I am not mistaken. Congratulations on that. You should join the real runners and run no slots. Grow into those big boy world record pants and do the big boy run. But seriously, congratulations. That's a good time. I remember Zergu was working on that for a while. He had a good time. So to beat it probably took a pretty solid effort. Yo, Nelly, good to see you. Hi, getting a PS2 tomorrow. Good for you. Sure hope it's a 90K or a 79K. I had a 90K PS2 that I gave away to Pete Swanson for cheap when his broke, and I bought one, and I just had never used it, and I was like, I'm just getting rid of this thing. It's sitting here collecting dust. Someone better, someone who needs it should have it. And so I sent mine to Sweet Pete. Well, gotta keep up on the coffee today. Darn that deadly waste. And everything it stands for. We're looking to be about a minute 15 ahead. If it was even an average steal. So that's too bad. And so we do Barrett, Red, and Aerith here to make sure she picks up the kill on the 100 gunner fight. What a deadly waste of time, JC, and fucking deed, my friend. Now, it's tempting to use limits here, but you don't want to do that. It'll interfere with guaranteeing Aerith gets the kill, so you'll want to use them on the following fight. That'll be a limit for Red. Oh, but he'll get another attack. And so he'll have it. And so we have an opportunity here to actually get the kill not only for Aerith on the 100-gunner fight, but on the second fight, the Heligunner fight. As long as this doesn't miss Red, he needs to get a kill here. And good, he should. So nice. The scenario to pick up the kill with Aerith is you need 2 limits, Barret or Red, and no one to be put to sleep. And you can get the kill on Heligunner too. And so hopefully that's what we're going to be in for. But that is all dependent on sleep. So Aerith will kill Red. Well, right here. And that is her second kill of the hundo so far. That's right. Get him, Aerith. And so here we go. No sleep till Motorball. That is our hope. Good start. Very good start. So what we'll do here is we'll rock and roll the limit for Barret, good for the hundo, and the limit for Red, good for the hundo. It's not time loss. I'll probably lose this time in this fight, though, in terms of against my splits, because I probably don't use any limits in the World Recce. And so if this avoids a sleep, we've done it, and we'll get the kill with Aerith. And so we did. Lovely. And so we're already in there. And I don't want to queue up the Healing Wind, though, because then she would not get the kill. And so we'll hang on to that for Genova Birth. And so here goes the kill after the turn with Aerith, I think. Am I right or am I right? Nice. All 3 kills in Midgar. GG. Gold split, 2. Rock and roll. Must have been a squeaky gold. I know we've had good fights before. And we have a Braver here. If we're given the luxury of Rufus going first, we'll go for the barrier skip animation by using the limit priority from the Braver to kill the dog before he gets his 4-second barrier off. What do we got? Oh, the Keck W, and that means we lose time, but then we save time to the barrier skip. And so that is Braver number 3. And a double Keck W. Oh man, he thinks we're so funny today. What are you laughing at, buddy? He's probably laughing at that deadly waste steal that just occurred. He's like, did you see that fucking deadly waste, P-Town? Yeah. I'd be resetting if I were you, brother. You're a funny guy. I'm gonna wait for it. No, I'm not. I was gonna wait for another Braver, but that's stupid to do that. Fire, poison, lightning, and ice. Alright. I'll make my money. Fire, poison, ice, and lightning. Back row, the blonde banged boy, and go. The double Keck. Oh shit. Good thing my steps are pretty loosey-goosey through here. That was the wrong way. Turtle time. We'll stop in there for a PBR. Turtles of Paradise coming up later. And we are pretty darn close now to Calm Skip. And finding out if we actually get to run a hundo today. Let's see what the community thinks about Calm Skip. Where are your votes at? You got 8 minutes left predicted. 95 say Nopers on the soft lock. 7% say Rip. It's a 10% chance. So the betting man would actually put money on Rip, but it does mean you're betting against the Hundo's survival, as if it soft locks, we will probably be done for the day today. Got a banger here on the expressway. Such a good track. Dun, 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 dun. Man, Barrett's eyebrows in his picture look so mad. Just look at those eyebrows, you know, furled in a V like that. He looks very almost evil, in my opinion. Evil Barrett. Like, you know, like Neo Cortex from Crash Bandicoot. Like, just, you know, evil doctor type of vibes there. I don't know why. Never noticed that before. It's all in the eyebrows, too. Thanks for the flush, Fadrig. A little late. Flush already occurred in Shinra headquarters. But thank you for the redemption. That's how you look normally, and you're offended right now. Ah, fuck. Lose more Petonians that way. I never said it was a bad look. I just said it was an evil look. Maybe, Steve, you're an evil villain. You're going for that look. You know, I never said anything negative about it. Maybe your life's mission has been to take over the world. Pinky in the brain. You know, I don't judge. I don't judge. Well, let's pay attention to Motorball here. Bolt it. Single arm attack. Nice, that's a good thing. Should be a little time save versus PB. And so we count out 5 bolts, simply holding down confirm. Very easy fight. Should always be a free fight. Only concern that we have in the Hundo is over-damaging, actually. And if the bolts average above 120, 223, and these are looking pretty good for the turn skill, you'll push Motorball into another twin burner, which can kill you. I think we got the single arm attack. That might be a 10-second time save. I wasn't watching, but this feels fast, and so it felt like it had to be the single. And so here, for example, Tifa would die if I over-damaged and pushed Motorball, and that 220 is perfect. We're hanging right in there for the good damage to skip the final grenade. So there is number 4. That was on the high side, but I'm gonna pump the bolt. I think we'll be fine. Even another 226 probably will be okay. And so what you do here with a good enough roll, now it's a perfect roll, now we're super comfy, is you switch the bolt next, and we'll successfully skip the Barret grenade here for what is now a perfect Motorball fight. 2 single arm attacks, and the kill. Oops. And a gold. Split that late, too. Nice. Look at all those golds today. They're probably like 1 second golds. I've run so many hundos. But what is that on Cloud? Braver number should be 4, I think. 1 on Airbuster. 1 on Reno. 1 on Rufus. No, just 3. Okay. Well, here we go for Barrett Skip. Ah, missed it. Missed it. Jesus. Oh. There we go. Okay. Not my finest Barrett Skipperino, but that'll do. That'll do. She gets the restores. Go ahead and cure everyone up. And go. Choco Lure on Barrett, ATB to wait, and we're tracking our encounters now for the hunt. That's a really early encounter. Don't show me a bandit either. If they stole 2 items, we'd be in a world of hurt. The Iron Bangle, or the Deadly Waste, or the Ghost Hand, those 3. Those 3 would be bad news. So encounter number 2, is this another bandit? It is. Hands off, sir. Thank you. This is going to be a 3 encounter, no doubt. Ouch. We could theoretically get 4, which would be a really, really high number. An unreasonably high number of encounters to the ranch, or you can have as little as 1. Come on, baby. Nice! Snuck out the 2. Good, that was good. Oops. So, Chocobo Lure, ATB to wait, and then we do our manipping in the... We manip our Chocobo fight. There are those working Chocobos. We got the best animated emotes around here. If that emote doesn't bring a smile to your face, you're not human. Sorry. Get out of my chat. Go find somewhere else to hang for your Tuesday. The Working Chocobos. That would be a good rock band name. Yeah. That would be a good one. How you doing, Tira? It's your favorite emote? It is by far my most used emote. By double, actually. As an indication of how much the community loves it. And so, Chocobolure goes on Barrett, and then we go to ATB to wait for the Manip 5204. I have to take 14, I'm mad about it. Meh. Too long. Took too long. The prior one was 0-0, the next one was 14, just a long wait. Usually these occur about every 2 or 3 seconds. That was an unlikely long wait. Oh yeah, you're in the throes of tax season, Tirith. That's right. Boom. Boom. Got a little nervous that our ATB was so low the Chocobo might run away there. We're all good. All Gucci. Donna, donna, donna. Here we go for Calm Skip. Good, got the nice dismount. I imagine Tirith up to their neck in tax forms this time of year. Tirith is in the accounting profession, I believe. Whenever I've had friends who are accountants, they literally disappear for the month of April, and I don't talk to them. And they come out of hiding after April, and they're like, wow, there's this thing called the sun, it exists? Oh, this is great. Aerith, do my taxes. I keep putting it off. I'm not sure that's how it works. I think you have to pay for that. But I'm sure there is a going rate that you two could arrange. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Palm skip time. Da-na, da-na, da-na. Oops. Ooh. I took that really speedy. And I went too far. Ooh, P-Town. I think I might have fucked that up. Whoa, and that might have fucked it up too. Well, we still did raise. That looks fine, actually. Looks fine, actually. Here we go. Stay away, Zalem. You're up there. I know you are. Well, here's where I find out if I fucked up earlier. I think if that was fine, I think we know we're fine. I'm gonna let him get some distance. That was a weird spot for him to be at in the swamp. And here we go. 10% chance. Don't bonk the mountain. Please run through. Good. Here's the butt clench. Through. Alright. And so we have a hundo today. Oh, lordy. Hundo Fundo is beginning officially now. And that is encounter number 4. The Zemzem wants to give us a hug. He's like, oh buddy, you got a hundo. You're so cute. Good luck. Enjoy. One encounter? Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Was that a one encounter crossing? It was. 1, 2, 3. That was 4 total. That's really good. Really good. I got 3 grenades left. Lovely. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Strip, and let's go see Bottom Swell for what should be big time save. If we have an okay fight here. I think a first or a second time bio might, because of that really good crossing, might be over a minute of time save. Well, had an okay hundo so far. It got Playground Skip. It did have a first try Ghost Hand, I think. It had a very bad Deadly Waste, though. So a first time bio would be nice to remedy that bad W waste. Bio and grenade, sure. As we just await to see what we have here. First time bio. Okay. Well, isn't that nice? Isn't that just lovely? Make sure we get that in there. I think Barrett gets... I'm gonna defend here, actually. Okay, Tifa, good. Right. Well, I missed out on a grenade throw. I should have just gone with the grenade. I don't know why I cared. I'm a little concerned I'm gonna get two tsunamis here at the end because the Tifa limit, I had to get out really fast and I couldn't. Yeah. Let's see, I bet we do. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so here we'll have 2 big waves. And Tifa may die, which is not that big deal. And she oh wow, still haven't killed me. Yeah. And so she probably dies here. I think it's like 27 damage, 26, 27 on Tifa. 28, yeah. So dead Tifa. Luckily, we don't really care about Tifa for the run. She is... Oh, that was a big late split. I should have split like 10 seconds before that. So that was a minute 15 time save. And Tifa taken 1 for the team. Yeah, of the 3, like, honestly, Barrett dying doesn't matter. Tifa dying doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It's not like we need Tifa leveled for MK. Like, we have to do a lucky 7 strat, right? You know, we don't need that. 2, 3, 4, 5. And I've had her die in Hundos prior. I've never noticed it making her lower leveled on MK, and so I don't think her dying here affects your levels really at all. Yeah, but I have an elixir, Blink. I mean, we would never die to dying. It would just mean time loss, and I would have to toss that elixir, which is nice to have for comfort. But I am at the point where I say no to every elixir in the whole hundo. I don't get the one in Golden Saucer in the hotel room. I probably should start not getting the one in Cosmo Canyon after the Turtles of Paradise number 4, because I never use it. And I've started just routing every elixir out of the run since... Oh shit, I hit the confirm button twice there. Since I find I just have too many. Well, we don't do the Calm flashback because it's just not required. There's nothing in Calm to do there. No bosses. No items that are rare. No materia that is rare. You know, there's nothing in the entire Calm flashback that the definition of Hundo requires. You don't need to do the flashback. And so that allows us to do Calm State. You're doing Aqualung instead of Chocomog and the Aerith Mind Grind. Oh, I'll almost pick option 2. I've thought about doing that too, Blink. I've thought about doing that too. I wonder if I can just YOLO that today, Blink. I don't see why not. I don't see why I can't. It's just an extra, probably 1 extra ether is all, right? That you need to use in that segment of the Aerith Mithril Mind Grind. Like, I'm not missing anything that would be important to be using Aqualung there. She has an E-skill on, obviously. You use elixirs since it fills her MP all the way up. Huh. We have 1 elixir, right? Do we have more than 1? We have the one, obviously, from the stairs. Do we have 2 elixirs already by the Mithril Mind Grind? Oh, you get a second one in the mines, that's right. It's in the room, the upper room, in the chest, yeah. And you use them both there, huh? I like this idea a lot. We're gonna do something new today. We're gonna use Aqualung for the 3 Choco Mog fights in the Mithril Mines for time save today. It'll be how much do you think that'll save, Blink? I'm gonna say the 3 of them might amount to 30 seconds, actually. Yeah, 25-30 seconds. Let's do that today. And let's try to get some nice, cheeky time save. You tent before the mines? So do I. That's what I do. Now, we still have 3 chances at a Fat Chocobo. We have to use them for the Corel train section. So don't be sad. We still got uno, dos, trace shots added today. We normally would have 6, though. And so today, we're only going to have 3. Well, this is fun. I like having fun. Trying new stuff out. Anything else I should try out today, Blink? that would be safe to just YOLO for free time save. You do the Valrons after Palmer now? I remember why that's a time save. I forget why, though. There's something about it that makes it a little faster, right? I forget what the why is. Why doing it after is better. I do remember you convinced me it was a good idea. Oh yeah, for the seal... I mean, that's just not... I don't know if that's time save, though. You know, it just makes it an easier fight, right? Oh yeah, that's why it's a time save, because then you use cross-slash strats, excuse me, on Palmer. Interesting. And you're a higher level, so you're more likely to manip the Valron. I like everything about that. I'm not going to do that today, though. As that means your equip for Palmer would mean no Fury Ring, I would think. And instead you'd use the Power Wrist on Tifa. And Death Blow for paralysis, so it would be a different menu. So I'm not going to YOLO that today. But that sounds like a neat idea that I like a lot. You just don't menu for Palmer? Really? You just don't menu. Interesting. Oh yeah, because the menu is... my menu that I do is Fury Ring on Tifa. Tent. Fury Cloud. Well, make him neutral. And you're already equipped from MK. I mean, I could totally do that today. And so where do you do the grind after... Where do you do the Valron grind? Do you just exit the Tiny Bronco immediately at the same beach and just farm it right there? Yeah, stop outside Nebo. Is that literally where you're at already? I'm just trying to think of where we're at with the Bronco, so like I can think about where I'd navigate to. Like, you're on that beach, I think. Yeah. I could do that today. I've never used Seal Evil in a speedrun. And apparently it causes longer paralysis than Cross Slash. And so what would you do in that fight? You would big guard with Aerith. It would just be the opposite. It would be the exact opposite of what you would normally do. You'd big guard Aerith, Death Sentence Cloud, laser with Aerith. Ooh, 51, right in the nick of time. And then you would laser, and then Seal Evil with Aerith. I mean, we could totally do that today. And that would not be that wouldn't be much different. It would just be a little interesting on MK, doing it different. Would the setup for MK be any different, Blink? I can't think of why it would. You just need to come in with a limit on Aerith. That's it. You just have to come in with a limit on Aerith, right? And so what would you do? You would do the grind in the mines. And honestly, she always... You would not put her to level 2 then. So what I do is I always put her on level 2. And so I would make sure to not do that today. And she'll normally get one just from the fights. She'll always get a limit from, and if she doesn't, you could just like manip and flamethrower at the end. Yeah, and if you need to kill Arc Dragon, just use your grenades. Hey, Gaijin, appreciate the good luck on the hundo, my friend. Good to see you. Well, this is interesting. I think I'm gonna do this today. You guys want to have fun? Try out some innovative YOLO, not YOLO, but, you know, these are the new advanced route strats that, for example, MD ran. Is MD running the advanced route now, Blank, that would be doing things like this? And I've been interested to look at his run, his 1630. to see what he's doing that might be time save I could add in for my run. And these things like this are, you know, what you would see in the advanced route rather than the intermediate route for Hundo. And so this could be kind of interesting. We could try to go for 30 seconds in the Mithril Mine with the Aqualung strat. That's easy. That doesn't require anything different. Just use Aqualung. And then we could go for the different MK today, which I think I can handle without any issue. And so it ain't a fundo, but you know we're gonna, I think, just decide to commit to the new hotness today. And I don't need to practice it. I can just YOLO it, and we'll be okay. I am pretty sure I've thought my way through the box, and we'll be all right here. And so this is fun. This is when I start to really love running Hundo, doing new stuff. Why am I buying 3? 21, no, 11. Yeah, God, I forgot my menu here. That was very strange. That was very strange. I know that menu by heart. Just had a temporary brain fart. Oh yeah, don't have to farm / for Red Dragon because you would just give it to Cloud on the Valron grind, right? You just give him a limit. I think one dive kick fills Cloud for a / Yeah. Well, I like everything I'm hearing here. You save time on Palmer. You save time on the limit fill for Red Dragon, although I think world record, well, yeah, I do a farm on the world map prior to the temple. You save time in the Mithril Mines. It may well kill the Hundo if I fuck it up, but hey, as long as you guys are down, I think this sounds like fun. And it's gonna be multiple minutes of time save, I think. And so let's just commit to it today, and let's go for it. And so, Cloud Spin world record attempt has commenced here. We try to get 100 points. And Mr. Flames Olsen, our resident Cloud Spin judge, will issue the verdict of how many world record spins we have done today. The world record is 12.5. Oh, I think I missed that one. So I've missed one here. And 2. Well, we're facing forward, I think. I'm not sure. It's out of my hands. I just do the spinning and look good doing it. It's all about Flames making the big bucks. I pay these guys the big money. He gets big 69-cent checks per clown spin. And so there we go. What is the outcome? $7.0000 and a fifth 01 spins. Wow, you're being very precise today. Don't want to leave off that 1/10th, 100th, 1000th, millionth, billionth, trillionth. 7 spins and 1 trillionth of a spin. Boy, you got a keen eye. I didn't catch that. Yeah, that's why we pay Flames the big bucks. You know, he caught that. Yeah, thank God for 30 frames per second. Well, we might have missed it. Good thing I've got my FPS going today. There should be more time saved if we have a good Genova berth and a nicely navigated cargo ship. Hey there, Perth. How are you doing, my friend? My amigo from down under. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Welcome on in, Perth. Sorry I've been ignoring you. I've seen you, and I've been ignoring you. But you have been seen. I've yet to acknowledge your presence. I'm so sorry. But I thought to myself, oh, it's Perth, how lovely. My day just got a little better. And so at least there was an interior dialogue going. You got my word on it. Alright, Hyper Trank, 2-1, Choco Mod, and Rock and Roll. And Steel. I like the Hyper Cloud and Aerith here. And so there they are. Our Hypers and our Tranks. Alright, she gets the Choco Mog, he gets the Steel. And now we do our setup for the Genova berth preemptive fight, which we force right here. Hey, hey, Turtle Collector. Are you back from the 3-month mission, my friend, yet? Turtle Collector went on a mission to the 3-month mission to the Caribbean, I believe. Have you returned to us, my friend? R1, up, right, left, down, up, YOLO. And hopefully that's a backward facing booty of Genova berth. You're in Panama for 3 months, and then you'll go to Costa Rica for 3. Wow. No new strats here, Perth. This is just the same old, same old. Well, I'm glad to see you back in the house, Turtle. So it's actually a 9-month mission. 3, 3, and 3. I thought it was 3 total. I misunderstood. And 603 damage for Braver number 4. And I need a lot of Bravers here. And we want this stop to miss. Ah. Well, that was a bummer. Worst opening you can do for the start of the fight. Good. There's Braver number 5. I needed that. And I'll go ahead and rock and roll the limit for Aerith. That'll be her first healing wind of the run. Come on, big boy. Do me the 2-tone. Do me dirty. I love it when you do me dirty. I want that for the Braver and for the healing wind. There is a healing wind. Lay another on Cloud. No, not her. This could kill her. No. Oh, wow. Wow. That was potentially a trio would have killed Aerith. That was very risky. But that's on Aerith. God damn it. Kills Aerith. What a jerk. That's even with Healing Wind in the fight. Like, what a fucking asshole. That was just rude. That's all that was extremely rude. Oh my god, we only have one person in the fight right now. This is the worst Jenova of all time. You won't see a worse. We have it here. This is the worst. This is the worst Jenova birth of all time. We may die here. This may legitimately be a run over. Soak it in all of its glory. A double tail laser will potentially be a run ender here. Oh boy. You've seen bad Jenova births, but have you seen this Jenova birth? Jesus, that was terrible. That was terrible. Well, thank you, game, for allowing me to continue. That was god-awful. That was definitely up there for one of the worst I've ever seen in my life. Worth a clip and a highlight, for sure. Well, I'm gonna have to Phoenix down Aerith now. Then I'm gonna have to trank her, blah blah blah. Good thing I have a PB. Well, that was just rude. I'm offended. My sensibilities are offended by what occurred there. Well, that was fun. Da-na-na, 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 da-na-na-na-na. Oh, my headset arrived. I was wondering, why is Clippy barking at the door? I bet you anything that is my new headset that arrived today. Prior to 10 p.m. I wanted it for the run today. But I think that means we have a new headset for tomorrow's stream. GG. My headset's fine. Functionally, it works okay. My one complaint about this headset, it's my third I've gone through, is the mic arm gets loose and it starts to like fall down anytime I make a sudden movement. This mic has done so well for me throughout the years as a streamer, I refuse to buy a different one. I just replace it every time because it is such a good mic. I tolerate its inadequacies and I just buy another. No, just a run-of-the-mill shitty headset. $25. I found it for $21 this time. I've been mentioning I'm on the verge of buying 10 of them because they're so cheap, and I'm afraid they're gonna go off the market, right? Because they've been around for years. I'm afraid they're gonna stop. They're gonna discontinue it. And I've been on the verge of pulling the trigger on 10 of them actually. Let's go 11. Because they're I can find them. Sometimes I've found them for $19. And when the next time I do, I'm just gonna buy 10. So I never am without a mic. Oh, I forgot a menu. And so Phoenix down and Trank. Yep. Okay. She gets the 4 slots, she gets the motor drive, the iron, the fire. Okay, she also gets an all and a long range. Cloud now gets... why am I blanking here? Where is my restore? There it is, and then my E-skills. Aerith now gets Shiva, Ifrit, Lightning, Fire, and Chocomog, and heal everyone up. And we go. Okay. Well, that is encounter number 5. On the world map, there's our egg. I have a separate, like, $80, mic. It's literally right here on my gaming desk. It's got a big ol', like, 4-foot arm on it. It's a decent mic. I bought it during Black Friday a year before, I think last year. And there's another encounter for number 6, unfortunately, the 2-time egg. The egg's so nice, he did me dirty twice. And, you guys have loved this mic so much, I've never understood why I would change. And so I have a legitimate mic if I ever felt like switching to. I just don't. And so we're actually going to remember to kill today with Aerith. I forgot to do this in our last hundo. It really threw things into disarray too. I fled this fight. You need the 4 kills for Aerith, and you also can get a chance at a lucky bolt plume drop from the birdie. And so I forgot to put my all on Cloud here. Let me do that. Oh, bolt plume! Nice. That's a minute or 2 time save. Hold on. There is my all. Okay. And nice! We just got a very lucky thing. We just got a bolt plume, guys. If we get another, we can actually do some very cool strats on the Desert Matra Magic Laser fight for time save. If we got another bolt plume, which would be incredibly lucky. I think they're only a 10% drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so that was very good. And that's, like I mentioned, guaranteed time save, because I had to farm that in the hundo. Hey, William, thanks for the good luck. Glad you made it. Sorry for your ads. That's just how it goes, though. I do run for an hour. Hard to say you're watching a hundo if you're not watching all of it, though, huh? But glad you made it out of your ad purgatory. And here we go for another chance at a fat chocobo sighting, and our final chance at another bolt. 3 of them would just be useless. That would be a gluttony of bolt plumes if we got 2 here, 1 from each bird. I don't know what I'd do with 3. Probably something funny. Probably use it to meme someone. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. $31. You think you would use it in the mines instead of Aqualung for time save? I wonder if it's any faster than Aqualung, though. Like, that's what I'm wondering. I don't know if that would be time save. It's kind of a long animation, actually. And the bolt, too. Trevor, who is quite laid up today with an eye infection, has returned to say, I just officially placed an offer on a new house. Officially placed an offer on a new house. Wish me luck. This house checks off all of my boxes. Nice. Well, I wish you luck, Trevor, and thank you, Perth, for the very kind gift sub to William, who no longer has to watch ads for their hundo. Well, it's very kind of you, Perth. You rock. And thank you for getting us one sub closer to our hundo sub goal. And so we remembered to kill all the things today. Look at us go. Look at us go. One, two, boom. Gotta get the pink thingy. And with the pink thingy in our possession, we now will hope for a right arm steal. The red thingy coming up next. Well, hey, you'll never miss that red glide flying away for another hundo this month. You deserve it. And nada. And nada. Well, I was gonna do another. 1, 2, 3, and go. Okay, so no right arm. That's fine. Now for the important question, SG. What OST's better? FF7 or Secret of Mana? I mean, Secret of Mana didn't have as much ability to do, like, very cool music, right? Because they were working with, like, I mean, 16-bit sounds or something. I don't really know how that works, but, I mean, couldn't they do a lot more with FF7 than they theoretically could with Secret of Mana? So I don't know how realistically you can compare them. But I did really vibe to SOM. It was a great soundtrack. Yeah, the PSX is basically the next gen, same hardware. And you can hear it too, just a little more robust of, you know, a little more robust track. How did the last hundo go? It went pretty well. Ended up dying at the 11-hour mark, though. I lost the formation and my step route. And source duping turned into a nightmare. Actually, the first part of source duping was okay. The power source duping got me. But I also passed out on the second cliff climb in Gaia's Cliffs, believe it or not. I decided to continue the hundo because my pride was at stake at that point. And I decided I had to try to recover my integrity. And I did it. I pulled it back and the hundo continued. But it was a Pyrrhic victory, as eventually I was not able to maintain my step ID. And at hour 10.5 I found out about it. And we lost the route. But it was a great hundo. One of my funnest hundos I've ever ran. And look at there. That is a tier 3 sub for Ramza. Ramza, show off the goods. A tier 3 sub gets you, my friend. Tier 3 subs are better than other tier 3 subs around here. Because look what you get if you're a tier 3 sub. like Ramza. And thank you, my friend, for that tier 3. That is a lot of support. Flames knows what tier 3 gets you. There you go. I know Army Retired knows what tier 3 gets you. I know Epiphanic knows what tier 3 gets you. The highly coveted Booba that are shielded behind tier 3. That is your prize. And thank you very much, Ramza. You rock. Oh, look at those sunnies on Tifa Booba. I love that. Fly looking Booba. Thug life Booba. Yeah. That's the only good thing that Twitch does, is they actually doesn't matter who you are, affiliate, partner, they give people a 70% cut of tier 3 subs, 60-40 on tier 2, and then of course tier 1's always 50-50. But that is the nice thing about tier 2 and tier 3. They are bigger commitment of support for the channel, and at least Twitch does give a better share of the sub, which is good. And so thank you again, Ramza. We'll go CA for Kate. Getting us another sub closer to 700. Nice to get back there today. That is not necessarily a sub goal to trigger another hundo. That's already a lock for Saturday. You guys knocked that out last week. But I do like being up the 7 hundos. So we'll see if we can work on that today. Dun, 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 dun. It's my happy place. My happy place in the 700s. I've been there for almost a year now. Been a long time. Alright, Super Dunk time. Here we go. 10 free throws are what you need to do for 10 GP to go do 1 round of Speed Square. And so number 2. As I'm so talented, I can sip coffee and do free throws. Number 3. Number 4, nice with the bank that time. Number 5, swish. Number 6, okay. Lucky number 7. Here comes our memorial for the Black Mamba. Kobe! Number 8. Number 9. And the big ol' number 10. Bank for the win. And so, 1 round of Speed Square, here we go. Where you need to win 5,000 points to get the umbrella from Aerith. I'm not planning on doing Chrono Trigger on Friday. I have a new stream schedule posted to Discord, Perth. I'm actually going to de-rust some Final Fantasy X. So we'll be doing some 10 runs, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. However, if this hundo dies today, I might do some Chrono Trigger, as we still need to stay in shape for the marathon on May 2nd. And we're running Chrono Trigger 100% glitchless in. And so I've been thinking about that. We need to stay sharp. Can't let ourselves get too rusty. So I'm trying to throw in a Chrono Trigger run here and there, whenever I can. Never even go for that plane. That's a freebie there. I only go for 2 of those. I wouldn't mind all 3 here today. I get the boulder for 2 hundo, then get the guy coming through with the after. Oh, got both of those today. No. Rule number 1 of Speed Squared, don't let your shooter juice run out. You guys know this. Hey, got the 240 points there. Nice. Every single star. Look at that. Jeez, that's my all-time high entering the ice cavern. Right there. Look at that. Look at this guy go. 27, 57. It's again an all-time high, entering the balloon room. Well, we're kind of at the point. We have a gluttony of points. Every single balloon. Hey, oh, I missed a UFO. I missed 2 UFOs. How dare I? I never even go for that one. I was just like gonna YOLO go for it today. Oh, got the 5,000 propeller. Wow, went for the big boy today. Having some fun here. They got away. And our 1,000 point alien spaceship that gets us above the 10K. This will be great in the remake, you think, huh? I don't know. I'm excited for Gold Saucer in the remake, no doubt. I think it's the thing I'm looking forward to the most, is how they treat Gold Saucer. And so there we go. Got the job done. That should be the umbrella for Aerith. 5,000 points, a weapon that we really want to have for the Mithril Mine grind coming up. Cool. You think the minigames will be better on the remake? Well, I like the minigames in the OG. I think they're, relative to 1997, they're really good, actually. But relative to 2023, I hear ya, yeah. You're curious how they'll deal with Kate? Yeah? I'm excited for the battle arena. When I was a kiddo, one of my favorite places to live in any casual run I did was the battle arena. And I wonder if anyone else was the same as me. When I did a casual, as a kiddo, or even in my 20s, I would grind the battle arena the second I got there. Didn't matter how low leveled I was, if it took me days to do it because I was so low leveled I only won like 50 points a round, 100 points a pop. I would get Omniswag and W summon immediately for the rest of the run. And I would just bunker down and vibe to the battle arena. Kieran, you too. Battle arena was where you lived. Yeah, I really loved it. You know what's something that I might not have known about as a kid? I think I may have never known that there were final battles. Thinking back on my playthroughs, I don't remember ever having done them. Which is pretty shocking because I was a really dedicated 100, like a completionist kind of player. As a younger person. And so Trank Bronze Bangle, Strip, Tifa, back row, wait. Okay. Yeah, I think I went all over my head. It's one of the only things I missed out on in my life. Trank was the final battles. The bronze, the strip and the strip, the, boom, the all, back row, ATB to wait, and go. You know, I was the kind of guy who literally researched everything that was a secret in FF7. I wanted to know everything. You know, I would always do all of the very difficult things to get. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. And it's funny how that one thing eluded me. What did you guys miss out on it when you were doing your casuals as a younger person? Is that right? There was a PC demo of FF7 that just had the battle arena, and to this day remains your favorite demo of any game. That's tight. I'd love to get my hands on that. I had the Brady Games guide. That's what I had. Hey, Dr. Law. Thanks for the Prime for 8 months, my friend, and enjoy your ad-free hunt. You didn't know about the red cutscene in Disc 3. What is that? Are you talking about the one at the end of the game? After the credits? That one? I might not have known about that either. Yeah, huh. Oh, the Bugenhagen one. Oh, when you return for the 3rd time. Like we do in the Hundo, right? Or is there another one that I don't even know about? Gotcha, okay. So it's the 3rd return where Bugenhagen is sick. And he gives Cosmo memory for that. And then we buy our Tiger Lily weapons and get the... Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, limited moon, not Cosmo memory. That's right. Where do we get Cosmo memory from? I don't actually recall. Oh yeah, lost number, that's right. And so Trank on Barrett, and we're good to go here. What are we at with Bravers on Cloud? I want to say we're at 6, but that might only be 5. I need to get a couple in this fight, at least. I will, just in case Tifa's not in the mood to manip today, cure her up a little bit there. As we go do our Matra Magic laser fight here. That's cool though that you discovered that after the fact with your girlfriend together. It's kind of neat. I think it did too, Kieran. I think it did. Yeah, I think I'm still on 5. Which is okay, but I have to get 2 here now. And then we'll use another somewhere in the Mithril Mines, or something like that. And so let's go Braver number 1. Let's go ahead and Grenade. That will kill the Deathclaw that is doing nothing for us in this fight. And we need Laser, an enemy skill, and we need Matra Magic, that E-skill right there. And so let's go ahead and Grenade. Nice. Good Magnet. Okay. Laser. Now we can dispatch with the Pleasantries with the Bull Motor. And then we can Braver. For number... I think number 7... And oh, it knocked it out of Manip. Well. Oh, that didn't kill. My bad. Okay, so there is the laser Matra magic fight. I wanted to do another laser, but it knocked it out of. I had a manip and I forgot to cast it, but that's okay. So we're just going to be one short, and I didn't actually look, but I don't think I heard the ding for cross slash. Anyone actually see that looking for it? I'm pretty sure that was not cross slash, which is not a big deal in a hundo, so no ding. Okay, thank you guys, you rock. But if you guys just came into the hundo, we have some exciting things today. Blink and I have been talking through some new strats that I wasn't planning on doing, but I've talked myself into doing today. And they're starting coming up really soon. For time save, about 30 seconds-ish. I'm going to use Aqualung to kill the 5 formation Meduse crawler fight in the Mithril Mine Grind today. And then I'm also going to do a different limit farm after Mount Nebel, not before. And so we have some kind of exciting stuff coming up. They'll be a little risky, crazy, but honestly, I've thought my way through it today, and they sound fine to me. They sound fine. I think we'll be okay, but it'll be new, and you know, things new have more likelihood of going wrong. But I think we'll be okay today. It'll be a lot of fun either way, promise you that. And so we don't have a right arm. I believe we do in the BB though. And so this is going to be probably a time lapse. Yeah, so here's the time loss from no right arm, which is a one-hit kill on Dine. I think we had a right arm, and he did counter. And so here comes the question of, is he going to tack on 10 additional seconds of time loss after this Molotov? It's a 50-50 proposition. And so Dine is dead. Nice. And so cool. Silver armlet. All right. So I wouldn't call them risky, crazy, but they will save time. The initial difference, Aqualung, is literally not risky. That's just, you know, I'll have to use an elixir, and I normally wouldn't, to restore her MP. Frankly, I don't even know if I need to burn an elixir in there. But that'll just be a free 25 to 30 seconds, just swapping Aqualung for Chocomog. And then today what I'm going to do, this is all based, Blink and I have just been talking about it as we've been streaming today. You guys know I normally farm Great Gospel on Aerith prior to MK, right? We're going to do it after MK today. And we're going to use a Seal Evil strat to paralyze MK, which I didn't even know caused paralysis because I never used her limit until Blink and I were talking about it last hundo, I think. And I'm going to do a Seal Evil strat for MK. That will mean we don't use the cross slash, and we can keep it for Palmer. And then we can do a paralysis Palmer with the power wrist on Tifa rather than the Fury Ring. That also saves 2 menus as well, because I always take it off of her after the Palmer fight and put it on beforehand. So that's going to be time save. The Palmer fight will be time save. And yes, Seal Evil paralyzes MK. I did not know that. And apparently for longer than Cross Slash. That's kind of cool. So that's also going to mean we don't need to refarm. Well, wait. Refarm Cloud's limit, yeah. After Palmer, because we'll do the limit farm after Palmer instead of before now. And so it's going to be a little tricky today. I'm going to be YOLOing all of this, no notes, just off the top of my head. But it doesn't seem like it'll be that complicated. I'll take it a little steady, probably, but this will be a lot of fun to try this out today. It seems to me like it really streamlines all of the limits. You never have to really farm at all. And we used to have to definitely do a farm. And if it goes disastrously and I make some boneheaded mistake, well, hey. That's why it's a Tuesday. These are my days where if the hundo's great, I take it to the bank. And if it just ain't got it, you know, we just do something different. Tuesdays are my not throwaway, but, you know, they're the day I'm more willing to try stuff out. You thought about doing them after MK? Yeah, you don't have a buggy. Wait, do you get the buggy? Oh, so Blink, you get out of the tiny Bronco and then into the buggy? And then do faster fights that way. Is that right? Because you can access the buggy after Palmer, right? Oh, you get in and out of the Bronco. Gotcha. So you do the same thing with the Bronco. I see. Yeah, of course, of course. Well, awesome. This will be fun. And by my count, we are at World Map Encounter number 6 today. And so, re-enter the desert. I need to get my IGTs up for our Harpy, which will probably be pretty darn speedy today. Probably, I'm guessing, in the 254, 255 IGT range. Oh, whoa, that was really close. Okay. Well, he can't be Furied still, so he needs to be Tranked up. And then, oops. And then 5528. Ah, shit, I need to scroll down. 5532. I can take this because 4 and 5 work. So this should be our Harpy for learning the enemy skill Aqualung. Cool, cool, cool. Encounter number 7 out of 12 to get the Mithril. Nice, pretty fast Aqualung, too. There's our Major Magic, there's our Laser, here is our Aqualung. And, encounter number 7, yeah, that was 7. And so Big Guard or the egg that will occur will be number 8. And I forgot to split, that was way late. My bad, my bad. Okay, she needs to be front road. She also needs the umbrella, the silver armlet, cloud, gets the 4 slots, cover, over, restore. That is a restore, that is an E-skill. And I think we are good to go. Although she needs to be unhypered. Alright. And this will be for Big Guard. Hey there, Skunk. Appreciate the good luck. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. What a fucking long force here. Jeez. Watch this be an egg now, right? That's how it always works. When it's a super long force, it's an egg, but alright, we got lucky here. Aerith will want to get the kill. Once we finally get our manip going. Which apparently is not an easy thing to do today. Oh, Tifa. Oh, Tifa. God damn it. 5th missed manip. These are 50-50s, by the way. This is going to be an entire minute of time loss. Thank you, Tifa, for your services of time loss here. You are just so valuable. And that was encounter number 8. And unfortunate how many manips that took, but what you gonna do? Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. What enemy skills would I say are the most useful in the game? Big Guard, White Wind, Death Sentence. My gills perfect? Excellent. I was gonna check here in a sec. So you and I were thinking the same thing. Laser is a very important one. White Wind is a really sneakily good skill. Erases all status effects and almost does an entire party refresh on HP. It's a really good E-skill. 4089 after paying for the boat. Perfection. So this will be another 100 down right here. Aqualung, Magic Breath. Yep, those are good ones. Those are good ones. For offensive. Beta. Beta we don't really get until the end of the hundo. We never use it. But it's a really good... It's the most OP in terms of damage early on in the run. Oh yeah, this taxi's free. That's right. I forgot. And so Fort Condor is going to be number 9 for us. You can get Beta, I think, with a level 13 Barret if you want to early on in the game. His HP is high enough. What are other good offensive ones, guys? We don't use many in the hundo. Because we don't need them. We're so over-leveled. We have better stuff. Trine is the least OP of all the all the offensive spells, though. But it's a lightning-based one, and because it's lightning, it has utility. Shadow Flare is a really good one. I've never used Pandora's Box in a run. I kind of forget what it does, actually. That's just for my own, you know, just knowing. I wanted to check our guild there. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. I haven't used that, I think, either. And, enough. And let's start the minigame. Alright, 8 Tri-Stoners down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, no, no! No! Oh my god, guys, I just ripped the game. Fuck. Yeah, start the game. God damn it, you go to the bottom. No! I can't believe I did this. I can't believe I did this. I accidentally didn't. I confirmed 2 over, and now we have to actually have this guy walk all the way to the bottom. And we gotta turn the speed up. There we go. This is gonna be a big time loss, though. It's gonna really hurt. Gonna really hurt. Da-na, da-na, da-na-na-na. Do I still have Gil? Yeah, I do. Do I need to lay down another? Do I need to lay down another? With 329? No? Okay. Well, it's gonna be a really painful time loss here. Good thing we have some time saved with new strats coming up. I don't really know what the fastest way here is. This guy needs to die. Our soldier needs to die, is what needs to occur. Come on, buddy, just go. Okay, so now he's attacking. And this is really painful, I know, but it's the only way you can do this. Once you're committed, you're done. You're done. You have to kill your soldier before you can proceed. It's one of the most irritating things is this minigame when you rip it. Because there's just never a good outcome. Never a good outcome here. And so it's just something that you should take really carefully and do. Well, that's not a lesson you need to learn. That's one that you should already have learned. And of course, I know. Just one less right input and bam, you're given 2 minutes of time loss. So unfortunately, if lessons are learned, you want them to be useful ones. That's a useless lesson. But it won't kill the hunter. Far from it. Frankly, a good mithril mine grind will get us right back in the green. And looks like about a 2-minute time loss. And so 7, 8, 9, I believe that was encounter number 10. Wait a minute. 7 was the Harpy. 8 was the Big Guard. No, I want to say 9 was Fort Condor. Whoa, what? Did you guys see that glitch? Did you guys just see Cloud hop back out of the loading zone there? What the fuck was that? I've never seen that before in my life. That was really weird. And let me skip my Fort Condor split. Someone should have clipped that. That was kind of freaky, actually. I don't know what encounter I'm on. Hold on, we need to think about this real quick. The Harpy was 7. Blink, help me think this through. The Harpy was 7, so the Big Guard was 8. That was number 9. For some reason, I have 10 jotted down on the paper, which is incorrect. And so I think this is number 10. Am I forgetting something? An extra encounter? I don't think so. So we're on 9. This will be the 10th encounter right here. 6 to Junon. 6 to Costa. And we're going to be aqualunging here for the first time today. We're going to be aqualunging in the 3 lower room fights for about 30 seconds of time save. Yo, DJ Jack, thanks for the clip, and hope you're having a good hundo. 7, 8, 9. This is number 10. And, alright, 4 in the upper room time. Let's go. Get that elixir here. Elixir number 2 today. And we are front row. Cloud the Bunny Hopper. Nice name for that. And so we'll do our deal here. This is the limit grind for level 1-2 for Aerith. And you Fury her after the Maitre Magic so she doesn't have a 30% chance to miss on this casting of MM. Nice steal there. It allows me to hyper right away. And so if we get the Manip right away, this is a lovely start to the grind. Come on. Okay. And so Flamethrower on Aerith, and this will be Healing Wind number 2 out of 8. And so there we go. Oh, and number 3. This is encounter number 11 by my count. Number 4. Cloud will need a flamethrower at some point, but he probably already got it, actually. Yeah, he has the highest HP. He got one already. That is number 5. Oh, I'll need to use a Braver in here, too. Number 6, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna kill this guy right here with it. This will be for Cross Slash. I'll just get my Planet Protector on the Turks today. Number 7. And here is number 8, and then the Braver, which I'm assuming will kill. Have to imagine will kill. And so here it comes. We need to confirm as well the... oh, 367. That might have been a crit. I don't think so. Okay. And there it was. Good. So, Defury Aerith is the only thing I need to do here now. Nothing different. And this will be encounter number 12, and so I'll get ready to exit the mines here. And I sure hope I've counted correctly. So this is the second encounter in the upper room for when we return. Which is gonna need to be encounter number 55 total, is what this 4-time castanet would be for the entirety of the hundo. And that's why we track our world map encounters. We know exactly how many encounters we are guaranteed to have, and then we need to know how many we're not guaranteed to have on the world map. Because the old man in the cave will only give up the goods at 55, 77, 99 encounters. 111. That kind of thing. I think 0-0, theoretically. 33, 11. And so I buggy skip like a madman. Did I know he gives a bolt ring on the even ones? I did not know that. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, an early bolt ring. Okay, and who are you? We were good today. I did not know that. That's cool. Where do we get the bolt ring from? We get that in a chest, don't we? I think. We get it. Oh, we get it from the accessory, the crazy chocobo shop at the end of the run in Medeal. Yeah. Nice. And how are we looking on MP? We're definitely good to go. We just need to make the upper room again, which should be very comfy. The one that I left on. And so we'll return on encounter number 3 and get down to business for the mines grind. Where we're here to unlock all of our limit levels for Aerith. And we're now kind of turning our mindset to either stealing with Cloud, which is 2 of the biggest RNG factors, along with Aerith getting a first turn for very fast fights. And so here they all got turns, you know, so she had the worst, well, she had the second worst ATB. And so, you know, this is a little unfortunate. But we just hope over the whole mines, you know, she gets enough first turns to kind of even it out. A little bit of time save. We could be in the green easily if the steals are good and the nips are good. That's all you need. Why am I oh yeah, I don't think we got the ether steal, so we're waiting on that. You can wait trick the Arc Dragon. Come on. Manip, Tifa, Jesus. Let's go, honey. You are losing us time here. We don't need this. It would eliminate a turn, though. And Tifa has been terrible today at her manipulating. Capital T-E-R-R-I-B-L-E. Terrible. She's lost me minutes of time just in the first 3 hours of the run today. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and you should have grenaded though. Final one in the upper room. Before we'll aqua along the bottom room this time. And so I need 36 MP for that blink. What is it? I'm not gonna have enough, is what it is. 34, so I need to elixir Aerith right now, is what I need. Well, actually, why would I elixir? Why wouldn't I ether here? Yeah, I'm just gonna ether. And, oh, she has 38. Yeah, what am I saying? We're fine. That's not 16. I was thinking it was Choco Mog 16. It's only 8 MP. That was my fault. So here's our one fight in the down room. And God, worst ATB with Aerith. Ouch. So all 5 of them will get turns here. Which is a big ouch. Especially cold breath. It's a really time-consuming elimination. So far, we've had a pretty shitty mines run. But, you know, we're just getting started. And so we'll go ahead and elixir now, huh? Okay. Let's do it. Where are they? There. Easy. Full health refresh, too, which is kind of nice. And so we'll have one fight in the up room. And not a good turn again. You know, you want her to have the first turn if you can. Go, Cloud, go. Lovely missed Manip once again. Man, I can't describe how bad today's been. On the RNG, on the stealing, and the manipulating. This has been atrocious. You can lose 5 minutes in the Mithril Mines if you just have terrible luck like this. So hopefully this turns around. So that's our one in the upper room. Now for the final Aqualung coming up. And so this is my one in the down room. This fight's the one you want the first turn on the most, I think. So there is our lower room, Madouge Crawler fight, and now we do the big stretch of 8 for the upper room, which should lead with a preemptive encounter. Yeah, she can kill now. I'm not going to need it. And then she'll level up again, allowing me to kill these guys with Matra Magic coming up here. And so here comes the stretch of 8. Oh yeah, she did die on Genova. That's why that didn't kill, that attack. Normally that attack would have killed from her. So that explains it. She's going to be leveling up later than normal today. That's interesting. Alright, so here's our first of 8 of the super important step routing section here. And so we love preemptives for the first turns, obviously. And so we walk to the next encounter, all the way. Walk it out until you get it. Be another Ether Steel that hopefully, of all people, Tifa gets her act together. The Manips are kind of the most irrelevant part of it, but I tell you what, Cloud's been so bad with his stealing in concert with the lack of Manip. It's been really rough go of it here so far. But there we go, got the Manip. What am I doing? I am killing with the girl, of course. My bad. That's encounter number 2. Oh, I didn't see if we got an ether. I don't think I stole. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Should be another preemptive. Was that a PBR? That was coffee. That was coffee, my friend. Four ethers is fine. We got plenty. Even if I didn't steal there, it's not. Okay, walk to the next encounter, and we're through the walking in the step route section, which is always good. Another crawler by 5. What bad ATB, but at least the best Ataba that we could have hoped for. 3. What is this? 4. This is encounter number 4. Welcome back, Yarn. How you doing? And so no more walking now. It's just be good about what rooms you're bouncing back in between. Make sure you do them at the right time. So this is when first turn Aeriths really shine. I don't think we've had one yet. And this is, of course, the worst Aerith. So she'll get, all of these guys will get turns here, which is just ugly. Pretty darn ugly. And so crawler by 3. I keep waiting to say something positive about this Mithril Mine grind, and I'm struggling. And so we'll grenade here. Because of the limit on Aerith, that's Seal Evil prepared already now for MK today. New strats today. Blink and I have just been kind of talking about. One of which will revolve around Seal Evil. And so that'll be exciting coming up here. And so this is another, I think, Ether Steel. Yeah. Come on, Cloud. Lay that steel on. Okay, at least we got the Manip here. Well, I see why conserving grenades is important here. If she gets her limit right away, you gotta get through a couple fights. I'll start killing the Cloud if I need to. And something just leveled up. That would probably be her level 2 limit just got unlocked, is what that would be. And so I think Crawler by... God, look at that ATB on Aerith again. Makes you really scratch your head. I think she's had the worst just about every single fight but one so far. Hey, Airborne, how are you doing, my friend? Very happy northern hello to you. How goes it? And so that was Crawler by 5. This will be Castanet by 4. Final of the stretch of 8. Good to see you, Airborne. How's the flights going? How's the promotion going, buddy? Airborne got a promotion to a bigger, badder plane. He's a flight instructor. That I think was well-deserved and long overdue. So how did that go? Or how is that going? And so that is the stretch of 8. We're done with that. Okay. So we're over the halfway point now. And I am going to tent. Perfect. Literal perfect timing for a tent. As long as I can make it out. Oh, wow. Love that. Hype tent time. Let's go. Full refresh. Boom. And right back into it. So here's our down fight. Oh, there we go. First turn Aerith. Show me that goodie bag of a first turn Matra Magic. There we go. Still not flying very often, but you can. Yeah, that is perfect timing, Blink. I love this strat. This is great. This is great. So now we do 1 in the upper room. Yeah, perfect for that tent. That's lovely. That is lovely. I'm going to start doing this every time. This is the way. This is the way. Nice. Well, hope you have a good time tomorrow. Must mean you're excited to get into the new one. Okay. Grenade. Since we got the limit fill. So there's my 1 in the up room. We'll do 1 in the down room. Yeah, you wouldn't go in just to fly a Cessna, so it's motivating you to work more. That's cool. But now you have to dodge your students who I told I couldn't come in on my day off. Well, hey, I'm sure you'll figure it out. So here's our 1 in the down room. Okay. Better, Aerith, better. I'm liking that. I'm liking that better. So we do 2 in the upper room next, and we're closing in on concluding the Mind Scrap. First turns would be the best thing we could ever hear about. It's kind of what I'm envisioning there, Airborne. Like an Indiana Jones style escape through your your office, right out the window, as your students all pound on the door for their lessons. You know, like Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's what I'm envisioning. So here is our down room, which we would love nice, an Aether Steel on. Okay, that is my second of 2 in the up room. Now we go do 1 in the down. If you're curious about the category, you can see on my live split. Should have all the information you need. So, Madouge fight. Always the same one on the down room. And so Aerith had the worst ATB here. We're getting punished for it. So now we do 3 in the upper. What am I trying to steal? Can you not tell by what I'm actually stealing? You can't tell, huh? I mean, watch. Watch and learn. And this is what I'm stealing. Should be able to use your lovely little eyeball on this fight right here. Nice. Maybe, probably not first turn, but good enough. Cool. I'm stealing this right here. I'm stealing nothing with a turn out. Stealing a lot of nothing. Still stealing a lot of nothing. There we go. Alright, finally got that pesky ether. Been a rough Mithril Mines grind, without a doubt. So that is our first in the upper room. Not you. It's been a bad grind from the very start. From the very start. So here's our crawler by 5. Yo, Krim, how you doing? Worst ATB for Aerith, as we just come to expect at this point. But happy Tuesday, Krim. How you doing, my friend? Always good to see ya. So that's encounter 2. Ethers are at 39% steel. They're not rare, by the way. This has just been a pretty rough go. Doing well, doing well. Vibe into the Mithril Mines. Wishing I'd hit the left direction button one extra time in Fort Condor. That's how I'm doing. But hey, you know, it's all Gucci. So this will be our third of 3 fights in the upper room. I need to get some water in me. I am excited to get to Cosmo Canyon for my first break of the 100. Okay, well we manip anyways. And so that was the third, yep, of 3. Then we do 1 in the down. Almost out of grenades here, which means I'm gonna have to start killing with someone else. Well, I could use a Molotov maybe. If I really wanted to. I don't see why I couldn't do that, actually. I'm sure they would, well, yeah, I'm pretty sure it would kill the Arc Dragon. I don't know why they'd be immune. That's what I was wondering, if it'll heal an Arc Dragon because of the flame. Alright, well good to know. Molotov's out of the question. I could throw a bolt plume on it if I really wanted to. But I think I'll have enough grenades here. We'll be fine. We will be fine. So 1 in the up. Okay. Lovely ATB. And we're nearly done here. After this, 4 more fights to go. I think we did not get this. 10 ethers total. I didn't see if I got that. Shit. That is true. That is true. You could do that. I have enough ethers though. I can stop. I'm gonna stop. I have 1 grenade left, so I'm gonna stop there. That's gonna be the final ether steal I go for. No mas. No mas. And so 1 more in the down room. And boy, would a lovely ATB on Aerith be nice for the final 4 fights here. Yeah, the game listened. Hey. Thank you, game. So there's the 1 in the down. Hang in there, ATB, for 3 more fights, please. We're gonna lose time here for sure. We had a nice grind in the world record, and I lost time on Fort Condor. So it is what it is, but we're gonna come out of here looking okay. The hundo is not in jeopardy at all. Still hanging in there just fine. First turns would be really lovely though. Trying to get us out of here as speedily as we can. And so good. You know what? God. Yeah, this is the last upper room. I love this strat, the Tent Elixir Tent strat. It literally ends you perfectly on MP too. It is absolutely gorgeous. Okay. You know what? I guess I'll... Yeah, I will unload the grenade. We buy more grenades, or we get more grenades later, so that's fun. That's the last guy I'll need to use that on. Final fight here before we get out of here. And so this would be a great one to have a good ATB with. That's too bad. That's true, but we get 2 drops before carry armor, so those are actually the guaranteed drops for your hundo. So you never panic about running out of grenades. And you can always buy more. They sell them in Corel when we redo our... Do they actually? Maybe they don't. No, they don't. But yeah, there's no reason why you never do that. And so here we go. Lower room and then 8 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Down, up, down, up, down. And then force our fight at the exit. Oh, gotta get closer than that. There we go. Good ATB would have been lovely here. And so we'll come out of here, it looks like, within 2 minutes of PB, which is fine. Considering the time loss at Fort Condor. This was probably about a wash, actually, with the world record. Just a little bit worse. And so there is Planet Protector, and we see what we need to pull back. I can definitely do that, probably just by, MK Palmer. I think we'll, Oh, was that Planet Protector? No way. That would be strange for that to be Planet Protector, but I think it had to be. Oh, that's lovely. That means I can already transition to Cloud Kills. Anyone see that? The only rational thing that could have been was Planet Protector. Yeah. Cool. I was pretty sure I was a kill or 2 shy for getting that. Yeah, it was. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, we have time save on Gungaga. I think I got an encounter in PB. From not being a good little buggy skipper. And so we have survived Mithril Mines in our hundo today. And, we're going to be in the red for a little, but I think maybe even with a banger, where we're going to be in the green on MK, it's a guarantee. Because we're swapping where we're doing the Valron farm today. And so we're going to be in the green. It'll be a debate because we do it. We're going to try it today for the first time after Palmer. And so it's going to look fucking lovely, but it's going to be meaningless. There will be time in there though that is real time save to this new strat, I think. How much is a good question. Check out this riding of the sand. Gonna grind the sand here, as it does not increase your danger level, and so you don't get encounters. Hey Dill, happy Tuesday, good to see you. Hope you're having a nice hundo fundo. L1, run right, walk left, run right, walk left, fidget, and then go. Yeah, I think we did save time in there with Aqualung too. We just had a really bad RNG mines grind. And that's okay. That's how it goes some days. And I'm going to do that from now on. It's going to swap out 3 unfortunate lack of fat chocobo sightings, but, you know, I'll take the time save. Hey, Pixels. Is it sunny out in Hillsborough for you? Is that right? I'll enjoy. I'll be inside, running a silly hundo. Oops. What am I doing? Aqualung. I panicked there. Aqualung and chips. Should have saved time here. They're going to get a turn now. 2 turns they shouldn't have. That's my fault. But it does. It just means the rare fat chocobos will be all the more popular. And so here's the kills. 2 kills for Cloud. And we'll still pull a little bit back at least. Yeah, it's been I'll tell you what, I have been fiending for the sun, Pixel. I've got my share of seasonal depression going on. Yeah, it did give Cloud a limit. That was nice. I didn't notice that. And so that is for Palmer today, actually. Cool. Gotta go shop. My notes are not up. I guess they don't need to be. Sell 6, I think. Buy 1 Fury Ring, 1 Mystify. I only have this shop up in my notes, which is fine. Don't really need it for either of these things. Oops, 2. Damn it. I bought 2. I better use 1. 3. Or, you know what I also could do is I could sell 1. Okay. Good catch. Good catch. Don't give me an encounter. Good. Well, I'm excited to get to Cosmo Canyon for my bathroom break here. Closing in on the 4-hour mark by the time we're out of here. MK bound after that for a brand new strat today with Seal Evil. I'm super excited about. Hopefully that goes well. And as long as Stinger Skip is good, we'll be kind of locked into the hundo at that point. Do 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 do. Da na 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 na. Da na da na 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 na. Couple things for the hundo we get in our 3 trips. Yep, 3 to Cosmo Canyon. Definitely getting the elixir today after using this one. And the Mithril Mine Grind. I was surprised it only took 1 elixir there. And that was literally it for the whole shebang. What a lovely Mithril Mine Grind, man. I'm gonna love that addition for every hundo going forward. And I can't wait for the better hundo where we can see the time save. From Aqualung this time. It also saves ethers. I normally blow at least 2 ethers in there. That just was streamlined so nicely, the way that all went down. Now, what do you mean by there is a super small chance that I can't do that strat? The Seal Evil strat? The Aqualung strat? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Well, good. I was hoping you weren't going to say there's a risky strat coming up. That would have made me a little more apprehensive. And so I'm glad to hear it's the Aqualung. Okay. Oh, you mean the MP strat. I see. And so in that case, maybe you'd use an extra ether. Yeah. I got what you're laying down. Oops, the heck. Welcome on in, Meat Seltzer. Thanks for the watch streak. Glad you made it for the hundo, my friend. Okay, still got to give both enemy skills to Cloud here. I'm going to go refill the water. Thanks for hanging out, guys, for your hundo. Hope you're enjoying it. I'll be back in a couple. Well, if we successfully make it through Stinger Skip today, I might talk myself into a little afternoon delight. Maybe cracking a PBR. Enjoying the rest of my early game hundo. As we think deep thoughts about Stinger Skip. If you rip it, there is a backup, but it'll lose us 4 minutes of time. So, hopefully it is nice and smooth. This is my favorite cutscene in the game. The concert of the music and the FMV, so good. They definitely are like peanut butter and jelly. As the world crumbles without the life stream. Oh, so cool. Yo, Shotgun Chris. Glad you made it for the hundo, brother. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Well, let's go rock and roll the campfire before it be Stinger Skip time. Why? What got in your craw there, Shrinky? Shrinky comes in and demands to know why I'm not busy working today. First thing in the channel. Today, if you actually have to know, is my day off. Enjoy your time out in the void. Get out of here. Imagine walking into a channel and demanding to know why the streamer is not busy at work. As if this is not work to begin with. Shranky needs a month schedule ahead of time of all P-Town work shifts and days off, so he can keep tabs on whether or not I'm skipping out on work, apparently. That is true. Can't spell Shranky without Ken the Ben. Yeah. Without Ken. Alrighty, well, I got my stinger skip notes up. Your brother's having a 16-hour workday and it's not enough, apparently? Oh, man. Longest day I ever had on the floor when I was on the floor at Shamrock. You know, I'm in the office now. And I work quite a lot less hours than I used to. I used to work 60-hour weeks in the summer. You guys don't need to worry about that this year, as I'll be continuing 25 to 30-hour weeks the whole year this year. But I think the longest day I ever had, Guy, was a 15-hour day on the floor at Shamrock. And let me tell you, a 15-hour day on that kind of work, that is a really fucking long day. And so, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna walk down a little bit just to make sure I don't underwalk here. Hey, Renesis. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. And a very happy Tuesday. Oh, I thought you literally meant your brother. Gotcha. That's actually kind of funny. I was about to empathize. 4, 5, 6. Okay. A little slip and slide. Alright, our death sentence encounter after the force. And this will be for death sentence and then the stinger skip. Okay. Well, the best thing would be they just naturally cast it on the cloud, but that's pretty rare. So we're going to have to rely on Tifa's Manips, which has been scurry today. But that looked pretty good. Death Sentence and Aqua. So we'll save some time here. Nice. There's pretty much no time save on the Gynetalk split unless we actually get a first turn. But I could see coming close by MK for sure here. There's another 21 off. And so walk up to the zone. No M10s. Okay. L1 walk down. Walk up. Walk left. Run right. L1 running up. Menu. Run right. L1 running up. I hold my run key so hard because I can, you know, it's a mechanical keyboard. I can sometimes accidentally let my fingers slip. And just a little pressure comes off, and I lose, you know, one fraction of running. And that kills Stinger Skip. Well, I mean, order processing on the floor is what I used to do at Shamrock. And, Wendy's is our main distributor that we supply, and Wendy's has to have their food. You know, you can't not get them their food. And so you are required to finish however many orders there are every day if you're a Shamrock order selector. And if that means half the workforce called out sick, then half the workforce is going to be asked to do the work of the entire workforce. That's just how it goes when you're like a warehouser and order selector. And so nice, got the first turn, gold split. That indicates a really speedy Stinger skip. which I tried to do as fast as I could. And so lovely gold. Fuck yeah. Alrighty, pulling this sucker back. But yeah, that's the way it works at kind of any warehousing job. You know, Shamrock's a big national distributor, right? To like Wendy's, Qdoba, Chipotle, Raising Cane's. And every day we deliver every day to every Wendy's in the Northwest, right? Oregon, Idaho, Washington. And they have to have their delivery, whether everyone shows up to work or one person shows up to work. And so, yeah, that's just how it goes. Luckily, I don't live that life anymore now that I'm in the office, and I'm very happy about it. Yo, Asman, appreciate the gift sub continued from Gherkin. Enjoy your ad-free Hyundai. Yeah, there's only one Raising Cane's in Portland Cow Show, and I think it closed down actually. We don't do them anymore around here. In fact, right now we only have a contract with Wendy's right now. Our shop, we have the smallest warehouse of any warehouse in the whole United States in Portland. It's very tiny. We only have like 50 workers right now. The one, for example, in Colorado Springs, I want to say has 5,000 employees. Do Chipotle and Qdoba receive the same ingredients? No, they do not. Not always, sometimes though. I've only worked with Chipotle for like when I first got to Shamrock. And then we lost the contract with them, and I was still learning on the job, so I actually wasn't dealing with the Chipotle Qdoba orders, because they were much harder orders to do. And so they had me stick with the Wendy's ones when I was brand new. So I think they are different, but I don't know the answer to that for sure, because we haven't had a contract for years now for Qdoba. Well, alright. Girls to the MK fight. And we're YOLOing right into MK today, aren't we? Man, so I don't need to Fury Aerith. I don't need to remove cover from Cloud. I don't need to make sure Aerith is on level 2. This is gonna mess with my notes later when I have to scroll back up, which is not great, but that's okay. And so I just need to do, I guess, my menu for MK, do I not, blank? And everything should be good here. Just do the MK menu. And go. Nothing should be different. Yeah, but I do the MK menu in 2 parts. I do it in 2 parts, so I'll do my first one then. It's such a long menu, it spanned 2 pages for me, and so I just decided to split it up right here. And so she gets the Wiser Staff, the Bronze Bangle, she gets one of Cloud's E-Skills, okay. Has cover on, ATB to active, trank everyone up. She needs to be back row. Yep, on active. Power Source on Tifa. And we should be good to go. Although I could remove her limit, but that's just if you fuck up. But hey, I have fucked up on MK before. So let's do that, sure. Yeah, but just in case. I mean, that limit would be kind of nice, but it's really so inconsequential. And then 20 steps. Is that right? You can weight trick 6 death blows? I didn't know that. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wow, you can weight trick 6 death blows. You can only get in 4, actually. It's all good, Shranky. Hope you enjoyed your time in the void, my friend. That hurt me more than it hurt you. No worries. I'm just in a spicy mood today. Yeah, you encountered Saucy P-Town. 5, 6, 7, 8, and he said, "Got him." You're all good. You're all good. You don't need to apologize to me. Da-na-na-na. Sometimes saucy P-Towns, the best kind of P-Town. Makes for a fun watch. Am I right or am I right? I gotta be in the mood, though. And so 2 steps, and then the second half of my MK video. And here we go. Okay, remove the accessory from Cloud. And Tifa gets the Power Soul, Silver. The Power Wrist. She now... Oh, Cloud strips Steel. Okay. And Death Blow, which should have R1'd up for. She should be doinked as well. Okay. I could cure up. Config to wait. And I believe we're good to go. Just today a little different, so I just want to really make sure. Okay. Now, Big Guard is going to be done here with Aerith, Death Center. Yeah, Big Guard, Aerith, Death Sentence, Cloud now. Okay, Big Guard. Death Sentence here. Laser, see a turn, laser. Although, there'll be no need to see a turn now, if you can get 4 in, actually. Interesting. Although I will here, just because I'm just going to be careful today. Okay. And so, let's make sure we actually do Seal Evil, not Healing Wind. I've never used this in a speed run ever. This is frightening in a way. So, Seal Evil, Death Blow, and Hold. Whoa! Did you guys see that? That was the coolest animation ever. That was so cool. And apparently you can get in 6 here, which is good. Because we're gonna need 5. She's low rolling. Yeah, you can. Oh, man. That was great. Fun right there. And there's our new MK strat. Bingo, bango, bongo. Thank you, Mr. Blink. I'm gonna do that every time. That was cool. That's gonna save time actually over the old way, because it means I don't use the cross slash. We have it now for Palmer. We have it now for Palmer. Like, how cool is that? And so we can now do Death Blow paralysis strats for Palmer's booty ass. For that large shaken booty. And so this is very nifty. Yeah, Blink. This is all Blink. Don't thank me. Thank Blink. And so let's go ahead and tent up. Let's go ahead and... Oh yeah, why would I do that? He has cross slash already. Okay. Actually, there's no menu. We're just good to go here. Yeah. Well, GG's I Blink in your big sexy hundo brain. That was fun to try out. We're not done yet though. Palmer is now totally different due to that. Normally we do it on weights, which we'll still do, but the normal strat would be to oops, my bad. Would be to Aqualon, him to death, and Fury Ring on Tifa for about 600 to 700 damage a pop. And then 600-700 for each Aqualung. What we're going to do now is we still have the limit. We're going to do a cross-slash paralysis deathblow strat. And I've got to imagine it saves time. Got to imagine. And so we do this on weight, obviously. So we are on weight. Okay, I'm just kind of thinking through it. If there's everything is situated as it should here, because this is diverging from my notes pretty significantly. This is the old no slot strats before CC skip, says Blink. You saw an Ajneb run that used it way back in the day. Huh? Yeah, he would be the OG of OGs to do that. But I hadn't seen Seal Evil. It has kind of a cool animation on it. And you'll notice we're in the green now. That saved 3 minutes and 15 seconds. The reason being that we skipped the entire limit farm for Aerith. We're going to do it later on now. And we'll do it after Palmer, when we have the tiny Bronco. So today I'm going to have to scroll my notes up, which will kind of suck. But if this works out today, I will customize my notes, and I'll just make sure for the Saturday hundo we'll do this and they'll be in the right spot. Nice. Well, I think I mentioned if we got through Stinger Skip, I'd be in the mood to crack a beer today. Well, Lloyd, you're in the cool club because you're hanging out here on your Tuesday. So congratulations, you are winning at life, my friend. However, do drop a follow if you enjoy the channel. Use your Prime sub on your favorite creator if you want an ad-free hundo experience. We run 2 of these a week, so these are coming hot and heavy for you. Join Discord, as JC brought that up, if you want to join a lovely community. A thriving community of very nice and talented people. And if you haven't already, you should go subscribe to YouTube and then come on back. I would appreciate it as a push for partner on YouTube. Gotta get 1,000 subscribers. I'm not even close, but you know, I've only been pushing for like 3 months and I've already made up 300 subscribers, so we're making good progress. By the end of the year, I think I'll be... Nope, I have Tuesdays and Saturdays off, so I'm doing, I am on the grind for a sub-16 hundo. Tuesdays are kind of my throwaway hundo day. The hundo's gotta deserve it. It's gotta deserve it. Oh, you know what? I didn't split on Materia Keeper, guys. I split on Pulse of Life. Well, here's what we're gonna have to do. Look at that. We are actually way farther ahead on MK. So we're gonna have to backtrack, and then we will skip Pulse of Life, and we'll skip Materia Keeper today. And then that split is actually Red Dragon. So we're gonna be left in limbo for a little bit before we figure out where we land. And I'm optimistic we're gonna be close to the green, if not in it, if we have a good limit farm. And of course, cheers to you guys for our lovely hundo we got. I got a 12-pack of PBR in the fridge if we feel like having fun today. Oh, never mind, you're right. Dib Mr. Sucks at FF7 is Palmer. Yeah. So I take that back. So yeah, Turtles number 3 will, yeah, normalize. Well, let's use our big, sexy FF7 brain and think about how to do Palmer. Just like we thought about how to do MK. It's going to be very straightforward. You know, Cloud has cross slash. And so you'll want him to lead with the big guard so he can use limit priority. And so, big guard Cloud, death sentence with Aerith on Tifa. And yeah, rock and roll the death blows. I wonder how many it'll take. How many death blows do you need to kill Palmer Blank? Can you actually do it in time? You only need 3? Oh god. This is gonna be big time save, I think. Only 3? Well, that's intriguing. Alright. Is everything good here? This is so weird to me to do this, but alright, here we go. Well, that means I don't even need to do, like, advanced, you know, weight tricking. Oh, I forgot to doink Tifa. Well, let's see here. Hopefully he lays one on her. Big guard. Death sentence. Yeah, I'll need that. Yeah, it's too bad. It's all good. And death sentence. And does she need to be in crit? Yeah. And that is on Tifa. Okay. I think a Molotov will be good. See what the Mako gun's on. That's on Tifa. And so let's go ahead and laser now instead. And cross slash. Well, thank you, Palmer. Did our bidding for us here. And so if I only need 3, I don't need to release time for Tifa here. For Tifa's ATB. Okay. And this should be the dub, right here. Got them all in. Good. Oh, look at... Oh, that is the dub. Okay, nice. I thought he wasn't dead. That was a great fight. Holy shit. Those of you who might be used to the normal Palmer fight, how much faster do you think that was? We normally have to do like 8 Aqualuns, and then Tifa probably lays a good 4 or 5 hits on Palmer. That is just bing bang boom, sayonara sucka. And that sure felt good. Well, maybe not 3 minutes, Infinity, but that was a really nice fight. I bet it saves 30 seconds minimum. And that was cool. Yeah, no Mako gun animations, no booty slapping. Man. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that, Pine. Yeah, like every booty slap is probably a 10-second time loss, you know. Every Mako gun. But now the question becomes, I need my notes for the farm. And so that means I need to scroll up. Tifa has the power source on, so she's looking fine, and now I just execute my notes, that's all. And it's the identical grind, but with the tiny Bronco, not the buggy today. We saved 3 turns, I think. Man, I bet, what do you think, Blink? That could be a minute time save, actually. That could be a full minute on Palmer. I bet. What a cool strat. No, today's been great. This has been so fun trying out new stuff. And I wasn't planning on doing that today, so I am delighting at this run. But now we need to do this farm, which honestly should be fine. It's just gonna be intriguing. So where is Mount Nebel? Where is it? Where? It's like right here, right? No. Where is Mount Nebel? It's here, right? Right here. I'm pretty sure. No? Go to Gold Saucer and jump off the river. Oh, here. Here, you mean. Right here. Okay. I mean to Fury her, and then let's go ahead and cure everyone up. Okay, remove cover on Cloud. Good, and she needs to be on level 2. Top side of the river? Oh. Oh, gotcha. And we're on wait. So yeah, we should have everything we need here. Ready to go for this. This is really using my powers of concentration and stuff. We got wolved, that's unfortunate. We got wolved once or twice in the world record, so I was hoping to not have that. And so in and out of the of there, and don't be too close to the beach, I guess. Don't want to get an egg or a big guard fight or whatever. Crown Lance fight. Okay, here's our first Valron. Oops. Well, where's his... Oops, I will Aqualung with Aerith then. I think I defended with Cloud, actually. And so those 2 kills I would have rather gotten with, you know, with Cloud, but it's not a big deal. Alright, time to get into the grind. A little mini limit grind for Aerith to unlock all of her stuff before the temple. And so there's B to the E number 1 out of 6. Yo, Kessulos, how you doing, my friend? Great to see you. And so he does the hyper, and I always have Aerith doing the high potion. Just my strat. Okay, Rhea. Everyone trickling on into the hundo. Good to see you guys. So there's number 2. This is a very intricate section, though. There will be no feeding me going on in here. There will just be concentration, obviously. Wow, 172. It's doing a lot today. Doing a lot of damage on Tifa today. Because we're later on in the run, I guess. There we go. Because we're more OP, it's a gravity-based attack, we're more leveled up, so that's why the attack is doing more. Yeah, first time in Nip, that was good. This will be number 4. And she can handle 1 dive. And number 5. $170 something. She can handle, I think, 2 dive picks here. Yeah, very cool. Glad you saw. Ooh, I didn't even notice she had enough. That's number 6, and she did. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that too, my friend. I'm really enjoying today's hundo. Very experimental, but going very well. At that. Dive kick Cloud. Oh yeah, for the temple. Thank you. I guess he should be Fury then for this fight. It looks like 2 will give him a limit though. And I should have Aqualunged. I thought I did that. That was last fight. Okay, so good. 1 out of 2 grind fights done. As long as we're not wolved again, this will be maybe time safe. Maybe. Okay, tense. Hyper. ATB to active. Level 3. And rock and roll in and out. Well, this has been cool today. Educational, learning what beach is the one that is closest to the Mountain Evil. I should have known it was here. Obviously. Ah, you know what? Fuck you, wolves. Give me my 2 stupid kills the cloud, so bad RNG here. 2 wolf fights, and we're not even on to our second Valorant. That would be bad RNG. You're hoping to get 2 Valorants first, which is not that rare at all. No way! Ouch, ouch, ouch. This has now entered the territory of atrocious RNG. Damn. Well, that's really shitty. 3 fucking wolf fights. I've never had that many in Hundo. That is my first time ever. So here we go. At least now we can get into the second farm. Yeah, that is pretty sucky. Said that a lot today, actually. A lot of bad RNG in today's Hundo. There have been some things that went very well, but certainly there have been a lot of things that have gone worse than in any Hundo I've ever had so far. And so let's get on with the, no. Let's go ahead and big guard, remembered today. Okay. And then get into the ground. Oh, welcome on in, Super AA guy. Glad you made it for the hunt. So, Planet Protector, first of its name right there, which is why we big guards to hasten the run out. Well, it's too bad we had such a bad RNG grind. I was excited for the time save to see it by Turtles Paradise. That kind of probably erased any chance of that now. And so, PP number 2. Yes, Planet Protector. We're on active here, so that Big Guard runs out. When we're in the menu, we can stay on High Potion, not lose a second at a time. And that was number 2, right? And so this, I always feel like I miscount these. This will be number 3 coming up. And it's just, it takes so long to run out. I always question, have I actually, has it really only been 2? Sure feels like it should be more, right? That's all it is. So there's number 3. Cheers, guys, to a lovely farm today. I mean, the execution's been lovely, that's what I mean. You know, for a brand new strat, brand new routing today, for basically this entire hour-long section is a completely more innovative section. And this has been fun. It's been very fun. So here comes number 4. And then we'll fill up number 5. We're not actually gonna use it though. We'll save it for Demon's Gate. Well, I think this is definitely the new way forward here. Seal Evil MK strats, cross/paralysis strats on Palmer. And I will kill with the dive kick. You know what though? Today I'm gonna bank it actually, because we have less fights, don't we? Potentially, yeah, we potentially have less fights to get it. And so I'd rather be safe actually, and just bank it today. Okay, now after it is, well, let's just go ahead and tent up to make sure we are good, just so no one dies, and good to go. Well, that is the end of the difference of strats, except we're never going to have to farm a limit on Cloud ever again. We give it to him in the farm there. We no longer rely on the world map here. And this whole section is now improved. Thanks to Blink. So this has been great to get into today. Nice, no Joker either. And this would be the best encounter to farm if you did need to farm it. And it feels like a one encounter crossing. Give me that. I want that. Nice. Yeah, Blink rocks. I agree. That's great. Well, I was kind of, nervous in that section because this was all brand new, but now I'm back to just the regular old game plan. And I think we should be so good. I'm not on active though, and I probably should be on active. Oh, I am. Yeah, for the grind, the farm. Oh, nice. We stay on active too. That's so good. This is so much better. Everything is so much better. It eliminates multiple menus I have to do. Like, I think it eliminates 2 entire menus that I always found to be rather irritating as well. So yeah, there's so much good stuff that came out of here. It's gonna mean faster MK too, because I never have to wait for the second laser on MK, because I now get time for 6 death blows. I only need 4. So that's a cool thing. It makes it a little more risky in the Mithril Mines. I need to be more careful with my grenades, and I think I might start buying more grenades now, Blink, due to that, in my Junon shop, actually. I think I'm gonna buy more than 43. I think I might buy like 45 from now on, and then buy... Maybe I'll buy 46, and I'll buy 1 less Molotov. Or something to that nature. Since I did run out today. Which didn't end up being a problem, but, for a hundo, I like things not to run out. Even if I know it's silly to worry about it. And so get comfy, as we're going to do the Aerith date 02. Well, come on in. Appreciate the follow. And so I've got the PBR in one hand, and I am chilling. And so cheers to 4 hours and 30 minutes of hundo in the book. Right there. You guys are doing great. Almost a third of the way through. Yeah, it's not a very likely steal though, right? I remember trying to route that in for my system clock maniping for no slots back in the day. And I forget what the odds are. It's not a guarantee, the Ether steal. It's like 33 or 25. I don't even think it's 50-50. It's the same rate as the ghost hand, so like 33%. Okay. Or whatever the ghost hand is. Yeah, I've never looked up what it is. It's somewhere around like 33. And so we should be doing the Aerith date. We did the Tifa date in our last finished hundo. And we'll figure out how good or bad that grind and those strats were as we can split afterwards on Turtles of Paradise number 3, which is here in Gold Saucer. Oh, by the way, who is our top gift subby today? I believe that is Mr. Ramza, if I'm not mistaken. No, wait a minute. My phone is glitched out. Yeah, it's Ramza with 5, I believe. Flames Olsen with 3 gift subs, and Perth with 1. And so in my hundos, in my channel, I've always done whoever is the top gift subby of the stream has the honor of naming the golden chocobo, whatever they see fit. So far, that is Ramza today. Although we're still about 4 hours from that. I mean, I agree. I think those wolf fights did me pretty dirty there. We didn't do an entire limit farm for Cloud. We did a better Palmer, and we did a better MK. I mean, I bet you those might have saved 2 minutes alone. On the better Palmer. Oh yeah, we're looking fine, Nelly. We're looking fine. I mean, we can see the timer ticking down from 2:30. And we got a ways to go. I don't think I'm going to be in the green from what I'm looking at. We're going to be in the red still, but not by a ton. Certainly something we can handle. And the majority of the time lost today has not been my fault. It's been the bad RNG. You know, we lost 1:30 in that fucking Fort Condor. Maybe as many as 2 minutes, but that was my only mistake today. The bigger hit has been the rough run. Tifa hasn't won a Manipt at all. Cloud had an okay Ether Steel Mithril Mine grind. We had a really bad Deadly Waste. What else was really bad today? Oh, the Manips for the Valrons were really good. Those Bandersnatches really bad. It's been interesting how there's been a lot that went really well today, and a lot that went really terrible. Like Aerith ATB, right? Really terrible. But that Valron grind, although the Bandersnatches sucked, the Manipping was really good. And so we kind of have 2 ends of the sides of the coin. We've had both today. Really, really good, and really, really bad. And it's left us just kind of hanging in there, actually. I'm gonna estimate we'll be 1.5 minutes in the red. I need to decide if I want to take the 10-second time loss to get the elixir too. I don't know, Blink. Would you get the elixir here? I've never used that one in the Mithril Mine before. But I do think I always have extra elixirs, and so I don't think I need to get it. I'm going to take the 10-second time save. Although it's a wash for PB, because I always skip it. So we'll just say no to that again today. And if it gets us in trouble, fine. Fine. Da, 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 da. So I'll do that. I will take the time save. Da, da, da. I like that location too for the Valrons, man. I'm gonna stick to that, and I'm gonna be even happier with it when my notes are in the right order, so I'm not haphazardly trying to scroll. Although I know all the notes in my head. I don't need notes for the first like 6 hours of a hundo these days. But it is good to have, just for peace of mind. And so it does look like about 1:30 is what this will be, yeah. Which is very acceptable. We probably did a limit farm for Cloud coming up on the world map, by the way. There certainly is at least a good chance we did. And so there might be immediate time save. And so there is Turtles of Paradise, right there. Oh, shit. Well, Turtles So Nice. I read it twice. And so we got a minute 26 to pull back. Perfect. I can do that by big shoes. I can and I shall. Watch this guy work. Yeah, I'm happy with that. You know, I made my own 2-minute mistake, whatever. That indicates, though, that that section was really good, and that is big time saving there. I kind of want to run it back. I kind of want to just be like, meh, maybe I just throw this one away and run it back to big shoes again, just to get my notes streamlined. And just don't worry about finishing the hundo today, but I'm gonna keep to it. You know what I mean, just decide to reset, get my notes right for Saturday, so that we're ready to rock and roll for a real try-hard attempt. And so nice, no jokers today. That should be a lock, one encounter to the tiny Bronco. Yeah, this hundo's good enough though, it can sub 16 for sure, so I'm not gonna throw away a hundo. Unless it deserves to be thrown away, I will not. You guys got my word on it. But I was thinking that might have been a nice alternative today to do that too. I really had a rough time getting the Great Gospel, our last hundo. It was a real tough one. There we go. Okay. And so there is the Great Gospel, and interesting time loss. Huh. Normally I save time there. There is time save on Red Dragon. That I do know. We must have gotten an encounter. I want to say we got a Yuffie encounter. Good. Okay. Well, barring any luck minus fiasco, I think we can claw it back to under 60 seconds by Red Dragon. I'm such old man hundo these days. Pretty much no notes. Just showing up and looking good. YOLO and strats. Never thrown, never nervous. Just vibing to a fucking hundo. What a good life we live, huh? There aren't many people who can vibe to a hundo, ladies and gentlemen. It's an extremely stressful run. Extremely. The kind of run that makes most people quake in their booties. I like that hieroglyphic totem. What would you call that? That mask? Maybe a mask. I've always liked that that mask behind the altar, though. Oh, nice, man. Moved on from a 3-monitor setup to a 4-monitor. Wow, good for you. I'm only a 1-monitor kind of guy. I just work off of 2 laptops, is all I do. the day my old dinosaur second laptop dies is the day I'm gonna be in so big trouble. Such big trouble. Because my notes are on it. My 160 pages of Hundo notes. And when it dies, they go with them, probably. And I'm gonna have to come knocking on Blink's door and say, Blink, save me. Save me. Yeah, I should put him on Google Drive. That's a good idea. Yeah. I have not done that, and I should. You guys make a good point. You know me, though. I'm the least tech-savvy person ever. So, like, I know that's a thing, I just don't think to do it. I don't think to do it. You just have a notebook dab? Boy, you can handle a notebook for any percent. My any percent notes were literally 1 page long. I had the world record in any percent when I first started running, actually. It was the first category I got into. And I world recorded any percent free FPS. And I did it on Notepad with 1 single page of notes. And I can promise you, though, when you get into no slots, my friend, you'll need a more professional set. And so I would recommend checking out the FF7 Discord, where there are a lot of various note sets, but you can probably find a good one to get you going. Yeah, the PC any percent with the warps, yeah. Hey, Dark Dylan. Glad you made it in for the hundo, my friend. Appreciate the good luck. Any percent is a fun little category. It's the, for those of you new, any percent finishes the game as quickly as it can. Yo, Kesu, did I ignore you earlier, my friend? I feel like I did. You said hi, and I, wanted to say hi, and I just forgot. I'm so sorry. But, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, the any percent run, it uses the debug room to warp from basically, Calm to Sephiroth. And, I've always wanted to look into running New Game Plus. Death Unites Us did a New Game Plus world record grind last year, and it's a silly little category. It's under a minute, under an hour 30. It's very, very fast. But I've always had an interest in doing a mini New Game Plus world record grind too, because I guarantee you I'm a better runner than Death Unites Us. And so I'm sure I could beat his world record. It may be a good run, but in terms of speedrunning prowess, I think I have him beat. And I could certainly also do a System Clock Manip kind of run for a New Game Plus, too. The way that New Game Plus works is it actually smuggles materia from one save to another, is the way that category works. So you have mastered materia, and the category allows you to smuggle all of your mastered materia, like coin, throw. you throw Gil a lot of the time on the elevator, especially in that category. It's a very, very weird category. And it utilizes smuggling materia that you priorly mastered on a save, and taking it and moving it from one save file to another for the run, which I've never looked into doing, but I know is not hard. Yo, Colin, how you doing, brother? Came for the FF7, stayed for P-Town. That sounds about right. Hope you're having a good Tuesday, Cap. Let's do our menu for Red Dragon. Alright, equip on Cloud, he gets the Eden Coats. Okay, Aerith gets the Fire Ring. Tifa, let's see, she gets stripped, she gets doinked. Okay, that is steel, ATB goes to weight. Go ahead and cure everyone up, except for Tifa. And almost went the wrong way. Yeah, it's interesting. The Roman numeral says 4 there instead of 1V. That is a... yeah, that's correct. That is something that most people don't notice. You have a good eye. Hey, Luca. Everyone else trickling on into the hundo. Glad you made it. Well, we'll see here if there's any time save on Red Dragon. I think it sure looks like there is. Probably not enough to get us in the green, but I think we'll see some if we have a nice clean fight. Well, I just went and refilled the water, so we're good to go here for Red Dragon and DG. Maybe I spoke too soon about Red Dragon time save, but do the best we can. This is a Death Blow Paralysis strat, so we're going to do Cross Slash with Cloud for the kill. Big Guard Cloud, Death Sentence Aerith, Laser, rock and roll the Cross Slash. There we go. Big Guard. Oh, nice! That will be crit. Ah, not quite. That's going to save me a laser, though, so that's great. And it saved me time, actually. And he'll probably get a turn here, too. No? Oh, nice. So I can just go ahead and cross slash. Lovely. Perfect. So we did indeed eliminate the necessity for the second laser, because that was nice and targeted Tifa. Doing our bidding for us to get her into crit. And so here we go. Uno mas. And that should be the dub. Okay, nice. So 18-second time save. Let's go get that big bad DG. See if we can pull back a tad more, huh? As you go back and watch the VOD, Blink. Seems like 20 seconds to you. Felt like more to me, but I'll trust your research. What makes you say 15 to 20? Probably all the setup turns. Yeah, you got a big guard. Although we big guard in that fight anyways. And we death sentence. we never use a limit though, so the cross slash is time loss versus, you know, what the normal fight strat would be. But hey man, even a 15 to 20 second improvement is great. Is great. And if Palmer's in a good mood, and he Mako guns Tifa, you eliminate one laser. You know, that can happen too. Alright, he gets the ribbon. Tifa gets the dragon armlet and the fury ring, and she can take a potion today. No! I thought she could take that, guys. Oh no. Ah, shit, I'm in trouble here. I'm in trouble here now. I didn't do my math on the 9. Uh-oh. Well, I sure hope it's an opening, cave-in. Yeah, I'm hoping for a cave-in here. Big guard, death sentence, planet protector. Okay, oh man, I don't think I have any choice here. I have to... well... I'm gonna try this out here. I'm gonna cast it later than usual. And, well... why did I just do that? She's gonna die now. What is he doing here? I need to see what this turn is. Oh, lovely! That's what I needed. I just need to throw anything now. Give me a fucking high potion. And then, Planet Protector. GG P-Town. Nice. Okay. Got the job done. A little bit of a roundabout backup strat, but got the job done there. Got her into crit. A little lucky how it happened. But, crisis averted. A little time loss, obviously, to the backup, but hey. It is what it is. I got a lot of time save in the Gaia's Cliff section. I think. We'll see. We'll see. He might get another Demon's Rush in unless he does a really long Demon's Rush where he skips a turn. Okay, never mind. And so only lost 20 seconds for the backup. I'm pretty happy about that, actually. So nice, there is Pulse of Life on Aerith, since we cast the 5th Planet Protector, allowing us to now give Aerith the Great Gospel. Well, that was fun. What a fun last hour and a half of Hundo. I had to do a cheeky backup on DG. I was exactly 6 HP too much with that potion. And we had 830. We needed 837 to actually be able to take that potion. And so that was me being a little too aggressive there. Or as Teddy KGB would say, aggressive. It is simply a matter of holding down menu. You know, I'm not holding it down now. As long as you have menu held down at the specific frame, it should open for you. Now, the rub on that, Luca, is I remember one time Ace said he's only 99% sure it works 100% of the time. He is not 100% sure that that menu will always work, which makes you a little nervous, but I've never had it fail. My new headset arrived. It's outside. I heard the UPS driver pull up. And I need it so bad. My silly mic arm keeps falling down. It's just gotten really loose. And it's been bothering me all day today. So luckily tomorrow, I will be back with a brand spanking new mic. Luckily, it works more than 60. Well, we're about to crest hour 5 of the hundo. I think that deserves another beer crack ASMR. Celebrate our lovely hundo we got here today. Yo, Nathan. Good to see you, my friend. I'll probably get some food in me today, too. I have a Chobani Complete Strawberry Cream Protein Drink. And cheers. To what? What should we cheers to today? How about a first try Big Shoes Monday? And also to not passing out on the cliff climb today. Oh my god, I didn't menu. Ooh, thank you for saying menu. I'm not too late. Holy fuck, it's right here. I wasn't holding it. And if you hadn't said that, I would not have done this. And you saved the hundo, sir. Congratulations. I went back to reach for a PBR right then. Oh boy, Luca. Good job, buddy. Heart attack averted. GG. Yeah, your time had arrived. That was a very important time, too. I mean, legit. I was turned around, grabbing a beer. When I saw chat, I looked at my TV for what chat was saying, and there was Luca. Hold menu, and I was like, oh my god, I'm not holding the menu. Yo, Lamp with the gift sub to Luca. Well deserved. Well deserved, indeed, for saving the run. Thank you, Lamp. Da-na-na. Oh, appreciate the first gift sub in the channel. You rock. And enjoy your ad-free hundo. Very well deserved today. That is so similar to the way that I passed out on the cliff climb, describing how I've passed out in prior hundos last Saturday, and then immediately squirrel braining into thinking about something else and passing out. That nearly happened right there. Da-na, da-na. Da-da-na-na-na-da. Da-na-da-na. Hey, Omni Dreamer. Thank you for the gift sub. Look at you guys trying to pop off a hundo hype train today. You better watch out. You might fuck around and get a hype train going. But Rabber Bart, enjoy your gift sub, enjoy your ad-free month of hundos. You deserve it. And how you doing, Dreamer? Hope you're having a great Tuesday. Well, you know me too well, Luca. You know me too well. Because that is literally what happened. Yeah, that was word for word what occurred. Got a PBR brain and boom, forgot about the great gospel. Nice, man. Well, get comfy and enjoy your hundo. May it live long and prosper. Going to active, she gets the Gigas and the power. All of the power. And then we go. Yeah, sick. Thanks for the 62 biddies, Kasu. I wonder if that was supposed to be 69. Or maybe that was all that was left in the biddy tank. As I have a custom alert for 69. Been a long day at work. Well, hey man, I'm glad you are home. I'm glad you are comfy. And I'm glad you're vibing to the hundo. And I'm glad you're here, because my day's better when Omna Dreamer's here. Airborne says, I got you, brother. Here's your complimentary Jessica Alba. But only if Airborne extends an invitation. Otherwise, you know, he might be taunting you with that, like, hey, guess who's getting some Jessica Alba? Ain't you, buddy? That's a private one-on-one show just for Airborne now. The rest of you, you don't get to see that. Hey Glacial, how you doing, brother? Thanks for the pity bitty as always. Still haven't triggered a hype train, huh? After all that, still haven't. That's like 6 events on the channel. There's Kesu popping off with a gift sub number 103 in the channel to Taka 2525. Still hasn't initiated the hype. Oh, there it goes. Level 2. Nice. And so congratulations, hop on board, guys. Hop on board the scam train here. If you like lovely Twitch emotes that are complimentary for participating in a hype train, that is what you get. And they're pretty cool emotes too, actually. I go on the big screen for this part. No reason why, I just like to use it one time in the run. Big overhead map, you know. As Tifa and Barrett do their calm flashback now. So for all of you who were wondering why don't we do the calm flashback, we do. Fortunately, Tifa and Barrett do it themselves, and I don't have to do it. And so they're taking care of that for us. And we're just going and moving on. We got better things to do than that. You have all of them, Dreamer? How many levels are there? I don't think I have all of them. I think I have up to level maybe 13 on my channel. I know we've hit Hype Train level 12 around here on 2 occasions, I think. How high does a Hype Train go, though? If I may ask. Yo, 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 scary ass cert. What the 5 bomb? I've never seen you before. I have never encountered you in the channel. Assert would just like to assert themselves into our hundo lives and say, sir, I want to support this content. You rock. Enjoy 5 gift subs. And thank you so much. Appreciate you. And if you guys got a lucky gift sub, enjoy your ad-free month of hundos every Tuesday, Saturday. And welcome in, my friend. Glad you made it. Let's go ahead and hypercloud at this point. You've seen level 9? Well, you don't hang out here, I guess. There is no max level for hype trains. I didn't know that, really. I did not know that. So you can go to infinity and beyond. Is that what you're saying? But, yo, Scary, thank you so much for the very kind gift sub, my friend. And glad you found your way around here. As we already have cross slash, so I can flee this fight. Which is nice. If I get a first turn, I could have gotten a quick flee, but no such luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Menu we gotta do. Tifa. Sid. ATB to wait. Reset Tifa's limit. Back row Sid. He gets the water ring. Yep. Okay, Sid gets the dragon armlet. Exchange. This is a steal and E-skill and a manip. She gets, no, I like my morph here, my steal here, and then my added effect and my mystify. Cloud now also gets a steal here, and we're good to go. Okay. Well, thanks for the compliment, Skiri. I appreciate you. I'll keep providing the content. You guys keep showing up. It's a good deal. It's a good deal we got going. I like it. You guys like it. I think let's do it again tomorrow. Huh? Oh, is that 1 pixel shy? Hold on. Yeah, it's one. Ah, shoot, I overshot it. Alright. Well, I'm not going to get my 25-second time save here. And that's okay. That was weird. I thought I was on 1 pixel shy. I thought I moved 1 pixel, and then it still looked 1 pixel shy. I think Cloud's foot might have glitched out a little, and I wasn't able to see the tip of his toe there. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I'll get the chest from up here for time save then. Yeah, you can soft lock there, but I would have rather taken the time save. That's a very easy skip. Yeah, I've heard there's a setup without wiggling. I need to look into it. I always do my silly wiggle setup. And she needs to be doinked. And that should be it. Okay. I haven't been aqualunged in a hundo in so long I can't remember when the last time was. Yeah, it is Dumay. I remember Dumay has always told me, hey bud, there's a way to hit it first try. And I just kind of forget what the inputs are, but I should look into that. I would save a couple seconds not having to wiggle into place there. And thanks for the hype train, ladies and gentlemen. You rock. Enjoy your complimentary Twitch emotes. I appreciate all you guys who bring the hype for the hundo. Down right to the wall, release run, and Cloud will walk into position, and bonk so you can menu and do the setup, really. So you're saying I already do it perfectly. What I do is I do down right, bonk, and then I just fidget into position, and this whole time, I could have simply just walked to the right and bonked. Well, that's lovely. Alright, easy fix. So run down right, walk to the right. No. Walk down right. Gotcha. Okay. See, I just do the right tap. That's the difference, yeah. And so I'm gonna try that out on Saturday, and I bet you I'm gonna love that. Look at Blink. Blink is like doing like, you know, this is like home makeover FF7 Hundo edition. Blink came in today like a whirlwind and is like, P-Town, you didn't know it, but today we're gonna just completely change everything you do in your hundo. So just accept it. And it's been lovely. I've been enjoying this. Oh, it's been delightful. I've enjoyed this hundo more than, I think any hundo as of recent memory. This has been great today. I mean, yeah, if you got more crazy, wild and crazy strats, hit me with them. I'll do them for you. Alright, Big Guard and Death Sentence. Tifa holds on Death Blow, which we don't even need to hold on, as we'll put through the cross slash right away. Alright, laser and laser. I should've... Yeah, I guess that's what I had to do there. And so one more for the dub here. Yeah, okay. And down goes Genova Life. Nice. Only lost 13 seconds. Should have lost 25 to 30 for Shell Hut skip, so my menu was good. Okay. And the Gaia's Cliff section certainly has time save. The Icicles have a lot of time save. What else probably has time save? I did one and done the Big Shoes Manip though, in PB. However, congratulations guys. I used to say, you know, the first third of the hundo is the 6-hour mark. Guess what? It's not. We're so fast these days. This is the third mark of the hundo, the 5:15 mark. As now we're going for sub 16, somewhere between 15:45 and 15:59. That's the new ballpark for us. And so we're in there. We're already knocked down a whole third of hundo. And you just enjoyed all of Disc 1 as well. Hundos are nice. They very much delineate along disc lines. You know, 5.5 hours, Disc 1. Pretty much 5 for disc 2, and then about 6 for disc 3. And so they're all pretty equal. Well, I think we are in it now, the half an hour lead up to the Big Shoes Manep. And although I don't think there's a ton of time save coming up until then, there's got to be something. As there's a decent amount of RNG in the next 30 minutes of time. Let's go ahead and Fury Cloud. He gets Comet, Cover, that's right, and then All. ATB to Active, and Rock and Roll. Should be getting the Earth Mallet in half an hour. It's going to be about the 550 mark today. 545, 550, somewhere right in there. And it's the big moment in the run where we find out if this run's gonna have a shot at sub 16. It's gonna need a first time Schizo fight. I think they're only going to get lower and lower, Luca, as I continue to add in some more advanced strats to this run. Like you just saw today, those are advanced strats. Those are not any longer the intermediate. And I think we're the only one doing those. I don't know what MD did for his run. I haven't even watched his hundo yet, and I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see his 1630, well, 28 that he ran day before last. As it looked like it must have been a very good hundo, with very good RNG and execution. And I'm excited to see what he does that might differ from mine. And so Blanky does not do the Valron stuff. Okay. All the new stuff was implemented after carry armor, so he has new stuff after the 8 hour mark. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. That is really late in the run. I'm surprised he has nothing new prior to that. How much new stuff does he possibly have then? That's only 2 hours of step routing left at that point. And so is he just basically running the intermediate route with just a few minor improvements at the later part of the run? As I'm not actually sure like what kind of route MD's actually running. I didn't watch any of his practice. I didn't watch anything he did. He step routes the mansion for formations. Oh, and so I wouldn't even want to do that because I system clock manip a mirror first try. Okay. So interesting, he's decided to keep the step route going past Gungaga, which I thought about doing for a while. Until I decided I'd rather system clock manip it for a first try. So yeah, that's interesting. Definitely a console runner, that's a great thing to do. Maximize the amount of mirror formations for your very lucky mirror drop that are pretty infrequent formations to find too. The mirror is one of those items in a hundo that, kind of like the Kiss of Death, is so dastardly that if you get bad RNG, you will lose half an hour. It is that rough. And so I'm going to try to get a limit built up on Cloud here. Yeah, I know he does manip Chocobo Racing. Nice, there's a limit. We don't need to do that on PC because Chocobo Racing is pretty standard, you know, either way. But that's a big innovation for console. Being able to manip Chocobo Racing is massive. That's where most hundos die, 90% of the time, was the racing on console. And I'll do the 16-second icicle inskip here, by the way. Got it. Nice and fast. Perfect. That'll maximize all of the time. I actually remember him saying he lost 10 minutes on Chocobo Racing. I wonder why that was. Maybe the manip didn't work, and he had to take a less than perfect manip. But I am planning on giving MD's Hundo a watch when I get some free time. Is that... No, we gotta talk to him again, right? Yeah, I was actually forgetting. Oh man, that's your sign. Oh man is when you leave. And now we go get the snowboard and go for our bonkless boarding. And so if you guys haven't seen that, that was a 16-second skip, Elena punch skip. That's brand new this last 6 months-ish. The coolest thing were the new strats for the special battles in the Northern Crater. Oh, so that's very minor. Very minor. Well, I'll need to look at his final battle then and see what the new strats are. And the Northern Crater, yeah, I'll definitely give those a little look-see, for sure. Alright, well, game face on. Let's fucking shred up the slopes, huh? So far, so good. I've become better at bonkless here. And so he has less than I thought. That might be new stuff for me to check out if that's it. I figured it would be all new. But I guess that's a good thing. It means not a whole lot I need to research. Backflip. Nice. I thought I might land on the top there, which I have done before. I have face planted on that arch before. That was a lovely hundo. Then I went and I hid my head in shame under my bed covers. We'll do our tree matrixing here. I've been going left. Oh my god, I got way offline there. Shit. There's a nice little bonk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, just snuck that in there. Just a belly flop on our Chocobo. Well, not putting my best foot forward today. Luckily, though, those bonks were not on an uphill. You know, I'm trying to look on the bright side here. Oh shit, not going fast enough. That got me. Ay. I was gonna say, I bet that got me too. Normally you just sail right through there. The bonk slowed me down and really messed with my bouldering cycle here. Let's try to have clean icicles at least. This has been quite the bonk fest today. Alright, looks like we'll get clean icicles. Or at least something good in the run. There we go. And split. And we'll find out how we lie on the ice crystal. Okay. Yeah, Bonk Fest April 2023. You guys just enjoyed it. And back to a very important step routing section. I will focus in, just make sure I get the hundo in one piece through here. Thanks, JJ. I appreciate the nice try, P-Town. Oh, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2. Okay. I've gotten bonkless, I think, in 2 of the last 4 hundos, though. I was starting to kind of get a false sense of confidence that it was gonna be like more likely than not. And that one right there kind of put me back in my place. that was the wait a minute. Did I get the added cut, guys? Did I get the added cut? I need to know right now. I feel like I didn't get it. But did I? Oh my god. I did get it. Yes, I blacked out and didn't even notice myself getting it. Literally. Didn't even watch the screen, and my muscle memory took over, and it just did the damn thing. I love that shit. Yeah, that might, JJ. That might. That was really funny, though. That proves, though, that my muscle memory is so good, I always get it, even if I don't think I did. Yeah, I blame the snowboarding. All those bonks were concussion-inducing, yeah. This is a good story, I'm sticking to that. And so we do 7 steps right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Important menu as we prepare for snow. Hey, Morning Berry. Always lovely to see you. The run goes great. Blink has been really mean to me, though, today. He's been making me do all these really, really irritating things that are brand new. Bolt and the ribbon. She gets the fire ring. He gets the hypno crown. Tifa now gets the added cut. And the long range, we go on to wait, and then we walk it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, go. However, I've been loving it, Morningberry. We've been doing a bunch of cool new strats today that never have been seen in a hundo before. And you guys are literally seeing for the first time ever. And I have been really enjoying it. A little behind pace, we've had a bad RNG hundo, and I done messed up on the Fort Condor minigame. But all in all, it has been a... you know what? I just need to death sentence and then cross-switch. But yeah, overall, it's been a really, really fun run today that I've enjoyed a lot. And there we go. Down goes the snow fight for Alexander. And we didn't get the lucky ice crystal. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so this is a research and development hundo stream. I like the sound of that. Well, let's aqualung those guys. Let's flamethrower that guy. Okay, I don't have any grenades today to try to go for the fast strat here. But nothing I can do, so that's fine. Whoa, Cloud! I noticed she's so close to death. Lay off Cloud, will you? I'm not gonna heal here. Just don't attack Cloud. Ah, what a dick. You know what? I think I want him alive, actually. I think because, I forget what oh, wow. Still didn't kill. That flamethrower hit really low, yeah. Wonder why that was. That was a super low flamethrower. I noticed the exact same thing as you did. And so we'll heal him up, and then I will turbo ether as well. No magic plus? Oh! I didn't put him. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot that a long time ago. When did I forget that menu? Was that the last menu and I just forgot that one thing? Let me think. I wouldn't have put it on that long ago, because we just got it. And that would be the first fight we've actually killed. And so that's not a big deal. As we consider that it needs to be mastered, so not having it on for a fight is important. But that fight probably isn't going to. And so let me see. Yeah, the prior menu, I just missed that right there. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might kill one extra encounter in the upcoming section now, in order to make amends for that, actually. Damn, got an encounter. Too bad. No passing out today. I sure hope. Check out that time save on the ice crystal. That might have split early, though. I'm pretty sure that did split early. I think I normally split that on the Bandersnatch fight, not the snow fight, which I did today. Yep, that is exactly what happened. I actually made it back. I continued the hundo Luca, and I recovered the step route. And the hundo actually continued, if you can believe that. If you can believe that. And so it wasn't the finishing line. I lost 4 minutes, and I kept the hundo going. And at the time, I had kept the formation route going. And I thought I might have kept the step route, but ended up being a little too far gone. Yeah, that was what happened last time. Yep, 26 is the rock bottom. You hit that, and Cloud will pass out. He'll return to the Holzhoff cabin, and you'll have to do the cliff climb again, which I did, much to my chagrin. You know what? Here's our Stilva. Manip, Magic Breath, Comet, all that good stuff. Oh, I don't have a grenade here for my Stilva strat today. That's kind of unfortunate, actually. And so we need Magic Breath on the party. We need Death Sentence on Tifa. And then she needs to morph 2 times here, and the first morph will knock him out of Manip, but luckily we can actually re-Manip right away again. Okay. A grenade here would save me a little bit of time, by the way. And so there, pretty much equalized back to where I thought. Okay, cool. Thanks for the follow, mini block. Welcome on into the hundo. This will be our double evil head fight. The icicles will have a decent amount of time save if we get some good ATB. And this climb is where we will not pass out today. There's 3 cliff climbs that you do. The only one you're required to warm up on is this one, and you have no choice. You cannot make it without warming up. And so the kind of the mini game the game wants you to do is if you warm up using the square button, you know, Cloud will shake and he'll kind of shimmy and your temperature will rise. And if it ever falls below 26, you actually pass out and do the climb again. And so my normal strat is right here. And what got me in trouble last run was just forgetting that I thought I had another climb right after right here. But I warm up to 31, and then you should easily be able to make the rest. And so there, you know, I probably could have handled 30, not 31. And we're going to kill this fight, too, for the MP here. It's not going to kill Sid, is it? I sure hope not. Okay, stay off of Sid. Good, 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 good. We have cover, 40% cover, maybe 60 now on Cloud. It's leveled up multiple times. I wonder if cover gets mastered in this run. No, there's no reason why it would. You take it off coming up here. Okay, yeah, thanks for the GGs. That should be a guarantee there, but thank you, thank you. Will be a 2-time Zala culture. This is the one I was debating killing. For the making up for Sid being dead on the... For Sid being dead in the magic... Or not having the magic plus equipped. That should fix it. Fire armlet, javelin, riven. Rock and roll the icicles. The javelin, the ribbon, the turbo ether, and give me a regular ether as well, and let's go. Oh, I don't think I'm on weights, which is a little unfortunate here. I definitely will want to. So they're all going to get turns, and the way the ATB shook out, they were probably all getting turns either way. Oh, it is on weight? Good. Okay. Shouldn't have been. Should have been on active through that whole very intensive fighting section, other than the snow fight, but that's okay. Haven't seen a vampire fang yet. And bad ATB again. I use Aqualung here for the time save, but it can leave the icicle with 1 HP remaining. And so when I have a limit on Tifa, that's a nice thing, because you're not losing any time if, well, a tiny bit of time due to its attack, I guess, but let's see here. So it did have 1 remaining, and it didn't counter, so this is actually nice, no time loss. You know, you gotta use every limit at some point, so If you can use them strategically, you know, when it's not going to hurt you for time, that's your best bet. That's the first reel of the entire hundo for Tifa. Hey, Sir NyQuil. Run goes really well. Glad you made it. And I will do that. Oh, I did use one on bottom swell. Yeah, man, you have a big old brain there, Blank. Nice thought. Yep, I forgot all about that. Now that I don't have the limit, I probably should have gone Magic Breath here, but, you know, it's all good. Hopefully this is, it's 50-50, whether or not Laser and Aqua Lung will leave it with 1, and so there. It left it again with 1 HP. And so cool. There is our third and final Icicle. We don't do all 4. And so let's go on active, because we have 5 fights coming up that we don't do anything but flee from. As this is a one-stop ticket now to the Big Shoes Schizo Manette. So yep, Schizo time and the start of the, what would that be? 7-fight manipulation that I do called the Big Shoes Manette. Which is, you know, intended to basically script a perfect Schizo fight and then set you up to get a first-time Earth Mallet drop. Which is a thing that normally will kill hundos most of the time. It's normally only a 14% chance. The very rare steal on Schizo is a 6% chance. You often lose 10 minutes in a hundo trying to steal it. And so we don't do that. We got a big bad manipulation to get them both first try. At least that's the goal here. And so don't forget your elemental Rama today, P-Town. Tent, reset Tifa's limit, elemental Rama, ATB recommended, save and hard reset for the first system clock manip of the run today. Okay. Number 1, let's force the Coral Bite. Coral by 2. They're some of my favorite enemies in the game. I love those guys. Very cool looking. Okay, config to recommended. Tifa gets elemental. And Rom. Okay. Go ahead and save. Alt F4. Run the system clock manip. God damn it, Steam crashed, and now I have to go into System fucking Task Manager, kill the launcher. Oh my god, fuck you, game. FF7 launcher, end task. Ugh. So fucking irritating when it does that. There we go. Alright, we're back. Okay, now I need to run my system clock manip. That's going to lose me some irritating time there, having to do that. But we're good. 49, 50, 51, and go. Okay. Well, as long as we won and done this, that's all I need today. So here goes nothing. Realize I didn't reset Tifa's limit. She doesn't need it, so let's just go. Okay. Laser, death sentence, death blow. Good ATB. No, laser, death sentence, shit, death blow. Ooh, I think I just snuck those in. The ATB was really weird. I skipped over Sid there, I didn't mean to. And I had to recycle through to him. I think I just got those in time. No, I apparently didn't. Great, alright. Well, here, I'm gonna run it again. 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, boom. Oh, that was too bad. I think I over-triangled one time and landed back on Tifa, and that time loss is really important. And this is a very difficult manipulation. Any kind of mistake will just completely throw off the entire thing. It essentially relies on perfect moves the whole fight. And so here we go for round 2. Laser, death sentence, death blow. We're fine here. We have a 5-minute time save on Chocobo Racing. We just need to get this one in there. And so that looks good again. Laser, death sentence. Okay, our ATBs are off. This is a Ripperino. This manip is not going to work today. Interesting, and I think I know why. It's because I killed those 2 Zoliculters. I think. Look at this. Wait, why is that? So here's the problem. Sid is faster today than he should be. And I honestly think it was killing the 2 Zoliculters that might have done it. Let's run it again. Let's make sure everything is equipped correctly and that nothing else is throwing it off. But I believe we've just discovered a scenario where the system clock manip does not work. Because I've overkilled and Sid is outspeeding Tifa. Which has never happened in a hundo before. This is actually really interesting. Okay, let's investigate everything. Fire ring, ribbon. Were there any? I mean, I know that's all correct. None of that should be affecting it. She has elemental Rama. Yep. So we have a scenario here, actually, where I need to slow down Sid or something. I'm gonna take off a steal and see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can keep the hundo going by slowing down Sid. Because that will decrement his dexterity stat by 1. And so, Blink, I was thinking that already. Yeah, I'm gonna see if this can iron out the strat here. Super intriguing that we've discovered this today, and I know why. It was the 2 Zoliculters I killed. Must have leveled up Sid. That's better. There we go. Laser. Yep, that was better. Death sentence and death blow. Let's see if it works out now. It still may not. I can't figure out why Tifa's taking this hit here. And dying. There, yep, that was the entire problem. Sid was faster than Tifa, and it ruined the manip. How interesting. First time we've ever seen that in a hundo before. And so we're learning a lot today. This has been great. And we now know the solution. You strip the steal off of Sid, which probably indicates I should do that every hundo from now on. Just in case this scenario arises, right? Also, Sid is... Oh, yeah, lacking in materia. I took off steal. The manip is usually a double wide menu. And so Death Blow, Manip, and Defend. And this is correct. And as much as it's unfortunate on the time loss, it's actually a very good thing to have happened. Because we're going to need that knowledge for future hundos, I promise you. And so that was a successful Schizo. We got the Protect Ring. Tifa landed all 4 Death Blows successfully. Those are normally 33% chances, but definitely hurt the hundo big time. And so that's kind of a GG. You know, we discovered some new stuff today. But, you know, it's going to hurt the hundo. I'm not going to stop running, though. I am going to continue. We have that amount of time save in the hundo. You got my word on it. And let's go see if we can get it. Well, Keck, if you've never seen that before, I do that fight on Recommended. That is a system clock manip that can only be done on either active or on Recommended. Because doing it on wait interrupts the flow of time. It interrupts the flow of ATB. And the system clock manip, without getting into it too much, simply can't be done on wait. And so it requires you to be extremely fast with your inputs, because time is always flowing. And what happened there is Sid was faster than Tifa. I'm used to him being last, right? He wasn't, he was second. And so for the first 2 fights, it was throwing me off, because I would cycle through to him last, right? He wouldn't be last. And so that really got me into trouble. But the system clock manip is designed to be carried through the Schizo fight, through 4, I think 5 more grenade fights here. And then depending on the way they react to me, and what happens here, this will be an attack on Cloud for 74, this will be another one for 72 or a miss. It will dictate what I do to produce a first-time Earth Mount. Yeah, I made this, man, at this point almost 2 years ago. This was my little baby. Nice, and we're on pattern 2. Okay. Ace Zephyr came along about a year later and developed a program to be able to test out thousands of scenarios on repeat using a program. Mine was only 50% effective, and through Ace and his program that could like test out different seconds of time ad infinitum, he eventually found one that was basically 100% consistent. If I don't kill extra things like I did today, which I promise you is what got me in trouble, and I know that, and so I'll just need to make sure in the future I'm better, and we'll be okay. I don't think I needed to kill those Zolacultures, so that was on me. And so here we go. This is Grenade, Death Sentence, Death Blow. I don't have a grenade today! Oh my god. Does a Molotov work? I don't know. Death Sentence and Death Blow. I don't know if a Molotov works, guys! We ran out of grenades from the new strat in the Mithril Mines! Oh, this is hilarious to find out about. The Big Shoes manip relies on a grenade, actually. I don't know if it'll work with a Molotov. And I kinda doubt it. It does! Oh, look at that on the fly. On the fly, remembering I had a Molotov left. And thinking, well, what can it hurt? Let's go for it. Oh, that was pretty cool. That was at the bottom of my fucking menu. I almost didn't find it in time, and it nearly killed the run. If I didn't queue that up instantly, that was a run done. But no, I'm pretty sure that wasn't a manip. I think a Molotov will be the same time duration as a grenade. And in order for a system clock manip to hang in there, you have to do something that is either equivalent in time, or, you know, whatever you're intended to do. And so as long as it is the identical amount of time passing, it will actually not affect the manip. And I didn't think a Molotov would affect it. And so first of all, we're going to reset my system clock so I can save. I can't save without my cloud saving right now. And so that is done. Now we can continue. No, we actually get 2 grenades. The fight prior to carrier armor Kesu has 2 guaranteed grenade drops. So, not a big deal, actually. I have a couple Molotovs left. We buy 11 later in the hundo either way, so not a big deal. And we have a hundo. You know, a little behind pace. I have 5 minutes on Chocobo Racing. And so let's make it our goal to kind of exit the Golden Chocobo segment. How about having saved 2 minutes a time to set ourselves up for a green split after Chocobo Racing? I think that's a nice idea. And so 5 steps after the Iroh Knight. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Very bad Genova birth today. That was why. Ooh, did I over? Nice. Okay. Config to wait and rock and roll. Yeah, it's a good point, though. I was thinking I might buy more grenades in the future, but the reality is we had a terrible Genova birth. That's why I'm out of grenades today. And so that's probably not something I need to correct for in future hundos. I just need to have a less dastardly JB. All right, Luca, enjoy the bedge. This hundo is going to need a really good midsection and is going to need a very good Chocobo Racing. But if it has that, it can definitely sub 16, and it definitely can be in the green by the 9-hour mark. And so I am in the mood to keep on going today. I came here to run a hundo, and I am going to do that. Oh yeah, still doable, no doubt. I've got a 10-minute time save on the literal, final split of the hundo as well. Oh, I leaked a bunch of time there. I don't think I get the 3rd one in, which is ridiculous. Yeah, I didn't. Ay. Well, hopefully Tifa lands this death blow, or else I fucked up no matter what here. That's so loose to get that through, and I somehow fumbled it. And so, unfortunately, got 2 turns for my punishment. She's gonna need to hit this, too. Damn it. She has to hit one of these. This one kills either way. Nah, she has to hit it. 3 misses in a row. That won't even... Okay, finally killed. Well, that was on me for fumbling the ATB. But alright, made it through Genova Depth. That means we've kind of reached the Golden Chocobo breeding section, which went really well in the PB. But it does get us to our first break, and you guys have my word tonight. I am going to go through the entire end of the step route. And so that means I'm not going anywhere until we hit hour 11. We'll see what the hundo's got to offer. I know we're in the red, but I'm not going to let that get us down at all. And let's just see what we can do. And if the hundo doesn't deserve to be continued, it just doesn't deserve it, and we gave it the best shot we could. And we sure learned a lot today. That's going to be free time save on Saturday, and I think pay a lot of dividends going forward. Okay. Well, nice. And this gets us to the kind of an actually really long segment of cutscene, where if you wanted to, you could go get some food, get some drinks, go do some chores, take care of the kiddos. You know, if you're looking for a break in the hundo viewing experience today, this is a great one. Probably about 10 minutes of cutscenes, actually, as this is where the weapons emerge from the planet here. No, I will certainly not be resetting a hundo 6 hours in. That sounds like a terrible idea. All right. Well, this is my my one big break I take in the hundo. And so if you guys have not done it yet, do me a favor, click on that link Ramza brought up right there. Go drop a nice subscribe to my YouTube channel. And if you would like to stay up to date on the goings-on of the channel, only place I ever keep my schedule updated, my streaming schedule, is on Discord, so that would be a smart idea. Enjoy the break. I'm P-Town, and you guys fucking rock. I'll be back in 3 minutes of time. Hey, Crimson. Appreciate the good luck. Perfect time. This is a break. I'm going to head out for about 2 to 3 minutes. You guys be good. Don't do anything P-Town wouldn't do. I'll be back in a few. Hey, Silly Nabbit, Defiant Program. Welcome in, guys. Good to see you. On my one longer break of the hundo, I still need to refill the water. Let me do that. I'll be back in 30 seconds. And cheers to you guys as well, as I'm back with a banana. I need some food. I opened that Chobani shake, haven't had a sip of it. So I've gone 6 hours with no food today, Ramza. I'm glad you appeared in chat, my friend, as you, I believe, Ramza, have the privilege of naming the Golden Chocobo today if we get that far, which I sure hope we do. Only reason why I wouldn't get that far is if I made a big mistake. I want to go through at the minimum the step route tonight to see if this hundo's got it in. And if we can't pull it back, well, we just couldn't pull it back tonight. No big deal. And so, yep, got some potassium, got some protein, got some energy. Got a little PBR to fuel the spirit. And we're coming up on the Chocobo breeding section, which certainly has RNG. But the rub is, we have a pretty good Chocobo breeding section in PB. And I might decide to run against average here for a little bit until we're through Chocobo racing. Just so that I have peace. Well, I don't know. That would be a little disingenuous. I actually want to see what we're pulling back today. Let's leave it on our world record splits. And if we can pull it back to 5 minutes in the red through the next hour and a half, we have set ourselves up to be in the green by racing. Since I do have a 5-minute time save. That's not going to be easy. We're going to need a good level 4 suicide. We're going to need a good Zeonut. Hopefully a better TS bomb today. If I can get those, we should be able to do that. It's a little bit unfortunate. This hundo was the first one ever to run into that issue on the Big Shoes Manip. But it was really educational. I am sure of why it was. It was to killing the 2 Zolicultors with Sid. But it might lead me from now on to not put a steal on Sid for that fight. In fact, I might add that into my notes right now. Just so that for every future hundo. But here's the thing, Ace probably routed in having the steal on Sid. And so I think that's a bad idea, actually. I'm immediately talking myself out of it. I bet Ace routed it with the steal, and so that would be a mistake. Yeah, exactly. That was what I was thinking too. That would affect Sid's relative dexterity. So I'm not going to do that. I think we just determined 2 extra Zolicultures is bad news for the Manip. Yo, whoa Nelly. I saw you earlier, I just forgot to say hi. I've had a pretty interesting, fun day today. Yeah, you're still in Hawaii. Glad to hear from you, Nelly. Hope you're having a blast down there. And please do, we'd love some tropical pics in the Discord. That would be great. That would be lovely. To get me out of my seasonal depression from the gray, rainy Northwest. Although today I actually went outside during my break just to kind of get some fresh air. It's a really nice day today. Sunny, bright. Makes me start to fiend for summer and the sun. And so Ramza, I was mentioning I'm glad to see you. What would you like to name the Golden Chocobo today, as I think you are in the lead for the naming? With 6 gift subbies today, and thank you so much for that. And so today you're thinking we go with Ruby for the Golden Chocobo. A tribute to... Oh, Rudy, not Ruby. Rudy. R-U-D-Y. A tribute to Rudy from Wild Arms. Well, cool. If a Chad Legend gift subber emerges to claim the name for the Golden Chocobo, that is their right. And if not, we will go with Rudy today. I think Rom says that's 6 big bad gift subs, so our ritual always is top gift subber has the right of naming the Golden Chocobo, so if you need that in your life tonight, you can do that. Oh yeah, the tier 3. Well, that tier 3 is a big boy in and of itself. Nice, man. Well, Nelly just tossed some nice Hawaiian tropical pics on Discord. You guys are feeling like you need some sun in your life. I'll check those out after the stream. Thank you, Nelly. Is that right? You're just chilling out in Hawaii, you found work, and you're just beach bumming it in Hawaii. What a great life. What a great life. Lucky you. Enjoying the sun year-round, while I am in the rain and the gray and the dreary spring crap here in Portland. Consider me very jealous. Well, they're closing in on 700 subbies again. Which is good to see. We started off today cursed. This hundo started on 666 subs. I started to fear for our hundo survival. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That we started off on 666. Oh, we're always at 700, King. We've been here for like over 6 months now. I think the highest I've been at is like 850. We're always right around here. And so, let's go ahead and do our menu. The white M phone, the gold armlet, and the ribbon. And then rock and roll. The step route as we exit through Junon. Or maybe you're talking about Nelly. Amazing that he found a job in Hawaii. That is amazing too. And is just vibing to that life. I'd trade my Portland life for that right now. So here's our soldier by one. No walking steps in the escape from Junon here. Should be a roulette cannon today. We are on the step ID and on formations, unlike the run on Saturday where I kept the hundo going, but I didn't say anything, but I knew I had lost my step ID. And I knew it would come back to bite us like it did at the 10-hour mark. I've always said that if we ever got to the point where this community had about 1,000 concurrent subs, which we've been very close to for a long time now, I would go full-time as a streamer. But until then, I've always just been content with exactly the status quo. Well, that was a pretty fast escape from both fights. Oh, square. There we go. Glad you made it home from the work hundo lurk, Sea-Dog. Get comfy, my friend. We were a little in the red today, but, you know, you got my word on it. I am going to give the hundo the best we got today. It's gonna have a good golden chocobo section. It's gonna have perfect chocobo racing, and we'll be in there. Back in the green. And if not, well, we gave it the best shot. Best shot we could. It's gonna take some good RNG, I'm telling you. World Recce has a good middle section. It's not like phenomenal, but it's not something that can handle like a single really bad segment, you know? I've had 15-minute time losses to the Zeonut and the level 4 suicide. You know, that happens, that's gonna be pretty rough today. And that's just a hundo for you. As we approach the Tifa Scarlet slap-off, which I will definitely lose for time save today. Probably did in PB too. when I went outside, I saw my new headset inside in an Amazon box. And so good news. Tomorrow, no more headset irritation. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Like maybe 50 times today, my mic arm ratchets down. It like falls down to the bottom. I always wonder if you guys can hear it. I bet you can't. My mic's pretty darn good on eliminating those kind of noises. Well, we're gonna go visit Mr. Eyeblank's favorite, Chocobo Sage. Our favorite neon green friend. He was a very nice guy. He is the source of Chocobo steroids. He's got those super secret Professor Gast secret Silcus Green steroids. He's got a shop that we sell a bunch of our weapons at here that we can reclaim later in the hundo and use them for just gil right now. And then we embark on the Chocobo breeding section, where we progress through getting, of course, the great and the wonderful, breeding a green, a blue, a black, and finally our lovely golden Chocobo, which at the moment will be named Rudy today. And I think Ramza mentioned that was after something. To me, that means the movie Rudy. That's what I'll be thinking about today. One of my favorite movies when I was in college, Rudy. With our favorite Samwise, right? Doesn't that have Samwise as the main, as the hero? Red and Sid. Yeah, welcome back, Blink. Squirrel coming up. Coming at you right here. So first, gotta go get our fourth enemy skill from Chocobo Sage. Okay, Tranquil. Sid, arrange everything. He gets a steal, which I took off. Okay, restore. And an all. Yep, red. Seraph and the silver armlet. Okay, E-skill, 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 and a steal. Comet and empty turbo. Does it get anything else? No, that's it. Okay, gotcha. Are we on weight? No, we are not. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. And now we sell our 7 items here. Which for some reason my notes say 6. They are definitely 7. Edencoat, Gem, Power Wrist, Rocket Punch, Kaiser Knuckle, etc. Nothing there. There's 1. 2. That's it there. 3, 4, 5. 6, and then the Kaiser Knuckle is 7. And now we do our IGT Manip. For our first Vlak, which is, oh geez, 619. Okay. Found it pretty fast. I can take 41 or 42 or 43. These are all work actually. To manip a carob nut, or steal a carob nut from the Vlakadros. We're going to do a couple in-game time manips here. To locate a dinosaur first And so here he be. And so this is a pretty simple steal usually. Let's just see if we get it. I'll flee. Yeah, so I'll flee here. And we'll see if we need to manip another. You can get a lucky Blackadros again right away. Wow, he is refusing to let us out of here. What a jerk. Alright. So what have we got? Okay, so here is our trick play. And two of them's a good... Okay, good thing. Let's go ahead and cast Big Guard. For haste, so they are super speedy. And Cure 2, as Red's gonna get... He's already hurt here. And I like to put Red... well, he cast Big Guard, but I wanna navigate him to Magic Breath, too. So we're prepared as soon as we get the level 4 Suicide Casting. So let's put him on it. So he's just ready to go. And we enjoy the waiting room here. If you're brand new to Hundos... Oh! Boom! That's a fast level 4 Suicide rock and roll. Okay. Very fast. And we will take that. Whoa! That didn't kill? Why did that not kill? Another level 4. We've had two... Why did that not kill there? That was strange. I wonder what I missed on... Oh, Big Guard hadn't run out yet. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we got it so fast, Big Guard hadn't run out. It's pretty rare you ever have that. Let's go ahead and tent now. And now we'll do our final IGT. Okay. 2158, I can take 03. Okay. That was pretty fast. I got rid of our squirrel emote because we have such lovely ones now, like the Secret of Mana, Dancing Shock Guy, Ramza, which I really enjoy. And so I thought we'd keep those. I thought we would. Nada. Nada. And so yeah, I thought the squirrel of, you know, and the alien ship, if we had to sacrifice an emote, those would probably be good. I mean, they're really nice emotes, but they're only useful to like one situation. Right? Oh no, I accidentally queued up a what? A limit here. Can I fucking escape, please? Like, what the hell? And how did that queue up a limit? That's what I want to know. That was very strange. And there is our split. And so we did save time in there. Actually, that's the wrong split. Saved about 45 seconds. We did what we needed to do. But I can't split it now, because I got stuff to do here. Gotta get the Chocobo Lure. So I'll skip that one and the one prior. Okay. So we'll catch up on catching the Great Chocobo. And so back that ass up. Skip, skip. So ranch number 1. Number 2. And the 4th. Well, I must not have played Secret of Mana Big Stuff. He was our new friend we made. And so by, let's go ahead and go 2, 3, 31, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and then everything else we need here. And give me that. That should be perfect. And we'll go to Medeal. Pretty nice, nice shop there. We get our Gil right for Fort Condor number 2. Got him. Oh, we got the glitched out Chocobo. He'll undo this in a minute. I don't think this is a soft lock. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we're good. Okay, go ahead and tickle it behind the ears. There we go. And that'll be for our container. Thank you, Kiddo Choco. Okay, curse ring time. Tifa's MP or HP, materia should be where they should be. Tell the truth. Oh yeah, I need to remove elemental Rama. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and do that menu. And arrange, exchange. Okay, everything else was good here. Tifa weapon to Kate. Red weapon 1. 2 Kate, this is now morph. Kate gets contain. Okay, that all looked good. Now Sid. Arrange gets elemental. And Titan, and then both of the Chocobo lures. ATB is on weight. We are looking good. Can't tent, and so that's good enough. Might want to tent before the Great Chocobo, though. Oh, I didn't put the curse ring. I didn't do any of my equips. Oops, 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 oops. Can't forget that. Curse ring on red. If I don't do that, it's a big rip. It won't kill. Without the stat boost from the curse ring, Sid gets the wizard bracelet and the hypno crown. And so I done messed up there, but we can easily fix that. Oh, don't worry. I'll just live vicariously through Cloud here. Hey, Fabled, appreciate the follow. Glad you made it in for the hundo. Yeah, we have another chance. We're all good. We are all Gucci. We're gonna exit the High Wind, re-enter Mediel to do our Great Chocobo IGT Manette. And so I'll be able to do that right now. Curse Ring, Wizard, Hypno, Tent, Rock and Roll. No problem. Should be time save here, because I know we saved time on level 4 Suicide. That was really good. Well, I got my IGTs up where I think we'll be, so hopefully we can get this great chocobo bing bang done. Yep, got a good brain on you there, Big Stop. Breed the golden chocobo, then first ultimate weapon. If I forgot to menu for that fight, Dork, totally correct. That would be a run, probably a run ender. If, say, I forgot to equip KOTR, if I forgot to equip Elemental Titan, run over. Okay. Curse, Wizard, Hypno. Easy. Tent? Yeah. Curse, Wizard, Hypno, Tent. Okay. Poor Barrett, always the bridesmaid, never the bride in Hundo. Only for the dying fight. It was the only time he gets to shine. Okay. Curse. Wizard. Hypno. Tent, and why is Kate not tranked? Let's go ahead and fix that right now. And here we go for the Great Manip. Oh, whoa, 32? I thought I'm on 42. What the heck? 32.16. 32.20. I can take 31. I can take 29, which is a 2. 8, 9. Okay. 2 menu buffer. 1, 2. I didn't throw a Tantal last time, I just did Comet, and actually it was bad. The Chocobo ran away. Oh, look at this ATB again. I better throw a Green. It's too risky, I think, to not. Give me my Tantal. Unfortunately, I threw it with red. I should have... I used to remember better. Definitely, he has my Comet. Not a big deal, though. Okay. And nice. We're going to save a little bit of time. There is about a, 25-second time save on the Great. Just how you draw that up. Fort Condor time now. Woo-hoo-hoo. Run free, buddy. Back to the ranch. Probably not Guy. Well, probably wouldn't matter, but wouldn't have quite the same appeal, right? At least for the viewers. At least for the viewers. Well, we did the Barrett date for a hundo. It was one of my favorite hundos we've ever done. We've done the Yuffie date, Barrett date, Tifa date. You know, I've done it all. So let's not fuck up this Fort Condor like I did the last one. Oops. Okay, and okay, ready. 4 Tri-Stoners. Don't mess this up. Okay. Alright, much better. I made a 2-minute mistake today. I accidentally didn't confirm left on the first Fort Condor. Got me in huge trouble as I laid down a guard by accident and took a 2-minute time loss for my payoff. Had to walk him all the way to the bottom, have him die, and then we could start the fight. That's what I would say would be the one big mistake in today's hundo. You know, the big shoes manip not working notwithstanding. That wasn't really, kind of on me, but not really. And so here goes the Quake 2 counter from Grand Horn. And nice, couple more seconds of time save. Hopefully we can get a little bit on the Wonderful too. That would be pretty cool if we could. The Wonderful is by far the harder one to minute. And if you rip it, it's pretty punishing. Yeah, need to get that Sid glitch. Man, that was so funny. We had a hilarious clip during Fort Condor 1 today. Where Cloud did something I've never seen before. He descended the stairs here and then proceeded to literally jump out of them to the top. Just boom. He was catapulted out back to the top of the stairs. Someone clipped it, but I've never seen it occur before. It's kind of hard to even describe what occurred because it was so strange. You know what's interesting, Sigma? I haven't thought about that. I picked up Babbel as a sponsor yesterday. And I was really intriguing. I saw them, they had an offer, and it made me realize I've been interested in brushing up on my Spanish for the last, decade and just never done it. And so I was actually thinking about, although it's not required for the sponsorship at all, literally doing 15 minutes of Spanish to kind of de-rust, to kick off every stream. And maybe I can start actually having some nice conversations with you guys who are from Espanol. That'd be kind of cool. Be kind of cool. España, not Espanol, obviously. But yeah, I haven't even started that. The command is spamming in chat, but I'm not doing anything with it yet. You know what? I need to tent here. And here we go. Wonderful manip time. Okay. 37, huh? 3755. Oh, 04 is a 3-menu buffer. 3804. One, two, three. But yeah, you gotta love it as a streamer when a sponsorship comes up in front of you and you're like, man, I've legitimately wanted to do that personally, and it is something I can promote on stream. And it doesn't require me to do anything, right? I don't have to learn Spanish, that's irrelevant. But it sounds like something I've actually been wanting to do. And so I saw that and I was like, you know what? This is a great idea. We should totally do this sponsorship. And I think we're gonna really enjoy it. And it's my favorite kind where it literally is not dependent. Oops. This is a morph. Hopefully it doesn't miss. Good. It's not dependent upon you guys. You can take it, you can leave it. I don't care. But those are the best kind of sponsorships, right? Where you guys don't have to do anything. And I make some nice sponsorship money just running a fucking banner. And that is my kind of fucking sponsorship. Just like that Renfield one for the movie. That was free money for doing nothing. Just run a banner. Sign me up for more of that. I'll do that forever. And hold on a minute. Fuck, my notes are not up. I knew I forgot something. Gigas warning. Yep, alright. Forgot my Gigas fight. That's alright. And so we'll do our first save and hard reset for the Golden Chocobo segment here. Okay, save. Hard reset. Do our Bound Fat fight. Yeah, second language is good for your brain. I feel like my brain could use, I do enough for it with speedrunning, but I have always wanted to brush back up on Spanish. I was at the point where I actually was a pretty, not fluent, but I could definitely have a conversation. In just a casual manner in Spanish. And I could have reasonably gone to Colombia or Mexico or, any Spanish-speaking country and probably been fine. I'm definitely not there anymore, and I'd like to get back to that point. That is what I'd like to get back to. And so, Magic Breath. Sid will manipulate, and then Red will commence the steam. And according to the Babbel app, an hour a day, 6 months, I will be there. And so I saw that, and I was like, well, hey, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot, and maybe commit to like 15 minutes a day, and see if I can get to the point where I can kind of get conversational with those of you in chat. Which would be kind of cool. I would enjoy that. I would very much enjoy that. Nothing crazy, just enough to be back to where I can hold a conversation. And so we'll Aqualung here for the win. And so here is the death sentence. Got the dazers, got death sentence, GG. Time to go pop out our first colored chocobo. Our green chocobo. I think I might have forgotten my Bound Fat fight too in PB. I might have had to go back for it. So it might not be too big of a time loss here. First we move the Wonderful, the second chocobo. That determines its sex. That makes it the female. Then we take care of the Great, making it the male. And we feed 12 Tantal. 12 greens to always the Wonderful. The entire reason we get the 2 carob nuts is for the breeding right here. Mate. Should be our lovely 420 chocobo. There's that green around the gills guy. That's a female. And then we ride him out to the train. Oh yeah, make sure I tent. I've forgotten this. Couple hundos in a row. This will be good to remember, making sure we tent. This will help my inventory out a lot. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Oh yeah, these guys. Oh no, I have the bolt plume today. I don't need to kill them. I can escape. Haha! Already have the bolt plume today. Rock and roll. Alright, train time. Aqualung at a Sid. Oh, first turn? Nice. Probably time safe. Do I think they're gonna have Chocobo breeding in part 2 of the remake? I sure would hope so. I would find it very hard to believe they don't include breeding Chocobos. That would be a pretty big departure from the OG. Well, if you're talking about Japanese vineyards, I'm not learning Japanese, so I'm going to be brushing up on my Spanish. I don't think, for me, trying to listen is irrelevant. I already took 6 years in high school and college. This is just about de-rusting on Spanish. And so here goes the train minigame. Well, not great, but not atrocious. Red Comet, Kate and Molly. If I have a Molly, I've had to use a couple extra today. Yep, got fun. Okay. Ooh, I don't... This has to do 33 damage, 333. Yep, I'll boost jump. Ow, I didn't get it in time. Shoot. Well, bummer. I would have liked to keep this boost jump for the Wolfmeister fight, but I'll use it here instead. I got 2 mollies for that fight. That might be faster, too. Okay, 2-time magic breath for this fight. So mollies should be fine to use too. Okay. I think there would be some pretty big outrage if they didn't have Chocobo breeding. I think that's something that would be very unlikely. And so this here is Wolfmeister, Laser Comet, and I would have boost jumped, but no dice. So we'll just go Molly today. There we go. And do I get this off? This should kill. I think that should be good. Okay, nice. We have our Hundo Steel coming up. It's for the Warrior Bengal from Eagle Gunner. Not a hard steal, but, I mean... I feel like I said that last hundo and it took a long time. So, prove me wrong, huh? Okay. Come on, really again today? Ah, what a terrible steal. This is so easy. Couple runs in a row, I've had a really hard time with it. Strange, super strange here. Yeah, still nothing. This is one of the easier steals in the game. There we go, finally. Okay, Magic Breath. Yeah, the only thing that affects your steal rate other than something like an accessory like the sneak glove would be your level relative to the boss. The higher level you are, the higher your steal rate chance. With the exception of the sneak glove, which will boost your chance, like, artificially. Nice first turn, knowing that I could queue that up for the first turn there. That's okay, saved about 30 seconds on the train. Good. I want to say we missed Corel skip in my PB, which would indicate there's another 30 seconds right here. So there's huge materia number 2. Here is hopefully Corel skip. Easy. Load out, load in for the skip. There's Catastrophe. Here is our shop. Here is our tents. Here is the kiddo with the special rock. And that is Ultima, which we never use, actually, in the hundo. Okay. Gotta get our green chocobo. And it be blue time. That was a nice little segment. I just noticed that. Gold splitted the catastrophe. Nice. Wow, 53 seconds of time save just on the... Yeah, that's from missing Corel skip. Huh. And some other shenanigans too, I guess. Okay. Well, good. Kind of needed that to happen. Needed something on the good side today. And so 4 Tantal here. And we lead with the colored one. Always mate the green first. When mating chocobos. Always mate the most advanced one with the other one. And this is again with the second carob nut that we got. We'll get the third one actually coming up in the blue chocobo segment right here. Coming up next. Gotta make room for the next one, that's the black. And so we get rid of our great. So he did great work populating our stables, but now let's get rid of him. Now there is time save in this segment, but it is mostly on the TS bomb, and I don't think it's on the Zeonut. And so we have my final... Ooh, the Zemzem. I wonder if I go for a first try Zemzem and try to get lucky. I don't think I do. That'd be too risky. Am I out of tents? Oh my god. Wait. No, they just moved. So arrange my type. Use. Where are my tents? There they are. Okay. He gets the Hypno Crown, he's got it, and we'll do an IGT manip here. Okay, for the Zem, 653, 38, I can take 44. 3, 4. And so here we go. It's one of the more intricate IGT manips. You really have to be careful here with your movement, or it will rip it. Okay. Cool, that is our Zemzem. Losing time here. Interesting. Oh well. Just took me a minute to get the manip going. And White Wind, red pokes it for the GG. We're getting Yuffie coming up here in 2 fights too. 3 fights. And so Big Guard is next. We just got our 4th enemy skill, if you remember, from the green Chocobo Sage Chocobo, so we take the breeding time. You know, Chocobos need 5 fights to be able to breed. Nice preemptive and non-egg, that's really good. And so go ahead and manip. Kate will be the one to kill here. Big Guard, and then Aqualung. Oh, this will be tough. Oh, no, 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 no. I messed up here. Red doesn't have Big Guard. Darn it. I hate these pincers. They fucking get me. Well, I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to go do my TS bomb first here because... What the heck? Didn't mean to do that. Oh, no. Boarding the high wind is a huge time loss, I think, right? Okay. It's very brief. Good. I'm gonna do my TS bombs first because I don't want to accidentally get a egg if it bumps my next beach plug. So we'll do the TS bomb next. Then I'll re-get Big Guard on red. So that was an unfortunate thing I forgot right at the last second. So good. Here is our good TS bomb steal. Rock and roll. This is a great thing. And will mean we have a 75% chance at another Big Guard fight, rather than, I don't know, it would be much less than that. It would be 9/16, I think? I'm trying to remember what that actually would be. And so I'm going to split on Yuffie next, and this is an insanely hard TS steal. This is really easy, it's like 50%. There we go. Okay. So, let's do our amends for that Big Guard fiasco. Due to the pincer, everyone needs the casting. Well, that may not be true. It might just be red there. Yeah, no, everyone needs it. This would be really shitty if this was an egg. Alright, nice. Another preemptive, hell yeah. And, no! I cast it on that side again. At least I hadn't cast Aqualung yet. And let's Big Guard the right person, and Kate's gonna get 4 more kills out of it. So at least we got 8 kills for Kate. Too bad, though, that we couldn't capitalize on that first one. This segment had time save, and I think I kind of blew it. On having to do 2 fights. Did it just not cast it? Seriously, Blink? Oh my fucking god, I didn't even look. Oh, that is ridiculously rude. Jesus Christ, game. Yeah, runs out of MP after 1. Ay, what a Big Guard fucking fiasco here. This has been so bad. All for something so simple, and I knew for my punishment I would be egg. This is karma here. This is karma. Getting the egg. That's the game saying, yeah, P-Town, you're really fucking this fight up. What's wrong with you? Take the egg. God damn. And it takes forever to force another fight. This is so icky. This is so icky. I was gonna say, watch it be another egg, right? It has to be another egg at this point. Alright, well, fuck my life. It's funny how one little mistake like that, casting it on the wrong side, can snowball. And I didn't do anything wrong after that, really. But just the game knows. Instant 2 extra minutes of time loss. The game just knows that you done fucked up. Gonna give you the egg again. Alright, so here is... Nice first turn comment, at least. Yeah, not necessary. Got a fun little factoid there. Whoa, what's with the music? This is not correct. Oh my god, this is wrong. What the heck is going on here? This is high wind music. And this is supposed to be... 1. No, this is not normal. At all. This is very abnormal. 2. Well, this should be Yuffie's theme. This is one of the few times in the game you hear Yuffie's theme. That is so strange. I never get this music here, guys. It's always different for me. That's not usually what it is, by the way. And I split that way late. I know for a fact that's not correct. There we go. Birdwing. Oh wow, I wasn't ready for him to run in the water. Got our carob nut we gotta do next, okay. For our birdwing steel. Could be. I need to get my Vlakadros Manips up to snuff here. Oh my god, can you imagine 3 non-steals for the Birdwing? It's like 80%! I've had some of the most bullshit luck on steals today. It's an 80% steal. We went over 3 there. Jesus fucking Christ today. No, land. Ugh. The Warrior Bangle was atrocious. Like, some of the easiest steals ever have been just a real conundrum today. And so 702 for our third and final carob nut. Okay. 702.41. I can take 48. Alright, well here we go for our third Vlak. Got our Zeonut Steel after that, which I believe went really well in PvP. Alright, I do like to tent here. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to customize my tents now so that they're not in a headache from now on. Not a bad idea. I normally start to do that about here. Probably should earlier, actually. Nice, just the 1-0. I like that, actually. I like that. So let's get into the groove here. Red's already got the enemy skill on him there, Goblin Punch. And so now let's do Sid. As Red and Kate try for the 5% Zeonut. Very, very rare. But as soon as we get it, we're out of here. Nice. Okay, got the Zeonut. GG. That was a really fast Zeonut, by the way. And we'll save some time here. About a minute 30. The gold split Zeo. Nice. Okay. Well, let's hope we have a good Ancient Forest Black Chocobo coming up next. Well, that was the first good thing that occurred in this segment. Well, no, we had level 4 Suicide too. That was actually really good. The two most important things went really well, the rest, not quite so much. So 9 Tantal. Okay. Mate the blue with the green with a very particular nut, the Russian nut. Alright, one more to go before the big golden moment. We actually let go of everything other than the wonderful and the black here. These guys have been wonderful. They did their service to our run, and they're out of here now to run free. Enjoy the wild blue. And we're going to take black to do my favorite segment of the entire mid-game, which is the Ancient Forest. Dun dun dun. Do you guys love the Ancient Forest, or do you hate the Ancient Forest? I could see it going both ways. You know, if you loathed it as a kiddo, or if you hated it. But as a hundo runner, I love it. It's just such a cool segment that is so different than anything else, right? It's so different. Config active. Go ahead and no need to tent, we're good to go. Ancient Forest time. You loved it, Time Clock? Yeah, me too. I always did. Fight right here. Yo, Zandon, how you doing, my friend? Appreciate the sub. Glad you made it for the hundo. 12 months in a row. You rock. Happy Tuesday. 1, 2, boom. Real tough section. There's walking steps you gotta do in these timed parts, which are very tight. Very tight. That's about right. Fight number 2. Hurry up and wait here. Should be good. Another hurry up to wait kind of moment. Okay, no Minerva Band. Just make haste and counter right here. Somewhere. Here's our single Diablo in the treetop. What a lovely ancient forest, like thing of beauty. Perfect movement, very nice so far. Fight right here. Okay, didn't even have to force it. Lovely. 2-time Epionus. Epionus. Gotta get our friend the frog here. And you have to make that jump or your hundo's done. And lovely ancient forest. Okay. Should get one more Diablo toward the end of the cave that I'm ahead enough I might have to force, actually. We'll see. We've had glitches too in the ancient forest that were very scary, time clock. We actually had a run that was saved to a glitch as well. Ironically enough. Okay, there is the ancient forest. Gold splitted it. Let's go. Well, I mentioned I wanted to leave the Golden Chocobo segment 5 minutes in the red because I have a 5-minute time save on Chocobo Racing in 1 hour. And we didn't quite do it, but, you know, we did save some time. It's not like we lost time. And so at least we set ourselves up for a chance at it. And I can do better than 5 minutes as well, I promise you that. We can probably save 6 or 7 if I get a lot of turbo races, too. And so the big hype moment of the Golden Chocobo is coming at us next year. And the honor of naming it goes to Ramza today. Thank you, Ramza, for your very kind 6 gift subs. As the #1 gift subber always gets the honor of naming. Go ahead and save. Alt F4, final save, and hard reset. The final of 2 that you use so that you know what your RNG values are when you're doing the gold. And so we run on in here with the black Chocobo. Gotta exit the stable to increment your RNG by 1 more. And then we feed 1 Tantal and 1 Tantal only. We're going to use that Zeonut, the 1 and 1 only, to mate. And with any luck, this will be our Goldie, named Rudy today, thanks to Ramza. So yeah, only 1 Zeonut, didn't get the lucky drop either. I think there's a 20% Zeonut drop if you win the fight. And so, the big reveal of the Golden Chocobo, which is named Rudy. And thank you, Ramza, for your 6 gift subs and the tier 3 sub today. You rock, my friend. And so we release all the Chocobos we don't need to kind of prepare for the racing segment at this point, as we're not that far away, actually. I once released my Golden Chocobo. Yes, those words just came out of my mouth. I once released my Golden Chocobo. And I killed the hundo. Highlight of my streaming career. If that is not a golden chocobo, Kyria, that's run over. That is run over. Yeah. Yeah, that's a Keck W. That's the right response to hearing that. I don't blame you, Morningberry. Do not blame you. And we're gonna just jump right into the big boy stuff. First ultimate weapon fight coming at you right here after Knights of the Round. And if anyone has a calculator and wants to calculate the damage, I really need to hit the restroom. And so I would love to do that. While you guys take over the hundo and calculate how much damage it'll be between 93 and 96,000 that our first casting of Knights of the Round does. Okay, there's Knights and Quadra. Gold split that didn't save any time. Must have golded by under a second. Interesting. Indicating we golded that in world record too. So big important menu here. Dragon Armlet, Spring Gun, Wizard, Strip Kate. Alright. This is the first of the run-ending menus that have killed my hundos. Oh shit! I just went in the wrong direction. And I looked at the map, and there we are. Okay, caught it. I was going left instead of up left there. Dragon Armlet, Spring Gun, and the Wizard. Strip. Comet and Magic. Plus, this is Chocomog and... Nope, I do Typhoon and Neil Bahamut here. Here, we'll do Chocomog, Shiva, Phoenix, Ifrit. Nope, this is going to be Titan and Elemental. This is going to be MP Turbo, KOTR. And we check the stats, 98, and he's got plenty of stuff here. Go ahead and tent it up, and are we on ATB to wait? Go. Pray I didn't fuck that up, because I ain't checking that menu twice today. We're too far behind. I gotta just trust my menuing. But this is where the hundo gets very precarious if you're gonna be doing that. Because these menus are now what kill hundos, no longer. Not the boss fights. It's the menu prior to the boss fight that actually kills it. And if you're wondering why that is, well, the reason is because if you haven't mastered certain materia by certain specific parts in the hundo, like one that's coming up in under half an hour, carry armor. We have to have mastered Transform by the end of it for Chocobo Racing, or your hundo is pretty much over. And so here we go. Number 1, does Red survive? It's going to be pretty close. He will nearly die here, so keep an eye on Red. Number 2, how much damage does it do? And I'll leave that to you guys with the big sexy brains, not me. And I'm going to hit the restroom. Be right back. is our big boy. This is the big boss hog. If you guys didn't count, don't even worry about it. I'll be fine. It's not a big deal. It's normally the same strat on Fight 2 and 3 no matter what. So there we go. Time saved. Alright. And so, did anyone calculate? Kotega did, Landa did, Big Stomp did. 93,538. You guys nailed it. Thank you very much. My bladder appreciates you guys. I was holding that one in the entire Golden Chocobo segment, an hour and a half. And so, rock and roll, we make it to the life stream, which basically means we're ready for carry armor now. Which is actually, after the live stream, so about 15 minutes away. And if you guys need to do some tending to the chores or the kiddos, or get some food, get some drinks, go do it. And come on back. Because we are under an hour away from Chocobo Racing Day. And it will either kill the hundo, or it will put the hundo back on sub 16 pace. One of the two. And I'm hoping for the latter. And so cheers to perfection of Chocobo racing out of our lovely Chocobo Rudy today. I remember the last Chocobo Ramza named. He named it Ryu, and it was one of the best Chocobos we've ever had. And so Ramza has a great history with extremely speedy golden Chocobos. So that, that's probably good news. And so I am going to kick back, relax, and enjoy my PBR, my live stream sponsored by PBR today. Cheers. And so I'm here running a hundo. You guys have been very quiet today. You always are quiet in the Golden Chocobo segment. I know why. It's because you guys are afraid it's going to die there. And so to be very careful, to not distract P-Town. Which is a very intricate, intense segment, the hour and a half. It's actually less than that. How long is the breeding? Let me see here. Yeah, it's only an hour. Just a really, really furious hour where you're always doing something. No moment of rest, no respite, nothing at all. And so, yeah, I kind of bunker down in that hour and just almost ignore chat. Because I've lost a lot of hundos in there. And it can be very... you trust me, just take my word on it. There's a million ways to rip Chocobo racing. Simply selecting the wrong Chocobo to ride out of the ranch with. Insta-hundo rip. Feeding a Chocobo the wrong amount of greens by 1. Instant hundo rip. Failing to ride into the corral with your Chocobo. Instant hundo rip. And that just begins the things that can instantly kill a hundo in that 1 hour. And I've lost many a hundo, probably 4 or 5 to those things happen. And I've learned to be very cautious. We lost one just last week. And you gotta just go slow. I mean, not go slow, but like you can't be trying to push for world records so hard that you kill your shot at it, right? And here I am killing my chance at time save. Fuck. There we go. Yo, Mind of Gemini. I hope you're enjoying the sun today, Mock. It's actually a bright and sunny day down here in Portland. Mind of Gemini is about 20 minutes to my north in Vancouver. Feels like the first day of spring, right? Hey, Samwise, thanks for the good luck. You had rain and you had hail today. Typical Pacific Northwest April day. Yeah, it's funny you say that. I went outside during my last break and I was blinded by the sun. So I don't doubt that. Have you guys actually ever sunburned your eyes before? Because I have. I have several times in my life. Usually while I'm going on a hiking trip in the desert and I've forgotten my sunglasses. But for example, if you're going on a really long hike through the desert, right, and it's very sunny, well, the desert is sand, and sand is very reflective, and the sun bounces off of it like glass into your eyes, and I have sunburned my eyes quite a few times, actually. When I was younger, forgetting my sunglasses on long hiking trips like that. And it reminded me of it. It's not awful, but it makes your eyes itch. Like they become extremely itchy. And yeah, it's not a lot of fun. Not a lot of fun. Oh yeah, it's a thing. Probably not a very common thing. All you need to be is smart and have your sunnies on. And if you do that, you're probably okay. Yeah, sun reflecting off the snow. I remember that when I went snowboarding in my teens. That's a real thing too. Definitely. Same thing, you know, the ice acts as like glass, right? Just solid, frozen water. Yep, same thing as flash burn when you're welding. My dad has had that. He's not a welder, but he taught himself to weld in retirement. And I'm horrified to see what his front lawn looks like these days. It's probably nothing but artisan welding builds, I fear. Yeah, it's a good way to sum it up. Feels like sandpaper on your eyes. Like every time you blink, it's like sandpaper. There's nothing wrong with yard art until it goes to your head and you start making monstrosities out of it that scare your neighbors. My dad, I'm fearful. I haven't seen what he's been doing in retirement, but I'm fearful that's what would become of him. He would take it next level. Yes. Well, the Picasso of the neighborhood is in the eye of the beholder, I would say. Look at that chest up there. See this one up here? I rarely notice that. I wonder what that chest... Oh, there was another one up there on the right, too. Can you tell? Can't you tell? It's up here. It's up here. And over here. And over here. I wonder what those have in them. Because I have no idea. Who knows? Who wins the prize of self-respect tonight? That they know what either of those chests are. That's a big boy answer if you know it. I wouldn't put it past you, Mog. The right one you think is the Rune Blade, huh? You of all people would know. You're a veteran. A potion? I would hope they would give you something with a little better payoff, Nathan, than a potion right before MK. But, hey, you never know. Good idea. Gotta have that potion in case your bio misses, right? For the Lucky 7 strat. Very important. Maybe the developers knew Lucky 7s would be a thing. Here you go, runners. Here's your potion. Da, 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 da. Well, we are fast approaching carry armor after the top segment of the live stream here. The carry armor section is really not heavy on RNG, very little, as long as you get the Shinra beta drop that you get from 16 fights that all have a 12 to 13% chance, and so you end up having a 90% shot at it. But in 2 hundos, I did not get that 90%. In both of them, it lost me 10 minutes of time. And so that's one of the biggest things coming up in the carry armor section. There's a lot of... There's not a lot. There is an enemy skill we get. We re-get Matra Magic. And the most important part are the items we get for the hundo. We hope we get our Loco we dropped there from the two Corvette fights that we fight. We morph for our Light Curtain. And we also morph 2 ghost ships back to back, for one to give to the Calm Traveler, and then another for the hundo inventory at the end. But for carry armor, the double lapis is still a real fear factor, because your hundo can actually die to carry armor. Here's how it happens. It has to be 3 exact things. A lapis, and an arm grab on Cloud. And if he does that, you will die. And it has happened to one runner I've seen, Monetary Dragon. Actually, I take that back. Blink, didn't it happen to you too? I think it's happened to 2 people. It's happened to MD. And I want to say it might have happened to Blink. It's a 0.3% chance. Are the odds of those 3 things occurring in succession. 0.3. But if you can believe that, I've seen it twice in a hundo in the last couple years. And so you're never safe with carry armor. And frankly, I would love to see it this run. I mean, I'm still hanging in there for the 5-minute time save on Chocobo Racing, but this has been a very fun run. The kind of run that would deserve it. It would be a nice icing on the cake today. To just send me off into the night to the bar with a beer and a pizza. That's who it was. It was not Blink, it was Dash. Yep. I remember now. It was MD and Dash. Both have had the nobility of dying to carry armor in a hundo. What is that? Is that Genova's head there? I think so, right? Zack says, Cloud, kill Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Don't push it, buddy. If only Sephiroth had the big brain to let go here. He could just release the sword. You understand that, right? Like, he could have let go by now. But he's a real fighter. He hung on for dear life. And he said, it can't be. It's all good, Worm Guts. Nice to see you for the hundo tonight. Hope you're having a good Tuesday, brother. I mean, Calcio, that's the normal music. I think you might just not remember what it was. That is as intended. Trying to debate me there, Lizard. I see you. I see you. Nah. That's how it always is. That's how it always is. PC's just a little different, that's all. Hey, Kenzie. How are you doing, my friend? Kenzie comes in all caps like the Kool-Aid man busting down the door to say, guys, breaking news. Death Clock and Baby Metal are touring this fall. Oh, nice. I'm a big Death Clock fan. However, do they come to Portland? That's the only relevant question I care about. Oh, did you guys know? I have some very exciting news for you. Did you guys know I have a ticket to see the Portland Symphony at the Schnitz Concert Hall, the Arlene Schnitzer Concert Hall. Compliments of our good friend Borlanti to see the Final Fantasy VII OST in its entirety. That was Borlanti's birthday gift to P-Town for 420. He was so kind, he got me, I think, 2 tickets to... I don't know the name of it, but he sent me them, I think, 3 or 4 months ago, a long time ago, when I think they were on sale. And I'm going to be seeing. It's not until June though, so he got them for my birthday, but the concert's in June, and so I'm really excited. I've always wanted to see whatever they call the Final Fantasy VII orchestra, but they're coming through Portland, and I am super stoked to go check that out. Distant Worlds, thank you. I knew there was a name for it, JC. Yeah. That's the one. That is the one. I think. But thanks for coming in, shouting, interrupting everyone's day, Kenzie. Appreciate you. That was a worthy announcement. I mean, Death Clock on tour. Hell yeah. As we take Red and Sid. One of the best concerts of your life? Man, I love hearing that. I'm so excited to go see it too, guys. Very excited. As Golden Chocobo, come with me, and I'm not going to make the mistake today of docking a Junon. You got to ride back with your Chocobo. And then we have the first page-long menu of the hunt. And yep, it's a fucking page. da, 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 da. And so strip red bronze bangle. Here we go. Bronze strip red, remove all, arrange. Okay, go on to weight. We are on weight, PHS in Tifa. Reset her limit. She gets the curse ring. Cloud gets the apocalypse and the ribbon. Okay, he gets now a steal, the good steal, always, Knights of the Round, and then transform. He also gets cover. Okay, restore. Oops, restore, and then an E skill. Okay, Sid gets all magic plus and a steal. Okay, he also gets an E skill. Manip. Tifa gets the slash all. This is a morph, a death blow, I believe. No, I'm all off. What the heck? This is the steal, and then the 2 E skills. This is the morph. Yep, and then the death blow. And then the added effect, and the mystify. And then the long range. Okay. Tranquil, Tentall, rock and roll time. That was a fairly good menu. You know, I don't practice menus. For a hundo, I just don't see the point. You know, 16-hour run. I'm good enough at them as is. Like, I know a lot of the menu by heart at this point, you know, so I just walk up and I do what I can. And I've never seen the need to practice menus. Probably never would. I wouldn't have the interest for a hundo. You know, they're just too big, I think, to really be worth it. And frankly, it's important to kind of go slow. Like I've mentioned, you know, this is where the hundo dies now. To the menu, not to the boss fight. And so here begins the very important run-up to carry armor, where you should be keeping an eye on all of the soldier fights to see if we get a Shinra beta drop. Gotta have that. Oh, shit. Almost went too far. Steps are not live here, though, until after you trigger the guard here. So not a big deal. No walking until the catwalk. So it is rock and roll time. Let's go. Find our lady looking for a hot young guy for a date. Whoa, I got an encounter. Uh-oh. Oh, it's my death. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Rut-row. That's a real rut-row. Why was... Oh, I didn't walk to underwalk an encounter. Fuck. Uh-oh. That's a real uh-oh, but I think I'll be okay. We're gonna find out here in a sec. I gotta make an entire screen... Yeah, we'll be okay. I don't think this matters. Well, yes it is. It's gonna eliminate a ghost ship, I bet. I didn't walk the 2 steps to end the ancient forest on purpose, and it apparently got me an encounter that I did not want, and I think actually will kill the hundo. But I don't know that yet. And so we're looking for Tifa time saves here. Well, it's not actually going to kill the hundo. The scenario you would have here is, I think what you would do is you would just take 1 ghost ship and you'd come back for the 2nd at the end of the hundo. Because you can always come back and farm. And you can probably do it, you can do it during Junon when you run through 2. That would be where you'd have to do it. I think would be the best possible time. But it's funny, my note said to walk 2 steps if behind. I was way ahead today. And I guess I better walk them whether I'm ahead or I'm behind. It doesn't matter, just always do it. And so here's the reality. I'm going to get a fight in the end of this screen that I didn't want. Well, the end of the next one now. What is it? It's the wrong... That's the right one. Oh, that's the right one. Interesting. Okay. Maybe it just put me behind and I'm fine. This was the force, and so actually this looks like I might be okay. This will be intriguing to see, though, how the rest of this segment unfolds. Intriguing to me and me only. Because I am the only one who really knows how this should work. Well, this is intriguing. I think I'm gonna lose a ghost ship. But we'll find out. I do want to heal, though. This should be a Guardian encounter. I'm sorry, a Diver's Nest encounter. It's a pink, squid-like enemy. Okay. I think we're actually fine. And so we begin to force our encounters in the underwater tube here. First of which should be 2 corvettes. And so it is. Oh my god, my headset is just... it's so irritating today. I've mentioned a couple times, it keeps falling down. Thank god my new one arrived today. Like the mic arm, it's like falling down below my mouse. I normally have it like nose level. Alright. Level 4 suicide, the mini, the corvettes, they're pretty dangerous enemies. And here could be a Loco Weed. Boom. Got the Loco Weed. GG. Okay. Well, that had to happen in this hundo. No Loco Weed would be basically hundo over here. When you're already 6 minutes behind. So that had to happen. Good that it did. And so now we morph the next one for the light curve. Thought about healing, decided to risk it though. That was a very bad call. That was quite the risky call. I'm paying for it here. I'm not Cloud has the transform actually. He needs to be alive here. So we will definitely Phoenix down him, but he's safe now because he these guys only do 1 damage after level 4 suicide. And so let's boost jump, that'll be number 2 of the hundo so far. Okay, let's find out if I get 2 ghost ships. I might not, but I think this is actually looking the way it should. And I bet we do get our 2 ghost ships. Let's make sure we heal all the way up. Sid has the most HP, which is good, as the ghost ship can yeet you from the fight. And if that's Tifa, it's hundo dundo. And so you need to make sure Tifa's not your highest HP party member here. And so, am I getting another ghost ship? This is actually a pretty interesting question. That felt good. Yep, okay, nice. So, step route still perfect. Love to see that. And so, 9 steps at the beginning of the catwalk coming up after the 420 elevator. Very aptly named, as it is Field ID 420. And it sure feels like you're in the middle of a percolator. This room right here. Look at what happens when you queue up the elevator. Field ID 420. Smoke it if you got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Looking really good on the route. This will be a hard attacker by 2. Oh, it's a preemptive? That's not right. What? Wait, what? I needed to force a... Okay, yeah, wow, that was weird. Something's off here. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just way farther ahead. I'm not sure. I normally get a fight there, which might have indicated the return of the problem. Of not doing the 2 walking steps. It's all because of not forgetting, but just thinking I was safe to not do 2 walking steps. At the end of the ancient forest, actually. It seems to have eliminated an encounter for me in here. There definitely is one in the save point room I just ran past, but I can't force it now, it'll kill the step route. Something's a little weird here. Indicated by the preemptive fight. That should not have been a preemptive. But not necessarily a huge deal at the moment. Okay, there's our 2 hundo grenades, by the way. That's why I was not concerned about using every grenade I had in the mithril mines today. So I think here is that encounter. That should have occurred earlier. Okay, cool. And so carry armor time next. Alright. Dun, dun, dun. Yep, I still have 2 mollies, actually. Still got 2 of them. And we always route in buying 11 more Molotovs in... Where do we buy the 11? We buy 11 in... I want to say Mediel, actually. It's either Mediel or Gongaga, one of the 2. Nope. Ether up, 258 will be good to go. He gets the Protect Ring and time to see if today's the day for the mythical Carry Armor Hundo deck. Not a hard strat. Lay the KRTR on him. That's it. First turn, Knights of the Round. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, I saw that ATV too, and I was like, ooh, licking my chops, thinking about a first turn from Cloud. Nice. Might save a little bit of time. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking the notes are wrong. My notes are wrong in the Ancient Forest. And they need to say, walk 2 steps if ahead, not behind. I need to go back and fix that. And frankly, I'm just going to walk 2 steps no matter what I do. So that is never an issue again there. So where is that in my notes? That's the Ancient Forest. Okay. So here it is. I am going to always from now on walk 2 steps. fuck it, 3 steps. Literally, it doesn't matter. I could walk 10 and I'd be fucking fine. The important thing is just avoiding that encounter that occurred. To begin, it was the right encounter with the Matra Magic guy. But it happened in the wrong place because it was the encounter I was intended to underwalk. And there's the God's Hand. I split that way late. I'm gonna skip it. Catch up on Gelnicadon. 3 chests we gotta get in here too. And there's also a menu. Cloud gets the ribbon, reset Tifa's limit. Yo, Dustin, welcome in. Happy Tuesday, my dude. Glad you made it for the hundo. Coming up to Chocobo Racing here in under 25 minutes of time. All you Chocobo Racing fanatics out there. Where this hundo will either be dundo, most likely, or it will be back on sub-16 pace. One of the two. So here we go. Tifa time saves are what I live for in here. First turn Tifa's. I'll take a second turn, I guess. There we go. That could be a Tifa time save. Ooh, wow, they got a turn in there. Crazy. Transform just mastered, by the way. That was what that ding was. Always masters on that fight. Probably today it mastered a fight earlier than normal, too. I haven't been looking for the Shinra beta. Has anyone seen a beta yet? This is the final fight. And I haven't been watching. Rutro. Has anyone seen a beta yet? I'm going to investigate right now. It's in your inventory. No. We've yet to get a Shinra beta. Oh no. This is our final shot at it. Oh no! Did we not get one today? We really didn't. Oh no. Third time ever in a hundo, didn't get the Shinra beta. Well, here's what that means. Instant time loss. You have to save here, and now what you do is you are required to fight the guards here. There's a 90% chance you get the beta. It's very unlucky if you don't. The only 2 times I've ever not gotten it have both been 10-minute time losses. Because what you're required to do now is farm them right here. And so this is a big, bad RNG thing that occurred. But it's one of the funniest things in the run. If you guys didn't know this, these are the soldiers that train us in Junon to do the send-off for Rufus. And didn't get the Shinra beta. Those were 3 13% chances. That was the 19th 13% chance we've had. And still not a single sniff at a beta. And so the strategy here, unfortunately, is you just do the fight until you get it. And so that was an instant 90-second time loss. You know, every time we don't get it will be an instant extra 90-second time loss. And this isn't like I messed up. This is just what you do for a hundo. And when you get this bad RNG, that's just how it goes. But, you know, at least we get these guys, you know, they're capping. I can't hold the pose any longer. The special pose. They say all these great lines. You know, at least we kind of get some comedy in here. Fucking A, 2 S mines. Like, what a joke, man. There's another 30% chance, nothing. And so we kind of see the hundo dying here. Is what we're seeing before our eyes. This is a really bad thing to occur to a hundo. And so round 3 of killing our friends here. This is so sad. This is so sad. I can't hold it any longer. The special pose. Well, that guy didn't die. Cap'n, they got me. Oh, fuck this. God, alright there. Finally got the Shinra beta. 3rd try. So that was about a 4.5 minute time loss to the beta today. That is only the 3rd hundo I've run out of hundreds of hundos that have required that. But hey, today needed it. I'd like to think that too, Morningberry. They're our friends, right? They're just chilling out on a cot in the corner, recovering from that beatdown they just took. Sounds like a nice idea to me. Oh wow, how did that not kill? There we go. Okay. Well, we're gonna need the world's most perfect chocobo racing that has every turbo race today. That has pretty much has all the ingredients for perfection. I've got 5 minutes on chocobo racing. We were only 5 minutes in the red, but that's gonna really hurt. That nearly doubled our red time. Oh, and I was supposed to go to the Gelnica. All that shenanigans made me forget here. And so it is our first trip through the Gelnica for our Turks number 1. Well, this will be Turks number 2 fight. I was wondering why my chocobo was there with no high wind. That didn't look right. Go ahead and do our menu. Tent up. Tifa. Added cuts. Death blow. Everything else looks good. Sid. Strips the magic. Plus it goes on Cloud. Sid gets the ribbon. Okay. Go on to active here. Whoa! Oops. Interesting there. Menued in the loading zone. It glitched out the loading zone, making me have to run back into it. It's kind of a PC-specific thing there. Okay, pretty fast escape actually. Ouch. Okay, this is actually the right fight. I might still be looking good here. And so 13 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Good. That was... Oh! Oh man, another one. Ugh. I think I have officially... I already knew I had fallen off the step route. This is not news to me. But I was hoping there might be a shot of recovering it. And that was all from the lack of the 2 steps. All the way in the Ancient Forest, believe it or not. But not going to matter to us for a long time. We won't even know it for 2 hours, 2.5 hours. And so we can at least continue through Chocobo racing and see how that goes. If it goes good enough, maybe we decide to continue. And so I will Big Guard here, and then Steel and Steel. We need the Tough Ring and the Zedrich from this Turks fight. Okay, got the tough ring. Now for the Z-Drish. Time to dispatch. There's the Z-Drish. Pretty good, actually. Ah, great. Yeah. Should have been holding time there for Tifa. My bad. She'll do a lot less damage now. Ah, forgot that. I might even be on active here. You know what? Let's Elixir, Tifa, and Deathblow. It's gonna do a lot less damage than it should. I better Magic Breath here to get us out of here. Having Tifa die was a big mistake. I should have been holding time. Good reminder for Saturday. I think I'm on active. Yep, I'm on active. Yep, that's why it's not okay. Well, that's a good reason. I went on active for the super scary unknown room we just did, and I forgot. There we go. More landed death blows, the better, I guess. Rude will not do anything. He'll just stand there and take the punishment. But this is definitely the slow way to kill the Tricks fight. You know what? I should have cross slash. Probably would be just as fast and about 3,000 damage. I think. And so I guess if we need it, take the cross slash. If I remember right, this will do a decent amount, actually. Like 3k. Yeah, alright. So ended the fight. Good. Well, just learning lesson, not learning D-Rust to remember to go off of active there. Well, every death blow doesn't mean much when it's when it is roughly a quarter of what it should be. Alright, Galnica to the Chocobo, High Wind to Chocobo to Bone Village. Gotta get a Diamond Bangle and 4 Rune Armlets. Okay. No, damn it. Can I leave here, or do I have to dig? God damn it, you have to dig. I'm done. I picked dig instead of buy by accident here. We're seeing the destruction of the hundo here. The hundo was already done, though, but we all knew that. We're cementing it in now. And so go ahead and buy our diamond and our 4 rune armlets. As we now are ready for Chocobo racing, it is time. So we go visit Chocobo Sage to get our steroids for our Chocobo. Should have a mastered transform. Boom. 350,000 gil. And we're out of there. Chocobo Billy time. And then it be Chocobo racing time. Funny, feels early to be Chocobo racing. Thought I usually got there at 8:30. Huh. Gotta feed. Wait, did I? Where is my Chocobo? I didn't write him in, did I? Yeah, shit. Nice. And now it's time to get comfy for Chocobo Racing. And that is next. Giving all of our Chocobo Sage patented steroids to our Chocobo. Gotta write it out. And I guess the question is Crimson in the house? Crimson Avix, are you here? Crimson is our resident Chocobo points counter for Chocobo Racing. As when I get here, this is my break, and you guys do all the work. I crack a PBR, and I just do the inputs. You guys calculate the GP that we get. As that's not on me. I've been running a hundo. You guys gotta do some of the heavy lifting. And so, just for those of you who may have never seen a hundo or not know why we're doing Chocobo Racing, there are 3 things and 3 things only we require here. Number 1, you have to work your way all the way through S rank. That means 3 C rank races, 3 B, 3 A, and 10 S rank races. Number 2, that means you need to get 2 materia that can only be gotten from the racing: Sneak Attack and Enemy Away. And number 3, we have to accrue 3,250 GP before we're done. And so the 3 ingredients that you have to have for Chocobo Racing are Sneak Attack, Enemy Away, and 3,250 points. And so here we go. I am going to do my best to pump out turbo races like this one right here. And the more I can get, this is why I need you guys to count the points for me. I'm going to be busy trying to get turbo races. And it takes effort, it does. And these are not free. And my rate is typically about a 50 to 75% rate. However, when we save 5 minutes, I only got 1 turbo race the entire time. And we still save 5. And so what I'm curious about today is if we save, maybe we get a 50% turbo rate. How much time do we potentially save? And so we'll try to figure that out today. But nice to start off with our first turbo. And so you don't see this on console. This is a PC exclusive glitch where the race can go into like a 2-time or 3-time turbo speed. And so that is a hyper. And I suppose the question is anyone willing to count our GP today? As that is 10 total so far. And so do we have any takers who would like to step up to the plate to track us to 3250 today? JC, you rock, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will enjoy the PBR. God knows after 8.5 hours, I deserve it. I'll tell you what, I'll do it with you. I'll do God's work with you. I will even do it on pencil and paper. I don't need no calculator. And so we're going to be here for about, half an hour if this segment ends up being perfect. And if it does, there's a shot that we can kind of pull the hundo back. But the reality is, it's going to be a real long shot. The Shinra beta lost us about 5 minutes of time. And that probably was the death nail in the hundo. But I want to see what Chocobo Racing's got in it tonight. Yo, Glacial. Appreciate the 28 months, my friend. That is every month I have ever been an affiliate or a partner. And thank you, my favorite mod, Panglacial. Hey, you don't do cloud spins. Shut your mouth, demanding things that you don't deserve. If you protested, saying I'll count GP as soon as Flames Olsen and Kenzie, get their checks, I would understand that. You're not even a cloud spin verifier. You have no right, my friend. You got no right to claim that. And so that is 15 for the high pot, and so JC, I think we're up to 25. And when I write it down like that, I don't have time to do the turbo, try to get the turbo race. That's why I really need you guys to count these for me. Because I'm here trying to, what you need to do is mash turbo and start in tandem right when the race begins. And if I'm like, tabulating my points, I usually miss out on the opportunity to do that. So that is why you guys are a big part of this. I need people to help me count so that I don't have to do it. And so, Spartan, what is my favorite part of the run? You know what? Other than the ancient forest, my favorite part, I always say, is actually coming up in half an hour. It is the power hour of Hundo. That includes my favorite half an hour segment, which is Wutai, into my second favorite, which is the half an hour segment of the return to Midgard. And so, if you like those parts, you're only about 40 minutes away from that. And that is my personal favorite hour of Hundo. So, glitched out screen, and we got a hyper. Should be 5 GP. No, make that 10. Okay. And we moved up to rank B now. And I'm going to try to lay on the turbo, no dice. Okay. Morning Berry, you love that hour too. I mean, what are your guys's, if you had to pick a favorite, half an hour, favorite dungeon, favorite chapter, your favorite part of a Hundo, what is it? As I found in my years of running Hundo, it very much varies person by person. Some people love the Mithril Mine grind. Some people think that's the worst part of the Hundo. It's very polemic, what parts of a Hundo are enjoyed. Some people say Chocobo racing is their favorite part, and other people say it is their least favorite part, because the music drives them insane after half an hour of this music on repeat. And so it's very kind of, in the eye of the beholder as to what your favorite segment is. JC, you're a Return to Midgar fan? Yeah, me too. There's just something epic about returning to where the run began, right? I should, Aerith. I should just play Space Jam during this part. Here's the problem. How would I turn off the game music, right? I think I'd have to go into settings. I'd have to turn it all the way down to... Well, I guess I could get different... oh shit, I took the Fire Fang, which is 50 GP, JC. Sorry, I took that. And so no Fire Fang for us. Turbo race, though. I guess what I could do is I could get like an audio source for Space Jam. Because Aerith, I've thought about doing that myself. Like, the exact same idea. Doing our Final Fantasy X. Blitzball Space Jam for it. And I guess what I'd do is I'd have an audio source for FF7, then I'd have an audio source tied to Space Jam. I would mute FF7 just for the race, and turn on the audio track. So yeah, I could probably figure that out. Nice, Turbo prize screen. Oh, Turbo Ether for 150. And so I definitely want the GP from that. And so there we go, right back on track. Turbo, nice. Good. Alright, nice. So multiple third turbo race out of 5 now. That's actually over 50%, so we're doing great. You can imagine how a double speed race is massive time save. I only got one of them when I saved 5 minutes over world record. And so I'm kind of curious today if I can get lucky, try to keep this 50% rate going, what I might come out of here with. It's not going to be pretty, but it's going to be educational, if nothing else. Turbo Ether in the middle spot would have been our best. We got the potion. I need a potion, actually. I will take that potion, JC, because that's only 5. I wanted that, I think. And so ignore that thing. I'm really giving JC, like, the run... Like, I'm making it as hard as I can on his GP counter. It's actually really simple, Landa. On PC, if you mash confirm and you mash start, right when the race begins, it has a chance, it seems, to, you know, and I don't know, like, scientifically, but this is what my intuition tells me over hundreds of hundos. When I'm mashing start and confirm when the race begins, it puts the Chocobo race into, like, a glitched out state. And it actually has 2 different rates of turbo. One is, like, 2 time, and another is 3 time, from what I can tell. And so it's not rocket science, it's just you need to be mashing as fast as you can. And then I also mashed to end the race right here, because you not only can glitch out the race, you can glitch out the prize screen here, which I did not do. Whoa, those are all good. We're happy with anything. There is Sneak Attack, rock and roll. Taking the SA. And that is our first A rank. And so that's a very fast Sneak Attack, actually. And so nice. Alright, got the SA. Now we're just looking for the EA, and then we're in it to win it for the 3250 GP. Look at our Chocobo Rudy. Shout out to Ramza, our top gift subber today, who had the privilege of naming the Golden Chocobo. This is Rudy, and boy does he look happy. And a Fire Fang would be the best. Nothing great there, though. So that should be 50. Actually, I think the Fire Fang is 20, yeah. Glitched out race, let's go. Number 4 out of 8 so far. Okay, good. So we should be pretty close to S rank, where we have 10 races to go before we officially have kind of like bypassed. Ooh, counter's the only good one here. Didn't get it. So the unfortunate thing so far has been the GP, and so we now have 10 races to go. So we're kind of on the clock. Oh, Turbo Race with Tayo in it. Oh my God, I'm knocking it out of the park today. In terms of getting the turbos, this is a really high rate, and not what I expected, so good. Well, this could be our saving grace today, actually. If I can keep this up, this could get spicy. But we still need that cat's bell. Yes, that's 5 hundo. Oh, baby, 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 give me that. I'll fucking take that to the bank. Alright, non-turbo. Okay. Now, when Tayo's in the race, you need to win it. He will beat your Chocobo. He's pretty speedy. And so, what do we got? 715. Okay, I'll jot that down. And Sneak Attack. Alright. So, obviously, still need the enemy away, which I'm not worried about. I'm more concerned about our points, actually. I mean, the EA you theoretically could take eternity and not get, but you know, my bigger concern now is we're quite behind the 8 ball on the points, so we need a big prize here. And the sneak attack's the only one. Got it, and we can trade that in since we already got one for 300 points. That was the only one that was good, so that was actually very lucky there. Oh, and Tifa wants to ride on Rudy. Oh, wow. Well, let's see how Tifa enjoys it here. She's in the lead right out of the get-go. Appears to have a mastery of handling chocobos. She's done this before. Looks like her and Rudy are two peas in a pod, really. You like how I dance, I work to the music. I was trying to work to the So we have 7 S-rank races to go, and at the end of it, you do all the races because Esther gives you a prize pack, which includes an accessory pack of some very, very, like, top-tier things. Catspell Precious Watch, Sprint Shoes, which you actually need to have for the hundo. And there is the Sneak Attack, that would be our best option, got the Swift Bolt, okay. And so that will be 50. And another Tifa right here. Hey, Borlanti, how you doing, my friend? You're talking about my birthday coming up. I was mentioning your birthday gift that you sent me, my friend, of the Portland Symphony. Doing the Final Fantasy VII OST, everyone was very excited for my my concert. Thank you, Borlanti, for a lovely gift that I am super excited for coming up, I think in June or July, I forget. But yeah, thank you. You're going this weekend. Now, where are you going to see it? And Borlanti, fill us in. Is the ticket for Distant Worlds, or is it for, like, the OST of Final Fantasy VII? What is it for? And there's our third sneak attack. Man, we were a glutton for his fucking sneak attacks today. What does a guy gotta do for an enemy away? And so you're going in the coup. Gotcha. Okay. And so mine is for Distant Worlds. Nice. That was the only thing I didn't know. Is if it was for Distant Worlds or like just a general, you know, FF7 concert. And so, God, that makes me so excited, Borlanti. And I just want to say thank you again so much for the very kind gift. I'm really looking forward to that. More than you know. Distant Worlds, sorry. My PBR is getting the better of me tonight. Precious Watch, Cat's Bell, don't give me that Phoenix down, don't you dare. No, the other two were 500. Rah! We needed that 500. They were both 500. We got done dirty there. There's also there's kind of some rhyme and reason to the prize menu, by the way. If you guys didn't know this, the #1 slot has a 7 out of 15 chance to be picked. The middle slot has a 5 out of 15. The bottom slot, 3 out of 15. So obviously, we're a big fan of an enemy away or any kind of like good item in the top spot. You're looking forward to Roses of May from FF9 Borlanti. That's FF9, right? As here, our first shot at enemy away. 33% chance we got the precious watch, though. I think that's 500. And so that might have been more... Oh, only 3. Really? Oh, interesting. I thought the precious watch was more than that. Huh, okay. Well, we saw the enemy away, and it slipped out of our grasp like sand through an hourglass. Yeah, you did. Got your brand new Masamune sub badge. I love that. I need to have Minded Gemini get on the sub badge creation grind and make us a brand new 2.5-year badge, guys. We have just eclipsed month number 28. Month number 30 will be 2.5, and I don't have a badge for that. And so I need to ask Minded Gemini if he's willing to do another. These are all good, by the way. Sneak Attack's the worst one. That's the best one. Okay. And so there's a big bad 500. But we're still lacking the enemy away. It's kind of the horrifying thing here. Turbo Race with Tayo. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, what do you guys think? Should I skip over 2.5 and just go straight to 3? I feel like waiting an entire year for another badge is kind of lame. I feel like it's kind of lame. Enemy away in the best spot. Didn't get it. Oh no. We had it, guys. It was there for perfect chocobo racing. Oh no. Oh well. Alright, still on the hunt for the enemy away. And another turbo race. I mean, we're not done yet. We haven't done our 10th race. Like, if this is enemy away, we're still looking really good here. And another turbo with Tayo. And so you guys say, don't do 6 months, do a year, huh? Okay, fine. Well, I guess that's... Oh, I lost the race! Oh my god, watch it be something I needed. Oh good, it was a potion. Oh, saved. It was a potion. Oh, we were not punished at all, actually. I've never lost a chocobo race in my entire life. That is the first one I've ever lost in a hundo. He sped by me so fast. That was like, oh, that was like Mighty Mouse just sprinting by me there. He literally shocked me into like, I was legitimately surprised at what the fuck was going on. That was good. That was great. As here comes Tayo this time, a little more from the behind. And we would like the Mega Elixir. That would be perfect. 50% shot at it. Okay. I feel like that's my last race. And so it is. We're done here. And what is our GP JC? 3,075. So we now need the enemy away and one good item, and we're done. And so interesting today that the deal breaker has been. You guys know we're not in the red yet. We could have gone into green. Look at this. Look at our live split, ladies and gentlemen. We were done with chocobo racing right there if that was perfect. I could have fucking green splitted it. And I think I was 10 minutes in the red. That is the turbo races today. That is the benefit of all the turbo. Is 100% what that is. But, I mean, we're hanging in there. Enemy away. We could do it right here. 50-50 shot at it. Didn't get it. No. Oh, we've had two 50-50s at the EA. That hurt. We would have been done if I got that, pretty much. It would have been one more race, and we would have been out of here. But, you know, interesting to see how much time save there can be here. If you just get enough turbo races to kind of speed you along, it's way more time saved than I thought. I think it's more like 10 instead of 5. Because we're not actually 5:51 in the red, we're actually like 10 minutes in the red. Those splits don't include the 4.5 minute time loss to farming the Shinra Beta. And so, the Antarctic Wind we don't want. Okay, we're done. Oh, the cat spell. Nice, we're done on GP. And so, ladies and gentlemen, this is now the enemy away waiting room. We can be out of here right now if we get it. And I would legitimately be about a minute 30 behind pace, which is not awful. Not awful. I mean, the rest of the hundo is nearly perfect besides the very end. But, you know, this is now at the mercy of RNG, and we're just going to watch the time slip away through our fingers until we get it. But I mean, it could be this fucking race, right? And I have the Loco Weed today already. It's already in my inventory. The problem that you guys don't know is I think I lost my step ID. And so no enemy away. We'll find out in Wutai coming up next, though. And so I can just take the items now. I got Wei, JC. Thank you, sir, for your service to the Chocobo Racing segment. You are very appreciated. And you can chill. We're done tracking. It's just a one-way ticket to EA now. I feel like I'm watching my hundo go into the trash can here, and so I might as well enjoy it with a PBR. Lessen the pain of no EAs here. So there's a Mega Elixir that I'm going to take it. We don't need the GP here. And so just give me that Mega. That means one less I have to do. Okay, Turbo Race. I saw a sneak attack. I don't know if I saw an enemy away. Yeah, let's see if Tifa can bring this home for us here. What do we got? Oh, enemy away. 33% shot. That's our third shot. Didn't get it. It's not our day today. That was our... I had a 50% shot and two 33% shots so far. It's not like it's been hard to get. It's been trying to give it to us. Just not lucky today. It's just so encouraging to me to see that as long as I can just kind of try to boost my turbo rate, I've got free time save here that I did not know existed. And so no matter how this ends up, this is actually really encouraging for Saturday for me. As I'm going to really try to really lay in hard onto trying to get these manips every single race. Again, nothing we need here. I mean, look at our live split. We're still saving time. Verse 551 in the red. And we're actually 10 minutes in the red right now. So we're still saving 5 minutes on Chocobo racing right at this moment. If we could just get out of here, you know? And I've probably given away 5 already for sure. So yeah, I agree. This feels pretty free. But, you know, theoretically, we could be here forever. There's another 33% shot at the enemy away, and we did not get it. Got a Bolt Plume, though, that I don't need today. Unfortunately, I already have a Bolt Plume. Yeah, I mean, it's there. It's just like, can we achieve it? It's too bad I can't figure out how to get a turbo race every time. And I think it more has to do with just I've never taken the time to really extensively test it. And if I did, I might figure out it's not as hard as I think, and I could get it every time. It might be the one thing in the hundo that if I actually committed to like test out, might pay the biggest dividends in time save, is simply figuring out how to do it every single time. Might alone be 5 minutes of free time. But I've never sat down and tried. I've only tried live and runs before, to kind of, you know, make it a little better every time. And so no enemy away. Alright. You know, my opinion after watching today's racing is this. Getting your enemy aways, your sneak attacks, and your GP is great. Turbo races are way more important. Because if you get over half your races as turbo, you gain an entire extra 5 minutes to try to get those, right? If that makes sense. And nothing we need here either. But it's clearly turbo is by far, the turbo races are by far the more important factor. You know, I normally get sneak attack. I normally get enemy away before the end. Here's another turbo. And we've had how many sneak attacks? 5 sneak attacks today? I've sold 4 of them, JC. God, if only they were enemy aways today. What a shame. And this is like a 3-time race. This is faster than the normal turbo. There are 2 different gradations of turbo. I've already mentioned like 3 times, Chris. I mean, you can watch the VOD. Well, there was another shot. That was our 6th shot at the enemy away. None of which have been worse than a 33% chance, and didn't get that one either. No worries, no worries. I don't want to repeat it ad infinitum for chat. But the basics are, you need to be hitting confirm and start when the race begins. Well, I'm gonna do this until we get it, Aerith. I mean, at this point, I'm in it to win it. If we're gonna be here for half an hour, we're gonna enjoy it. And as long as it takes to get this enemy away, we're gonna find out. And there's a lovely potion. But, you know, what's on my mind is, do I want to do Wutai and the Return to Midgard tonight, or not? You know, the only reason I would do it at this point is just for you guys, because it's a very fun segment. And whether or not the run dies to Chocobo Racing, which it is today, the run just died, the run's over. I often will continue through Wutai and the Return to Midgard nonetheless, because I often think you guys want to see it. And so I kind of, you know, I think that I owe it to you guys to do that. Not enough, JC, not enough. And the reality is that, well, there is legitimately exactly 10 minutes left. There is exactly 10 minutes, because the rest of the run is nearly flawless, actually. Sneak attack. Didn't get the EA there. The entire time save was because my Kiss of Death manip didn't work in my world record. And it is the last thing you do before the final descent, and so I had to farm the Kiss of Death, and I lost 10 minutes to do it. And so the only time save from here on out is we have a perfect Lunar Curtain. My battle arena is flawless, not one ripped reel. No troll reels at all. And so I have a 10-minute time save at the very end. And so I kind of have to recognize, well, this hundo got a little too far out there to pull back at the end. And probably is not worth going the distance today. And that's fine, you know, Tuesdays for me are days where if the hundo deserves it, I take it the distance. If it doesn't, I just let it go. And I'm always fine with that. And today, you know, some mistakes were mine. Some mistakes were the RNG being kind of a funny hundo. We had some really, really good RNG today. And it was kind of, you know, juxtaposed by some really, really awful RNG, like here. You know, this is a terrible Chocobo Racing, one of the worst I've ever had now. But, it was kind of an interesting hundo in that regard. A lot of really good things, and a lot of bad things to kind of come along with it. Tried out some brand new strats today. Seal Evil strat on MK. Cross strat on Palmer, cross slash on Palmer, Death Blowing with Tifa, brand new strat today, debuted some brand new innovative hundo strats that have never been seen before. And those will all pay dividends on Saturday when we come back again. And so, you know, I don't leave this hundo feeling bad about it in any way. This was not meant to be for us today. But I need to decide if I want to go through Wutai and the Return to Midgard. What do you guys say? Should we do it or should we not? I think the alternative is I call it a night tonight. I'm not going to do Chrono Trigger. It's already 7:45 almost. That's a 4.5 hour run. I got to work tomorrow. Whoa, why am I not... my Chocobo. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna lose this race. Oh, I sure hope this one is not our enemy away. Watch this. Oh, I'm gonna win. Good, okay. Good thing he got tired. Would have been hilarious if I lost it, and this was the EA. But, I mean, there's no way I finish the run tonight. I do not continue hundos that don't deserve it, that are not, you know, don't have a shot at a world record. And so our jumping off point is always kind of Chocobo Racing, you know, is it good enough to finish? Well, today the answer is no. But I do like to put on a show for you guys, and so I'm always happy to continue through, you know, the Power Hour of Wutai and the Return to Midgar, because I always feel like you guys deserve it for sticking it out for a hundo. Now, if I do Wutai, I'll do Midgar. I love them both. They're both my favorite. 50% shot at the enemy away. Didn't get it. You know what? I would love to see the odds on our enemy away today. We've had two 50% shots at it and like 4 33% shots. We might be up to like a 95% chance at having gotten it today. And we still haven't gotten it. This is pretty cursed, yeah. This is bad RNG. But you know, when you got a hundo that's already gone, it's like you can just you know, enjoy it. Just kind of laugh at it. It is what it is today. You know, if you're used to console chocobo racing, this is par for the course, but on PC, you normally get these very quickly. Sneak attack, enemy away. You kind of assume you're going to get them before you finish the 10 S-rank races, you know, not today. It's a pretty rare hundo where I don't have them both. The bigger sticking point is normally the GP, actually. The 3,250. And so that would be a 94.38%. Yeah, sounds about right. Well, hey. You know, we're kind of getting the bad RNG out of the system for Saturday. Enemy away in the 33% spot, and we didn't get it. Yes, let's go, guys. God, we're good at avoiding enemy away. It's like we were meant to do it. I think we have an enemy away materia. Is that a thing? Did we just discover that there's an enemy away? I think so. I mean, I'm setting the world record in it right now, Cheesy. This is the world record in avoiding the enemy away material. We're probably up to like a 97% shot at having gotten it by now. I knew there'd be a hundo that would happen to us like this, but like, I've never had it yet. This is the first hundo that's happened like this, where we just could not get it. 96.25, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that sounds about right. And, you know, to add insult to injury, I've sold like 5 sneak attacks today. And I probably have like, if I was taking the GP, I'd probably have like 7,000 GP. It would be an asinine number. Alright, show me something. Show me something delightful, like EA in the top spot. No. And there goes another potion. Well, give me that potion. I'm sure that'll come into handy on Goda when I need to do my Trine potion manip. Man, this has been going on so long, now I need another bathroom break. And unfortunately, you do not get one in here. Alright, no enemy away. Give me the bolt plume. I'd throw it on something for a meme at that point. How you doing, Aggie? Chocobo racing is one of your favorite parts of the hundo, and you hate it when streamers cheese out on it. Now, describe to me what you mean by cheese out on it. What do you mean by that? What is it that they do that you dislike? Do you mean on console, the PlayStation runners? How they manip first try? Is that what you mean? As that would literally mean you're just talking about Monetary Dragon's hundo on Tuesday. Or on Sunday. Well, there is a manip to win items, Landa, but on PC you don't need it. I just mean that, like, there is a manipulation. It's only for console, though. You couldn't do it on PC. And you just wouldn't need it normally because, you know, 9 out of 10 hundos on PC, you're gonna have, you know, acceptable racing. Oh, you mean try for a while and then skip the rest. Gotcha. Well, you're clearly not watching someone speedrunning an actual hundo then, because this is a requirement for the speedrun. You cannot skip this. This is a, you know, this is part of the definition of the category. And if you leave without your enemy away, it kills the hundo, because it ruins your step route. And so, those people are clearly not running a real hundo. Like, they're not speedrunning. They are simply doing a casual hundo. Man, no enemy away again. Well, I might not have a shot today at doing Wutai. We might be here all night. Might be my fate instead. Not a bad question. Will we get 10 sneak attacks before we get 1 enemy away? There it is in the 33% spot. Oh, lordy. Lordy, lord, we got it. Alright. Ugh. And split. That is the worst chocobo racing of all time. By about 15 minutes, actually. And so I sure hope we don't ever have to live through that nightmare again, guys. I appreciate you being troopers and hanging in there. I'm gonna go through Rocket Town. This is the no slots part of the story, where we go take on Rude and defeat him as we launch into space with Sid. And I will think about if I'm willing to run through Wutai after that terrible chocobo racing. I might call it a night after that. But I would love to go through Rocket Town first. Because at the end of it, I get a 2-minute break and I can decide what I want to do. And so let's go do that, guys. That sounds like a great idea. And, well, we could crank up. Okay. Thanks for all the high-level statistics, Landa. I appreciate you. Honestly, Airborne, that Chocobo racing lost me more time than the worst fucking squirrel ever. I now can finally say I've lost 15 minutes to the squirrel, 15 to the loco weed, and we just lost 15. I think we lost more than that. Honestly, that was a 20-minute time loss, Chocobo racing there. Because we lost 5 minutes to the Shinra beta that you don't even see in my live split. Because it happened between Chocobo racing and the prior split. And so we're coming up on Rude next to it. And then we launch into space and fulfill Sid's dream of always making it into space. And I will think long and hard on my well-deserved break after that very demoralizing Chocobo racing. And I will decide if I feel like going through Rocket now, going through Wu-Tai tonight. Which I probably will. Deathblow, Rude, and Chill. And so we're all looking at you, Tifa. We would love a first time Deathblow landed. Ah, crap. Come on, girl. Ah, man. Kind of a rough run through the last 2 hours has been pretty devastating RNG for a hundo. This Rude fight alone's been really bad. God, Tifa legitimately died. That was so awful. Ay. Oh, Magic Breath might kill here. We've done so much damage already. This probably kills, actually. Yeah. Final fight, and then we'll get our third huge materia. Well, good for Sid. Finally achieved his lifelong ambition of launching into space, right? And after we get the huge materia, I will have about a 3-minute break to consider our future. If we're gonna do Wutai, which I think I want to do tonight, I think I'm gonna do just Wutai. Well, I might do the return to Midgard too. I'll tell you guys what. Fuck it, I'll commit. Let's finish Disc 2 tonight, and we'll go through the return to Midgard, so you guys got the power hour. You got my word on it. And we'll enjoy them both. And that will be probably where we'll decide this hundo is not worthy of continuing at that point. But at the very least, Wutai is my favorite half an hour, and the return to Midgard is my second, so I think I'm going to go through that far. You guys have been hanging out for 10 hours today. You deserve it. But if I'm gonna do that, I deserve a 2-minute break, and so I am going to get the huge materia. And then I will give it to... Well, hold on, what is my password? Ooh, I don't have it up today. It is confirm square cancel. Confirm square cancel. There we go. Huge materia number 3, got it. And we'll get the 4th from the red submarine, too. Coming up here not too far away. Welcome in, Babobot. Glad you made it for the tail end of this hundo, my friend. Even for you, yes, even for you. Of course, we have another hundo on the menu on Saturday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I've decided to commit to Final Fantasy X de-rusting to get back into form so we can submit a couple runs for the Final Fantasy Relay for FF10. And so after work, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'll be doing CSR de-rusting, so all you 10 fans should be happy to hear that. And I'm going to take my break. Thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. I am P-Town. I'll be back in a couple. Alright, we are Cosmo Canyon bound, all you CC fans. Second trip to Cosmo Canyon. Couple hundo things we do there too, not just going back for the cutscene. Morph on Tifa for our Crown Lance fight, which I'm gonna tent for. I hadn't realized how we were looking. Oh, she's not tranked either. Interesting. And you kind of orient yourself to get ready to run to Cosmo Canyon sans your golden chocobo. It's faster to leave it at Rocket Town. So this is for a morph for the Dream Powder. Nice, only... Oh, I don't have a grenade today! Ooh, I'm gonna have to morph twice. Oh no, I take it back. I have a grenade. We got two. Oh, how did that kill in one hit? What? How intriguing that actually killed. Interesting. Normally that requires a grenade to do that. Guess we got a really beefy Tifa. As we go get the... What is this? The full cure, I think. Hey, Nightshade. Thanks for the raid. Welcome on in. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-da-na-na-na-na. There is the full cure. Gotta buy weapons. No, we don't. That's the third trip we buy weapons from. Here we stop into the materia shop for our 1 MP plus and our HP pluses for the hundo. 1 and 12. That many. And then what we're really here for is depositing the Bahamut materias to get the Neo? No, Zero Bahamut, of course. In the observatory. Before we do the Forgotten City cutscene. And then we finally are ready to do Diamond Weapon, the back-to-back Ultimate Weapon, and then Wutai. Oh, I think I was muted there. I was just saying this is one of my favorite parts too. Gonna do the Forgotten Waterfall cutscene in what is kind of our final farewell to Aerith for the Hundo. Where we also need to get the Aurora Armlet chest. But on PC, we do this after we do the Forgotten Waterfall cutscene. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. This is probably my second favorite FMV in the game. Not right here, but coming up. The Aerith Waterfall project. I feel like the volume's low. Quite low today. I'm gonna bump it up. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I was supposed... Jesus, I was supposed to leave there. Wait a minute. What the heck? What was going on there? Oh my god! Guys, the Shinra beta section. Guess what we forgot? Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. This hundo is great. Of all of the hundos, this is the best one for it. The key! We didn't go get the key to the Ancients, because the hundo was about done at that point. The Shinra beta had shredded it to pieces. And I didn't go get the key. Yeah. Well, my bad. We're gonna go get it, we'll come back, no big deal. I will honor your guys' commitment to do Wu-Tai. Yep, those Shinra friends, man, their parade fanfare, they got me today. Oh, and look, the submarine's over here. Doubly jebaited. Alright, FF7, you win tonight. You're doing good tonight. Good job. Sometimes you bend the game over your knee, sometimes it bends you over it. It's done a good job today. Is this the right way, even? Coming from this direction is so weird. Is this even right? Yeah, this guide coming from the Gelnica is so disorienting. That's very strange, actually. But there we go. There is that key that we kind of needed for the Forgotten City. The key is how you actually unlock the actual FMV for Aerith, I believe. Gotta have that freaking key. And we'll vibe to the music. You guys deserve it tonight. Where do I want to park? Oh, Emerald. Hey, buddy. Look, if I went to Junon, he'd probably get me. I'll park. I should have gone back to the Gelnica, I guess. Although it doesn't really matter here that much at this point. Oh, well, obviously I had to go back to the Gelnica for the high wind. My misrouting here is getting me in trouble. I thought I docked it over there. Obviously not. Alright, well now that we have it, we can do the Forgotten City. I wonder if I can get the Aurora armlet now, and then do the staircase. So here it is. Or does it glitch them out now? This is a scientific test for research. Oh, it can descend them. Nice, okay. Yes, I found it, he says. Wow, look at you, buddy. You found the key. I feel like he's mocking me. Oh, you found it. What a jerk. I'm trying my best, alright, buddy? And so here we finally go for the cutscene that I mentioned that is one of my faves. No, we called this hundo long before you arrived, my friend. You're a little late to the party. The rest of this hundo's for the fans. You guys deserve Wutai and you deserve return to Midgar. The rest of the run after that point is mostly all the grinding that you do in hundo, which is why it's something I always enjoy doing. You know, whether or not the run deserves it, I enjoy finishing it out through Disc 2. Because that's really the conclusion of all the best parts of hundo. And then from there we get into all the big grinding that we do. And so you need to look yourself in the mirror and decide, does the hundo have it in it? And when you are already a 16-hour hundo runner, the answer is no. The run does not have it in it. And not every hundo run. I've not been particularly caring about the time saved, time lost through the, last half an hour here, because we know our fate. But, this hundo had mistakes, and it had some bad RNG. It's not the hundo that we were looking for. But we do have some major fireworks left. Diamond Weapon is next. Then back-to-back Ultimate Weapon, and then Wutai time. Where luckily we have the Loco Weed today. have a little bit of time while we're waiting for Diamond Weapon to get to mid-game, and so we're going to use that to get our 4th huge materia. Big page-long menu in preparation for the fight. And then we need to steal the Rising Sun for the hundo. And so it's a weapon for... Who's the Rising Sun for? I think for Yuffie. That you can only get here. It's also a pretty easy steal. So we're hoping for it kind of first or second, well, first 3 tries, I'd say. I wonder what my average splits look like. I don't even want to know. So our submarine is at the Casa del Sol dock, which is perfect. Nice thing about leaving the Casa del Sol dock is that when you round the exit from that little like inlet, it's a straight shot south to exactly the red submarine. So very easy to target. Straight south, and I like to go into this view. The nice thing is when you're leaving, the camera is oriented in the right direction, going the other way, which is so we're headed down here. I mean here. And so that concludes the huge materia side quest. That is 4 out of 4. One of 5 or 6 side quests you have to do for a hundo. Okay, Diamond Weapon time. Hey, Black Death Doom. Welcome in, my friend. Appreciate the raid. Big ass menu. Here we go. Strip, strip, strip. She loses everything other than the added effect and Mystify, which let me arrange and put that back on. And then we bring in the big guns now, which is Yuffie. Back row. She gets the, well, we now get rune armlets on everything. She gets the Conformer, the rune, and the Reflect ring. He gets the rune as well, the Scimitar, and the Hypno Crown. Go ahead and arrange everything. He gets 4 HP pluses. No, yes. And then a Steel. Okay, Cloud has that steal. This is now the enemy away. And then he gets magic plus here, and then HP, HP, HP. Yuffie gets double cut, steal, morph, death blow, all 4 E skills. Was that all 4? Wait, where's the 4th? Hold on. Arrange. There it is. Oh, that was a mine, too. Okay, these are the 2 good. No! Oh, wow. Hold on. These are the 2 bad. These are the two good. Those got all thrown out of whack. You need to know where your E-skills. These are the good, these are the bad. You have to know that. Alright, and then she gets 4 HP pluses here. And now we are good to go. Go ahead and tent, and then trank up. Should be ready now for the diamond weapon fight. Okay. Thanks for the good luck. Appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Well, the order matters because of just knowing where your goodie skills are and knowing where your bad ones are really one of the most important things in an entire game. And so I'm going to hope we get the Rising Sun. First or second try. Nice. And so we can just launch right into nicely. You know, Tomahawk, I don't know a good answer to that. Are all the spells, do you mean like if we don't use full cure in the does that make it not a hundo? Like, are you required to use shield and full cure? If that's the question, the answer is no. You just need to have it in your or on your, you know, your 4 enemy skills if it's in the skill. The category I'm running is on my live split black belt. It should be clearly. Yeah, so no. Using a particular materia is not incumbent upon a hundo runner to fulfill the definition of a hundo. That is not the case. And so there goes Diamond Weapon. And now the 2-time Ultimate Weapon fights back to back, and then we finally made it to Wutai. You can get Vincent before this, but it doesn't do us any good, actually. We can't master Mug until a certain point. Or master Steel. Takes a lot to master Steel into Mug. And so we actually get Vincent at the 10.5 hour mark. And so here we go. Magic Plus over the EA. At this point in a hundo, your hundo really comes down to menu routing. You need to make sure you're mastering the very important materia from these big boss fights. These provide a huge amount of AP. And so, for example, making sure that the Magic Plus now is over the EA on Cloud's Apocalypse that has triple growth is really important for mastering it later on. And yeah, we get to use Flash when grinding kills. Yeah, grinding kills to unlock the limits. We use that. In fact, it is mastered and we use it for the whole grind. But interestingly enough, Tomahawk, did you guys know some characters have faster animations with a non-mastered /all? And some characters have a faster animation with Flash. And so we actually use specifically unmastered and mastered /all on particular characters in the ending limit grind. Which a lot of people are not aware of. And the time save is very, very minor. Very, very minor. But if you're going to get really nitpicky about doing that grind, you would actually optimize the non-mastered /all on the characters that... And I don't remember the characters. I did know at one point. I think Sid is faster without a mastered /all. You know, and therefore every single time they do it for 30 or 40 fights, you know, you're getting a maybe a quarter-second time save. So over the whole duration of the mine, you might predict you save, you know, maybe 30-45 seconds from optimizing your flash and your slash all. And so, yeah, I mean, that's a really good question, actually. It's something that I used to do in my Hundos Tomahawk, but honestly, like, I've kind of gone away from, because I don't really see I mean, I'm losing time to menuing for each character to swap it in and out. And so I'm losing 4 or 5 seconds per character, but then I'm gaining a little bit back. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? I don't know. I haven't done the testing to see if it's really worth the time. But, you know, when you get into really, you know, refining a hundo would be something you would probably route in. You probably would have all your characters that need the flash first, and then you do all your characters that need the unmastered one after. It's probably what you'd do. And so, quick-ass menu. For the, this is the Magic Plus right there, and this is now Fire, which is level 2. Okay. Oh, no, it's supposed to tent, shit. Very important here, as we have the second ultimate weapon fight next. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to be able to tent here. Probably can. And so for the second fight, we actually just fire 2 here. We've already done about 93,586 damage on ultimate weapons. And so he flees from this fight. Ultimate weapon only has like a pool of 100,000 for all 3 fights. So what we depleted from the first fight remains here. And so we're going to go ahead and tent, though. Since that was... Oh, whoa! Oh my god, we could be dead here. If he does ultimate beam first try, I'm in big trouble. Do I get this off? No. Ooh, I'm going to X-Potion Yuffie, because that's on her. And luckily, it was not a ultimate beam, which would have killed her, actually. It would have killed her. And so we were kind by the opening. I think that might be a 50-50 proposition there, too, on whether he actually cast that or not. And so here we go. We should see Shadow Flare cast back on Yuffie right here. And we do. And so this should be reflected back on Ultimate. You saw Learn Shadow Flare. And there is the official kill. Okay. Alright, well with that done, we are now ready for Wutai. But in order to do Wutai, we need some things first, namely 35 Manipulate Materia, and guess who now has 2 Mastered All Materia? This guy does. And so we tent, and we remove them off of Sid. Boom and boom. To start doing the buying, all the purchasing for the hundo, and we get the 4th bracelet here as well. Something I've definitely forgotten in past hundos. This guy's got the Venus Gospel, which we'll take advantage of here. And we're gonna sell those alls, which are there and there. And then buy anything we need. Give me that, give me that, give me all I desire. And 35 of these bad boys. So that Yuffie can steal them in Wutai. Oh, way more easy than you can imagine. Chocobo, yeah, that's right, you're coming with me to Wutai. So I'm going to do our Adamanti steal and get our Death Force enemy skill, and then Magic Hammer's coming up too. So Sid gets the Venus Gospel and then does some very interesting stuff here with his materia. This is Steel. This is Death Blow. This is Long Range. This is Manip, and we're good to go. I want to make sure we're on weight. Okay. Hey there, Thurps. What materia combo was that to counter? That's not a materia combo. That's actually the Reflect Ring on Yuffie. Is what that was. Where do we get the Reflect Ring? I'm trying to think. I believe we win the Reflect Ring. I don't think it's something we get. And so the Adamanti, we actually have to get a steal off of the Adamanti Bangle, which I just got, lovely. And then we need to manip it as well. For Death Force E-Skill. On specifically Yuffie, who has all 4 E-Skills, and she'll kill here with her first limit of the hundo, which is Greased Lightning. Well, she should kill. She should kill. And so that was a really good Adamanti. That was great. And now we'll do Magic Hammer. And we already have the Loco Weed. So that's great news. The Loco Weed I've lost 15 minutes to farming in hundos, so that's not something you really want to have to do. It's not that she steals the bottom 35 materia, she just prioritizes command and she begins with manipulate, and so that's why we... Oh, here we go. Nice. This will be a lovely first fight Magic Breath. These guys are not that common. And so Magic Hammer on Yuffie and then Aqua Lung to kill. And so we got it from Genova Death. That is where we got it. Yeah. I just forgot which boss fight. So you get it at the 6-hour mark and then we equip it here. And so there is our Magic Hammer. Yuffie for Tifa. And Wutai time. Front row. Since she is not very powerful, gotta put her front row, and Cloud is basically inept. He's got the Apocalypse on for triple growth, and he cannot kill a single thing in here. This is the Yuffie, or the Tifa and the Sid show for a minute. And so begins my favorite half an hour of hundo. Let's rock and roll, guys. Oh, Tifa's so happy she's at Wutai. She's critting left and right. Let's go. I know. Where's the high wind music, Dork? I'm with you. Oh no, I put through a limit. This'll kill, actually. Nice. Get him, Cloud. Alright, he wanted to do something today. He deserves it. Cloud's like, God damn it, P-Town. Every hundo of all time, I haven't killed a single thing. Today is my time to shine. Yeah, I know, he heard me. I agree. Da-na-na-na. Oh, I love Wutai. Goddamn. So good. should have done the Wutai side quest, which is the Turtles of Paradise. Which is like a side quest in a side quest, as Wutai itself is actually considered a side quest. But we also need to turn in all of our 6 Turtles of Paradise flyers here, which we have not completed yet, as we actually still need to get Turtles of Paradise number 6 from the basement coming up here in a minute. Oh, whoa, that was weird. I love the scurry out of Yuffie, too. I love the audio. It has a very, very good audio. And then look at this pot down here that is very suspiciously wiggling. I wonder what's inside. Could it be our wily Yuffie, who has our 35 fucking manipulates, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, look at the soldiers run into the tavern. I don't watch this scene very often, but I love the decor. You know, what is this in the upper left corner? Like, what is this? A tree? With some, like, you know, succulents around it? You know, I'm imagining. Maybe some bonsai trees. Sushi on the grill. I mean, I want to have dinner here tonight. A Zen garden. Yes, exactly. Like, can I just live in Wutai? I feel like I would love this place. One reason why I love this half an hour. Great music, great environment. Just a fucking power half an hour. It's great. On top of all that, you have the pagoda. Like, oh, can you run through these two? I'm just trying crazy shit out today. I wanted to know if you could run through Tifa and Sid. Obviously, you can't do that. I tried. Okay, getting a little better at the lever. I did. Did you see that? That was a really fast lever. I mean, come on, buddy. Like, that was a 10 out of 10 lever for what usually goes on. I normally flounder around there for a long time. I discovered that the hitboxes for the trigger for the lever, the left one is way to the left of the left, and the right one is way to the right of the right. And so that was actually a really good right lever. I hit it pretty fast. Like, that was pretty solid, actually. But I did some testing and actually figured that shit out. These 2 boxes you could get. One has an elixir. I think the one on the right. I don't do that. Elixirs are kind of things that you have too many of in your hundo at this point. Dun, 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 dun. It's always nice when Cloud has the worst ATB because he, you know, you can hold confirm. Push through Tifa and Sid, defend with Cloud, and just hold confirm. Nice, and they can outspeed the guard. That's great. Alright, it's chow time. Time to find out our fate on the Lunar Curtain. Which is a big moment, actually. The Lunar Curtain is one of the most important things in a hundo that is random. It's dependent on 6 14% drops that are coming up here in the Wutai de Chao statue section. And today, I am off of steps. This was due to not walking the 2 steps at the end of the ancient forest, which did not avoid an encounter. And so I got an extra one in the carry armor section, which lost me the step route. And so we're going to be at the mercy of the game as to what 3 encounters we're going to get here. Normally we'd have 6 Foullanders to kill. We'll see how many we have today. So here's fight number 1, and it has no Foullanders. Okay. I'm only going to take the 3 no matter what I do, just so it imitates a normal segment here. And so we'll farm 2 more fights in this section to see if we can get our Lunar Curtain, and here we go. These are 3 shots at the Lunar Curtain. Excellent. And so these each have a 14% shot at it. And so this is, what, a over 35% chance at that drop. And didn't get it, so 1 more fight. And so what have we got? We do have a Foulander. 2 of them. That's actually really good. And so we have 5 out of 6 chances at the Foulander, even off of the route here, which is about as good as you can hope for. And you always get 3 encounters in here nonetheless, and so this is our final shot. And theoretically, we would have to return at the end of the hundo to farm this if we don't get it. Because there's more step route to go, so you would not continue farming here because you would ruin the step route for the rest of the run. And so things like this, and we didn't get it, so we'd have to return for this hundo, which is a hallmark of a non-sub 16 hundo. You really need the Lunar Curtain. It's a very punishing thing. That has lost me 15 to 20 minutes in more than 1 hundo. It's a pretty rare thing to find off of a step route. And so if you don't get it on the route, you are usually very fearful of returning to have to farm it, and you know you're in for a rough go most of the time. You know, the value of the step route is it routes in a guaranteed 6, so you have a 70% shot at it. Well, you don't have that when you come back off of the step route. You're at the mercy of RNG. And you're gonna have to fucking find it on your own. And so I've lost a ton of time in prior hundos coming back when I haven't gotten it. No, belly rub. I called the hundo after Chocobo racing. If you look in my splits, you can see here. We lost. We had the worst Chocobo racing of any hundo of all time. Here it is. We lost 18 minutes. Actually, it was more like 23 minutes in Chocobo racing today. It was terrible. And so I've decided to honor your guys' commitment to the hundo. For sticking it out for 10 hours, I will run through Wutai and the Return to Midgar. I will complete Disc 2. And all that remains after that is all the big grinding that we do, and so that will be where we call it tonight. But yeah, this hundo didn't have it. Did not have it. You know, the good thing for me is I don't ruin my day tomorrow. And I can still stream, because if I finish the hundo, you know, the reality is I could finish, right? I feel great. I'm in a good mood. I could finish. I feel physically able to finish, and I'm not tired. And so I totally could. And it would probably be about a 16:30 hundo, which for all regards is a lovely hundo. But would it world record? No. And so, you know, if it's not going to world record, you know, it's better for me to call it after the Disc 2 so that I can get a good night's sleep, go to work the next day, and not be devastated from 17 hours of streaming. And then I can still stream after work for you guys the next day. Am I down bad at work after a hundo? Sometimes, yeah. I used to go to work belly rub when I worked as an order selector on the floor. I've had hundos that have been 20-hour hundos. I've gone to work the next day and I've had a 15-hour day at work. And that was back in the day of order selection, my friend, where I'm hauling 40-pound boxes for 15 hours straight. That is how hard I go. And I've been there and I've done that, but I'll tell you what, I won't do that anymore. I've run too many hundos to do that anymore. Not worth my time. You know, I've always felt like I've proven my endurance as a hundo runner more times than necessary. You know, at this point, I would rather just do the smart thing, understand today ain't it, this ain't the hundo today, and, you know, come back bigger or better on Saturday. Alright, Tifa, we're gonna strip you naked, honey. Boom. All materia and arrange. Time to bring in the real big gun, which is Yuffie. Tifa goes away at this point, actually. And we were not trying today. Let's make sure she has all 4 E-skills after that issue earlier, and we're good to go. 3 things you have to do for the hundo here. Number 1, get the... I believe this is the HP absorb in the chest. Not the MP absorb. I think it's the HP. Yeah. Your favorite hobby now is napping. I don't blame you, sir. I would love to take up that pastime soon, too. And with our 2.8 million gil, we're going to start buying everything in our power. We're also going to turn in the Turtles Paradise here for the side quest. For the fruition of our side quest here. One more shop and then it is pagoda time. Anything else I need here? I take this shop as an opportunity to make sure I don't need anything from the items. That shop has tents. I don't think the prior shop did that I bought items from, so I always verify that I'm looking good for the rest of the hundo there. Da-na-na-na. Man, the pagoda, there's nothing hard about the pagoda. It's literally a walk in the park, but it is one of my favorite parts of the hundo. Can't tell you why. I just love it. I love Yuffie. I love the pagoda. I love the architecture. I love the music. There's just nothing not to love here. Yep, the one thing about the pagoda that is important to mention is the final fight with Godo. The final fight with Godo is the whole reason we're really here. We actually wouldn't even do the pagoda, I don't think. I mean, you guys tell me, do the bosses in the pagoda, are they considered actual bosses? Because the only actual reason we do the Pagoda is because we need to get Trine from Godo. He's the only fight you can get Trine on after getting all 4 E-skills. You know, we have 3 on MK, we don't have 4 though. And so the Godo fight is integral, excuse me, for the Hundo, as he's the only way to get Trine. And so if it wasn't for Godo, these would be irrelevant fights and we would just be doing the Pagoda. There's nothing we need here. But I want to say Godo is probably considered a boss fight. I'm not sure about that though. Well, I take that back. I don't think, no. Wutai, the entire Wutai is a side quest. And so the only reason you do it is for the fulfillment of the side quest and the fulfillment of Trine. There we go. There's the answer. Talked my way through it. If we got a crit here, we're out of here. Well, Godo does have boss music, but you know what's interesting, Nasty, is in the verification check sheet for the Hundo, Wutai is a side quest, right? And so I wonder what Godo is officially classified as for the Hundo. I mean, you can look on the verification checklist. Here, I'll look at it right now. Let me bring it up. Is Godo included as a required boss? I bet the answer is no. I'm bringing it up right now. And I'm looking at it here. And the answer, Carry Armor, Gelnica, Rocket Town Route, Diamond Weapon. And then the next one after Diamond Weapon is Midgard Turks. So this is not considered a boss fight. This would be considered the fulfillment of the side quest. So yeah, nice knowledge there. Nasty's calling for an amendment. Well, you can take that up with the FF7 Hundo Council, sir. Of which I guess I am one of. Now, does he have his own music? I think he does. Let's find out. I kind of forget. I mean, yeah, he has this music. So, I mean, the game tries to kind of impress upon you that, you know, he's a pretty serious boss fighter. Oh, Demi 3, what a jerk. I will Elixir. And that's going to mean I can't Big Guard right off the rip to make him faster. Too bad. And so we are at the mercy of Godo. He cannot be manipulated. I've done everything in my power to reduce the chances that he does attacks that are not Trine. Which means I have the Reflect Ring equipped on Yuffie. And there! That's a Trine! Unfortunately, Big Guard is up. And so it's going to take a while to kill him. Until the Big Guard runs out. That's the problem with an early Trine like that, is it looks amazing, but then it takes a long time to kill him. You know what's funny here? We have, well no, I was going to say we have Shadow Flare. Wait, we have Shadow Flare. Would that do more? What would Shadow Flare do here as an E-skill? I'm legitimately curious if that would be the better play here. Instead of Big Guarding Godo. I'm not going to do it today. I wonder what Shadow Flare does as an attack. An E-skill attack. So you'll see now we're doing double damage with Big Guard right now. And so they're split. There is Godo Trine. That was a gold well, no, that was a time loss, yeah. But very minor. That was an 18-second time loss through the Pagoda. Da-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. By the way, this is the song that was supposed to play in the Yuffie when we got the Yuffie fight, where you have to talk to her 5 times, pick option 21212. The world map music was playing. This is what should have been playing today. And so we had a really kind of interesting glitch in the audio that occurred. Da-na-na-na. And so, having done the pagoda, we now have the return to Midgar and the conclusion of Disc 2. One thing we gotta do first, though, and that is stop by Icicle Inn with our golden chocobo for a cheeky little shop. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Hey, Shake, you're looking quite short today. And you'll skip the entire upcoming segment. I love this triumphant high wind music, so good. Final visit, not to Chocobo Sage, but we actually used Chocobo Sage's landing spot for the shop at Icicle Inn here. Can you enter Icicle Inn from this side? I've never tried. Oh my god, you can. Whoa, you enter from up here. Who knew this? Who knew this was a thing? Oh, look, it glitched out the game. There's an NPC model here now. Oh my fucking god. Look at what just occurred here. Oh, this is great. That's a person, by the way. That's their hat. That is just their hat. Oh, that's phenomenal. And so I just entered from the opposite, the wrong side of Icicle Inn, and that was funny. I'm glad that didn't soft lock my hundo. Oh no! It's over there now, though! Oh no! Oh no! I think I need to do snowboarding again. Oh, that was the worst idea ever. Now I have to do snowboarding again, don't I? Oh my god. Yes, we do. Okay, what happens when you finish snowboarding? I have no idea. I've never done this before. I don't have a clue. This was just a hilarious thing I decided to try out, and we're just rolling with it here. And it's gonna turn out how the fuck it turns out, baby. Oh, this is phenomenal. 2 times snowboarding in a hundo. Here we go. What happens when we come out of here? What do you guys think occurs? There is no more Northern Crater. And so I don't have a clue what happens here when you finish snowboarding now. You might legitimately come out of... I just don't know. I actually don't have a fucking clue what occurs here. Because you no longer can return to Big Shoes. It's gone. It's gone. Like, that is actually the Northern Crater. Let's get the blue. I think I do need to get the high wind. But I don't know if I can land. I don't think I can land the... I can't land the high wind there. I think I just killed the hundo. Is what I did. I think I just... No, I didn't... Yeah, I think I did. I just actually killed the hundo. Is what I legitimately did. And of course, it was already dead. And so this is perfect. But I did want to do the return to Midgar for you guys. But I think this is the end, actually. And so 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is phenomenal, though. We'll find out here. I don't need the Chocobo, but I need the Chocobo to get to the high wind. I can't walk to the high wind, guys. It's all snow. And it's in Chocobo Sage's house at this point. I can still get the Chocobo, Kenzie? You think so? Really? I can backtrack out of the... Really? Out of the snow field and go up the hill. Huh? Okay. Now, Kenzie has a big brain on it. And she appears to know something that could be of assistance here. Let's test that theory. Does Kenzie really know what is going on here? You did it a lot as a kid. Okay, well this is interesting. Where the fuck do we end up? Here. And so what do we do? How do you backtrack? Let's look at the red arrows. You can obviously go to the right. Can you go to the left? Oh, you... Okay, wait, but is it left or is it down? I don't know, Kenzie. I don't have a clue. And so you say you know. Tell me what you know. Lay it on me. Down here. Okay. Oh my god, this is like... Wait, this is all new. It is down. I've never seen this screen in my entire life. Have you guys? Oh, now I... Yep, now I have. Now I have seen this before. I remember this from my casual days as a kiddo. I just haven't seen it in like 2 decades. Yeah, but Kenzie, I mean, where do I go now? You're just YOLOing at this point. I think we're done, guys. I think there's no way we're ever getting out of here. We are destined to run around here ad infinitum for the rest of our lives. I'm pretty sure. Keep going down. Okay. I'm gonna need detailed directions, Kenzie. I need you to like take my hand and guide me by the hand through here. Cause oh, wait a minute. We made it to the ice gate. Oh my god, look at this. I didn't know this area existed. Oh my god, Kenzie, you and your big brain. Holy fuck. And our golden chocobo. Oh, that is the best thing ever. Oh, Kenzie, you rock. That's great. Oh man, that is hilarious. I didn't know you could do that. Run saved. We can do the return to Midgar. Thank you, Kenzie, for saving the dead hundo. I was already 6 feet under 4 hours ago, but we said, hey, fuck it. We're gonna have some hundo fundo today. And hundo fundo we have definitely had. I can say that. I would have been disappointed if I couldn't do the return to Midgar, so Kenzie, I appreciate you. Da-na-na. Well, let's get our quota of barrel rolls in, and backflips, and forward flips with Cloud here. If you guys didn't know, yes, you can barrel roll in FF7. As we now return to where this journey all started 11 hours ago. As I will trank everyone and make sure we are good to go. Config is on wait, and my enemy away is where it needs to be, right? Yep, right there on Civ. Okay. Well, hey, all that exploration paid off today, Kenzie. Thank you. I mean, I legitimately didn't know that area of the... Oh, look, it's our Wargong steel. I didn't know that area even existed. That's how funny that is. I didn't know that could be done. And so we got the Phoenix down. Okay, so no Wargong for us. Normally, you'd have a 25% shot at the Wargong here for your hundo, which would mean you wouldn't have to steal it in the battle arena, coming up in about 2 hours of time. belly rub, you borrowed it and never returned it. Yeah, I've done that. I've done that to Blockbuster. Back when I was a kiddo. Is that right, Dabbit? There's another cave in the Great Glacier that eats you out to the that spot. Oh, interesting. I've never heard that. So we're learning a lot today. And when you're a very experienced hundo runner, learning things are exciting because it's pretty rare you do. You kind of know everything the game has. It's a Jabate cave that rolls you out like a roller coaster. I mean, that sounds kind of cool. I kind of want to see that someday. Yo, Yarn Schooler. Welcome on in. We're going through the Return to Midgar yarn, and we are enjoying the rest of our night. That will be the end today. However, Kenzie just actually saved the entire run. That is not a Jabate. She's actually speaking facts there. And so at the very least, you get to enjoy the return to Midgar. You would not have had it not been Kenzie. This is the Max Ray for Barrett. We're getting his ultimate weapon, the missing score, coming up here shortly, actually. And then we have our final Turks fight as well. We have to get the Starlight phone, the chest on the left here. I hate how far it is. So many steps lost. Oh look, you can actually enter a crevice there to the left of the stairs. Strange. How is my health? Fine. Is this another behemoth? No, it's not. Okay. That's a Cromwell. I would assume named after the English tanks, right? Weren't UK tanks in World War II named Cromwells or something? Or there was a famous British general named Cromwell. Isn't that where that comes from, or something like that? I'm not really sure. What I am sure of is I need to steal the Minerva Band from Elena on the upcoming fight. Enjoy your Turks music. I love the Turks theme. Probably one of my top 3 themes in the game. And so it's Big Guard, and yeah, let's go ahead and steal and steal. No, you definitely can skip it, Kenzie. However, for the hundo, we don't want to. But yeah, you can skip this. But, you know, this would be a required boss fight for the run. And so, no Minerva Band. Okay. And so we have to steal it. I'm also looking at Yuffie. Okay, good. Got the Minerva Band. I've a couple of times today, I've been bad about weight tricking. I've let her almost die. I don't want that to happen. So a nice grease lightning there. That would be Yuffie's second grease lightning of the run, actually. I have played it next level, and yeah, I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it. And so there is the Turks fight. Okay. Of course, the time loss was the snowboarding adventure that we took. I'm very much looking forward to part 2 of the remake. Mostly I'm looking forward to Gold Saucer. I can't wait for Gold Saucer. And so now we do the real return to Midgard here. Right first, then Tifa taking a shower, and then left. She's just so filthy from all of her dirty deeds over the hundo. She needs a little wash. Gotta wash off all of P-Town's transgressions over 11 hours tonight. Here comes Kate busting out saying, hey, don't go in there, my ultimate weapon definitely wouldn't be in here. And so we run the stairs for the second time today, but a little different than time 1. We're going to run up 1 floor. If any of you have not seen this, prepare to have your mind blown. I'm going to run up 1 floor, I'm going to run down now. And you would imagine that I would pop back out at the bottom floor. Well, no. It's actually, it actually works out that the floors kind of can be manipulated, where running up 1 and then down deposits you at floor, I think, number 8. And so you'll notice we're not exiting the stairs, we are actually at the top now. And this allows us to take a 35-second time save to get this, the Behemoth Horn, a weapon for red. And so that is a new thing in the last year that was found out by hundo runners that we've added in. That is a nice little kind of time save that a lot of people have no idea about. You know what, Aggie? It's not, you know, the person who found it was a runner. You know how they found it, though? They found it by watching Sebi Webs. Yeah, sleazebag. It was RJ the Destroyer, and he's a Final Fantasy VII mod. He was watching a voice actor who was just casually running Sebi Web. Or casually, like, playing FF7, right? He's a great streamer too. If you guys love voice acting, you should follow Sebi Webs. I follow him. I don't, you know, I only watch Final Fantasy VII, but he's a great voice actor. And he did it. He accidentally did it in a run. It was the first time anyone had ever seen it. And luckily RJ was in chat, and he saw what occurred, and he was like, "Wait a minute, that could be applicable to hundo." As we go down to floor 64, yeah. And lo and behold, because of that, we discovered a 35-second time save. And that is all because of RJ having eyes on him in Sebi Web's chat that day. Otherwise, we never would have known. And so we go down 1 floor now to get the glow lance here, I believe. See if I have my Loco Weed fight, which I don't need today. Okay, good. I think these guys can drop the Loco Weed too, actually. I'm pretty sure they can. I don't need it today, though. And then first floor after that. Final shop, well, final stop and final shop too, is the second floor Shinra shop, and then we're done with the return to headquarters here. And so that is Shinra building done. So I'll go ahead and split right there. Okay. So we have Proud Claude coming at you guys next. Oh, that's my favorite shop in the entire game. Favorite one, actually. As we get one more look at a showering Tifa. And then I need to force my crazy Saw fight. My Shadow Maker fight right here. This is a particularly hard steal, and we're gonna hope we get it first try. Because it takes, oh good, only 2 of them. And so steal, and mug, and we're just gonna hope we get it right away. This is a very easy steal. And nice. Got the grab-a-ball, so hopefully we can flee right away, too. The problem with these guys is they have a really long animation. Fleeing can take a long time. But nice fight, actually, for the Shadow Maker. And now this is Proud Claw. Although I just noticed we were hurting on HP, but the nice thing is we use Knights of the Round here. And so this will be our final debut of KOTR for the run. Enjoy. You like all the Junon shops, Kenzie? Yeah, there's the one in the, what is that? The middle, no, the later section. It has all the girls in it, yeah. That one, that shop has the guy with the black robe as well. My favorite shop is the final shop of Junon, the very last one. I can't tell you why. I just like the vibe of it. It's only one floor. He's way in the back, and I like it. It's my favorite. Hey, hey, cardio party. Welcome into our hundo, my friend. As long as it may live. Free Hojo. And the boss man cometh to lay the final whack on Proud Claw. And there we go. Split that early. If that's going to be a real gold, it better be a real gold. That's a real gold. Alright, nice. That was a really good return to Midgard then. Or, I mean, return to the headquarters. Well, we're Hojo bound, and the conclusion of this feud. Gotta get our Mistle here. There's also an elixir in the first chest, which I don't get. No one needs that. But we sure do need the Mistle. Tented up. Should be a mastered steel, so it is. Boom for the unmastered. He now gets the Mistle and the ribbon, and then we bring in Barrett for one reason only. Who knows why we bring in Barrett? Can anyone tell me what the purpose is to bring in Barrett before I reach the reason why? And you will win the power of self-respect tonight. Nope, not the catastrophe, Kenzie. That big brain failed you there. It's the missing score. The catastrophe we get in Corellic. Now, is this my Shinra Alpha Soldier? Yep, that we will level 4 Suicide. And then steal our Shinra Alpha from. Yeah, you were pretty close, but no cigar. Nice try, though. And so this is the Shinra Alpha. Whoa, what did I just cast? Oh, I did another level 4 Suicide. We need this steal. It's not a very easy steal, though. So we could be here a minute. Okay, nada. Oh, the Sword of Doom attack. The big 1 damage. Boy, look at this guy go. This is what level 4 Suicide will do for you. It will mini any level 4 enemy, turning them into a lovely little miniature doll. And so yeah, you know, beating up on small children is kind of Hundo 101. I agree. Man, this is a really bad Shinra Alpha though, as they go. Definitely on the poor side. This is a hard steal, but it's not like that hard to steal. Hey, there we go, and we can flee. Alright, well, we got it, finally. And so now that we have that, we need to put Yuffie back in the party, and then do our Grozpanzer fight. Which needs to occur in this screen right here. And so I will take off enemy away and put it right there. This screen is guaranteed to have a Grozpanzer. It is the only encounter you get here. And so we will Death Blow as Sid, and oh, don't worry, you're not the only one there, my friend. I thought that was what 135th Soldier thought meant as a kid, too. So that ain't just you. Okay, so there is our 8-inch cannon, actually. That is an item you have to have for the hundo. There it is in the victory menu. Had to have that. Only enemy you can get it from, right there. And you also need to kill it from the top down with Sid, although I think there might be some new strategies to that now. And so this is not a fight we need, and the next is Hojo. And so Mojo Hojo time. Here we go. I will. This is irrelevant. No, I'm not gonna worry about curing that. 2-time cut with Yuffie. Death Blow with Sid. If you get a status effect or you need to heal, you get White Wind with Clown. Well, you can Chihuahua, but that's a bad strategy for a Hundo. Actually, no, you're thinking of the Shinra Beta. I think you're mistaking the Alpha. Well, no. Yeah, you are thinking of the right one. No, I think you're thinking of the Shinra Beta. You're probably talking about the guards on the cargo ship in Juno. Oh, the Junon escape. Yep, good point, good point. And there actually is one in the route. There is one in the route. However, the reason why we don't Chihuahua is we have yet to learn level 4 Suicide. And so, interesting point you make. And the answer is we learned that from the squirrel right after that segment. And so I'm sure that's why we don't learn it from there. And we also only have one steal. One steal is a problem, right? You know, it's a really hard steal. You want to have We're also lower level. You know, keep in mind, higher level means more likely of a steal, right? And so another thing to keep in mind. Well, we have status ailments here, so I'm going to go ahead and wipe them. Yeah, you could skip this entire section. And what it would do is it would teleport you into this fight, is what it would do. You would teleport into fighting Hojo. I'll probably white win this. Yep, Sid got put to sleep. Okay. Well, this fight would be silent on console. It would not be silent on PC, though. We still retain the music on PC. Well, I probably need the white win. Yuffie's probably silenced or put to sleep here. And so it's kind of a rough fight. 2 white wins required. Oh my god, Sid put to sleep? Oh, jeez. I think we're gonna win here. Yeah. That was a really bad third phase Hojo, though. And so, rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. Made it to the return to Midgar finish and the conclusion to Disc 2. What a fun hundo today. A lot of, you know, today we did some scientific testing. If you guys missed it, we debuted some brand new, never before seen hundo strats for MK Palmer. And for the entire hour section from Cosmo Canyon to the temple. Brand new shit. It worked out great. We're going to do it again Saturday, probably even better on Saturday. It saved a lot of time that I'm very excited about. Big shout out to iBlink for coming on stream today and being like, hey P-Town, you want to get wild and crazy today? Let's get funky and try some shit out. And we did, and boy did it work out great. And so we're going to do that again on Saturday, and I think we're going to be looking really good for a nice sub-16 attempt. And so I know just what to do with us tonight. Our boy Keeper BK is running FF9. And so we're going to throw Keeper a lovely raid tonight. I will be back Saturday for another Final Fantasy VII 100% attempt, probably about the same time, 11 a.m. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm going to be de-rusting on Final Fantasy X for the FF Relay, where I want to do some submissions for the Relay. And so we're going to de-rust on Final Fantasy X. We'll do CSR runs Wednesday, Thursday, Friday after work. FF7 hundo sub-16 attempt on Saturday. And whatever I feel like on Sunday. And so thanks for hanging out today for the Hundo, guys. Appreciate all the subs, the biddies, the follows, and just being awesome. I may be P-Town, but you guys fucking rock. Hope you enjoyed at least 2 out of 3 parts of Final Fantasy VII. Take care. Peace out. Wish Keeper some luck.